still awake?
Yep.
Doing good?
I think so. Feeling any better?
Yeah, these socks, man, they change your whole world. Yeah. We're doing pretty good.
That's good. You said the next interview's at 5?
Yep.
Around 4:45. Around 4:45, I'm gonna do a mic check to make sure things are working.
Yep. Sounds good. Yeah. How you doing?
Good.
You want to have a seat?
I'll sit here with you for a minute.
Hmm?
I said I'll sit here with you for a minute.
You want to interview?
I don't have much to talk about, but...
I will after I drink some of this bone broth.
Is it good? Is it still warm?
Yeah.
Dude, I was worried that it would be cold by the time I got over here. You been able to eat much?
I don't know. I ate some pizza that you brought.
You haven't eaten since then?
Huh?
Is there anything I could bring you that you could eat? You should leave the wine.
I had to take it off to see what these texts, a bunch of texts out of nowhere just started popping up.
Well, that was me and Allie stole me, I guess.
What's she doing up?
Probably watching you.
I just went and changed my socks and undershirt.
The other ones are cold.
Huh?
The other ones are cold.
Yeah. Well, you sweat a little bit, and then
Yeah.
the sweat starts getting cold. Like, it got bad there between, like, 2 and 4. It was like, oh, this really is not fun.
Allie was asking about the propane tanks. Maybe she'll come by later and get...
It's so weird, because they're more than half full.
I think that maybe just cold.
I think it's the regulators. 'Cause that one's been running on low for, like, hours. It won't go anymore.
It won't.
Yeah.
Huh.
Like, that's it. I'll turn it.
This one's off.
I shut it off.
Oh. Well, it's only gonna get warmer today.
Oh, so, yeah, I mean, the worst is over.
Yeah.
For that, it's just...
I should have brought honey. I could have left her on your lap.
No. Crazy dog. Oh, man. Where'd you guys go skiing?
Recently?
Yeah.
Jack. Oh, this is old.
Huh.
We went up to Jack Frost in the Poconos. Then we're going up to Big Bear in a couple weeks, which is also the Poconos. It's the northern Poconos. And then we'll go to Liberty probably, and I might try to go up to Seven Springs once with the old meebies. That was funny
She
earlier.
likes to ski. I mean,
Yeah.
but she's been on skis since she was like 4.
Yeah. That was funny earlier. They were running around with the...
Playing in.
They're like, alright, we're gonna go home, and we'll get some good sleep, and then we'll come back and we can check on Papa. And Willow was over there, she's like, I'm gonna get this big boy. And it's like a big piece of ice she was trying to pick up. Do you have some scheduled interviews today?
Yeah.
When's your first one?
5 o'clock.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you remember who's coming at 5?
Joe.
Okay.
This bone broth, I'm not gonna lie, tastes a little bit like dirty mop water.
Well, I can run a whole...
What is it about bone broth, though? I mean, it's warm. I don't.
That's why I was like, well, maybe it could warm me from the inside. I could go. I thought about just bringing warm water or hot chocolate.
I had hot chocolate earlier.
Did you?
Yeah. Bryant, Reese brought some.
Well, only a quarter mile from here. I can go make some. We're doing some food.
I'm good.
You may cook you up like some toast.
By the time you
in a
get it
little
here,
bit.
it's gonna be frozen.
True. We could put it in a container. I'm trying to think of what else would we eat well cold. You gotta eat something.
I can eat when I go home. 4 o'clock.
Yeah. It's a long time from now. I could cook up some eggs and put them in a container and drive them over here.
Thank you. It's very kind.
thin blanket.
I mean, I got regular stuff on. No, I don't. I mean, I have a Sub-Zero like sleeping bag. That's in my truck.
You didn't fall asleep at all, did you?
No, I didn't think so. Sitting there. I had to move there. Like I said, from 2 o'clock to 4, I had to like stand up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I
tried
got up
sitting here for a little bit.
I got up at 3:30 and I saw you standing by me.
Yeah, that was. Well, the heat was on a little bit, so there's a little bit of heat coming off of that too. On your head.
Did Austin come by?
Yeah.
Did he?
Couple times.
Just doing a wellness check.
Yeah. You going for a run this morning?
Yeah.
Where?
Well, I have a couple loops I normally do, but I don't know how well they're cleared from snow. But I found like a 2-mile stretch on Steinway,
Yeah.
outside town that I know is clear, so I'm just gonna do loops on that.
For 2 miles over and over again.
Yeah. The only bummer is when it's cold like this, like my water, my gels will freeze. So I'm gonna try to put
Your
like
gels? What are
yeah,
those?
like carb gels.
It's
like
eat?
yeah, like
Just eat carbs before you eat.
I mean you do, but if you're going for like 2
I
hours.
prefer my carbs in the form of bread or pizza.
I eat mine in goo.
Nah.
But they freeze and you can't eat them or drink any water.
See?
I'm gonna try to put them like under my shirt. Last time, I think like, I was like 8 miles in, everything froze, and I just didn't have anything for the last 8 miles. But it's okay.
How many miles you gonna do?
Just I'll do 16 today.
16. And you do that like every other day?
No, long run Saturday.
Long run time?
Yeah.
When are you gonna
I
start
was running at the Y all week on the treadmill because of all the snow, but that's a lot of miles wrong the treadmill.
It is. It's like boring.
Staring at the wall. Should go run the treadmill, then my gels won't freeze.
Did they change a lot? The Y? Has it changed a lot since the YWCA?
I don't go there that often. I mean, they like
Is the equipment the same?
mostly equipment. Well, they got some new stuff. They repainted the walls. I think they did like a facelift. I think they're doing different programs now than they were before. They follow more in line with like the Hanover line, but I don't know. Like for everything I interact with, it's mostly the same. But,
Do you swim there?
yeah. I haven't been just because I've been training for this marathon, but I was there for a while. So once a
When's
week.
your marathon?
And April. Up in Jim Thorpe, Pennsylvania.
What marathon is it?
Jim Thorpe, Jim Thorpe. Right. So, running festival. Yeah, I have a couple buddies who are gonna probably run this one too, so they might be there as well.
Oh, really?
They may end up running.
Those two both won?
Yeah.
What's the temperature?
I think it was like 4.
It is 1 degree.
It's 1. At least it's not too windy.
No.
I know you're cold. It's not too bad sitting here. You know, I should have gave you my. Do you have like thermals on?
It's 1 that feels like
-8.
feels like.
That's the real feel. Oh, what does that even mean?
That's the good stuff. I think it's like wind chill, lack of sun.
Doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah. I
It
think
really
once
feels cold.
Yeah, so once you're like 10 degrees, it's all the same. Like, although I think if it was negative, 20, I'm sure it's gonna be like 35 this week, and it's gonna feel like summer.
Oh, I know.
We'll be out in t-shirts.
That's what they were saying. And they're like kids in Alaska when we watch their shows, you know, like they're swimming and it's like 50 degrees out. You're like, what is wrong with these kids?
It's a nice sunny day.
Yeah, exactly. It's all relative.
Or it's like when people come up from Florida, or even in Florida, they get like a 50-degree day. It feels cold.
Mhm.
It's usually like that
Yeah,
75,
my
80.
sister's like putting on winter coats and stuff. I'm like, what's wrong with you?
A buddy of mine from work's going to Portland, Oregon, to take some measurements of some evaporators, and he's going to spend all week in a negative 20 freezer.
Working on it? What do you have?
He's taking measurements.
Takes a whole week.
It's like a bunch of, I don't know, I guess we'll take the biggest of it.
I think they put like nodules in there that you know, those little things stick on the walls that measure all over. You're taking all kinds of weird.
I think they're taking specific measurements of each unit, so they can ensure that we build that exact same unit to replace it. I don't know. All I know is he's gonna spend all week in a negative 20 freezer.
That is not so fun. Does he have cold weather gear for that?
He got stuff.
Or did the company buy it?
I'm sure. I was wondering if Mr. Adams was one of the shop.
I think I don't know if he's around it. Yeah.
You had coffee for a little bit.
I think there's still some in that
Is
thermos.
it cold though?
I haven't been drinking a lot. I mean, I don't want to drink a lot too. You have to go to the bathroom every time you
True.
turn around.
That's true.
So it's like, try to keep it to a bare minimum.
I can make you some soup.
I'm good. That was perfect.
You get some calories in.
I mean, there's donuts over there.
I know, but he wants
Donuts.
they're right there now.
Now take 2 donuts and put like sausage in between it, some eggs.
I could
and
get
some
you a
cheese.
Kenny's breakfast sandwich.
Oh, that's good. I'll do it.
They make a breakfast sandwich now. Shameless plug for Kenny's between donuts. Pretty good.
Oh yeah, yeah. It cannot be healthy at all.
Oh, heck
I'm gonna take 2 glazed donuts and put sausage, egg, and cheese in between.
and bacon.
Yeah.
Could make you some bacon. If you're not hungry.
No, I need some bacon.
You would? I could
It's just by the time you get it, it's gonna be cold. So
I mean, if I get it straight out of the oven, throw it in there.
no, you're fine, dude.
Not right this second. I'll bring you some later. Even if it's cold.
Yeah.
Cold bacon's pretty good. The pizza is probably cold by the time you eat it.
No, I heated it up in the microwave.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what's up. Where the propane, in order to get it to even work, it's gotta have a half a bottle. You know,
Yeah.
that's not doing anything except campfire.
At least you can watch it.
I guess, yeah, exactly.
Although hopefully, yes, there'll be some stuff to have some people come by.
So you're doing a 16-mile run. When are you starting that?
Probably not too long early here. Sometime soon.
Because usually you start like 3 o'clock.
I know, but it's been late last night. I wanted to bring some broth over here.
Thank you.
I could have came a little earlier.
Oh, appreciate it.
Should should have came at 2. I thought about coming at 2. I didn't know if you were going to be trying to sleep.
It's too cold to sleep.
That's what I figured. Close your eyes and rest for a little bit.
I tried that.
You don't have a hood? You want this jacket?
Right
It's got a hood. The garbage trucks came by.
Oh,
They came by our house at it was like 4:30.
this is going.
It's good.
It's all y'all. Thank you. Could you imagine this being your life?
I think the worst part about it would just be like the feeling of big stuff, like lack of opportunity. You know, like you're just sitting with your thoughts, like for a long time. You know what I mean? Like just like, and also like it's like you'd be watching life go by in front of you, and like people ignoring you, or trying not to look at you so they feel bad. Or,
Yeah.
And I mean, obviously, there's the discomfort of being cold, sitting on a bench, or whatever.
Well, I mean, you can't get a shower, so you're sweaty. Like, I just went and changed clothes.
Yeah.
Like, under, my thermals. You can't do that. Like, you don't have anything
You
to
don't
change.
have anything to change, yeah.
So you're wearing the same sweaty clothes in the cold. We had one guy show up at the mission, and he literally had pieces of black tarp around his feet.
Oh my gosh.
It was so sad. It was just like, oh my, that was last week. It's like, get in here,
Well, and then you wonder, like, people always say, and you always wonder too, like, I mean, this guy came, I guess, came and got home. Like, why don't these people, like, go, there's places for them to go,
But some of them, it's a mental health thing,
I was
right?
I think a lot of it's like the need for
like for him, he didn't
opportunity,
stay.
but also care.
He got a shower, he got food, he got all new clothes, new backpack, everything, and then off he went.
Yeah.
He wasn't interested in staying and doing a program or anything. He
Just looking for
needed to go.
Yeah. I wonder where that guy's at now.
I don't know.
I wonder if, like, we don't have a lot of, like, well, that's not true. I mean, I see people, homeless people in Gettysburg regularly. Because I think there's a lot of people who are, like, homeless that you wouldn't know.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Who are just
That's what I was
transient, or
talking
like
about.
couch to couch, or
That's the thing. You get a lot of, and then they wear out their welcome eventually, and
Yep. Or like,
and that's when they finally. But again, here it's not. You don't have a tent city. You don't have a
yeah.
A place for everyone to kind of huddle to. And it's not. That wouldn't be socially acceptable here anyway. Nor would we want it to be. There's safer places for them to be. That's what somebody was upset about earlier tonight. The park benches here having a divider in the middle, so people can't lay on them.
Yeah.
You can't get, and it's like, what do you think of that? Well, I'd much rather have them with us than on a park bench.
Yeah.
So we're getting to a place that can help like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's like the big part of it too. You support and whatever, different groups, but then you have to try to like start the process of healing and working on mental health.
Yeah, it's so complex. A simple solution fits everybody, and there's different scenarios. Those ones are the severe, you know.
But you help one person, think about the ramifications of that, you know.
Yeah.
For every person, you know.
That's a person that, you know, it's not gonna die.
Yeah.
At least not that way.
And some of it too, like hopefully, I would think, I don't know, if you guys are into this a lot too, is maybe even just like they may have family out there who's looking for them,
Yeah.
who can help.
We've
you
had
know,
that. Like, literally, the guy I talked about earlier tonight, when he got his haircut and stuff, the whole reason he got his haircut was because he was so excited that he found his brother,
Yeah.
you know, and that was just by accident, you know. And he couldn't even remember the week before that he had a brother. You
Yeah.
know, it was just like, it came
And
out.
like that little spark could be the catalyst
Yeah.
to them, like, you know, getting healthy.
And those are the things we pray for all the time, you know. There was a gentleman that was walking around town a lot, and you could see him talking to himself. He was in Royal, is it Royal Farms? Yeah, the chicken place out. Like,
Went down 30?
yeah, he was sitting in there, talking to himself, agitated, yelling at cars and things. I tried talking to him a couple times, and just, he did not, you know, didn't want to get help. You know. And that was back in the fall that he was walking around a lot,
Yeah.
you know, around Gettysburg, outside of Gettysburg. The one day I saw him way down towards Bonneville, you know.
Oh,
It's like,
wow.
man, can I give you a ride somewhere?
Yeah.
And they get you, you know, you know,
Mm.
and then people think, you know, that's scary, you know,
Yeah.
for people when they come across that. But, yeah, those are the, I don't want to say they're rare, but they're not the typical around here. A lot of the things around here are
Yeah, just lost job or
those things.
like in a relationship that goes
For the
south,
women,
and then
that's certainly
yeah.
it. You know, it's for the guys, it's behavioral, mental, but not maybe that deep.
Yeah.
Um, and then, you know, a lot of these guys that we work with, it's like they've, you know, been users of some sort, whether it's alcohol or whatever, since they were young.
Yeah.
Split families, so again, they get in with the wrong crowd, start, you know, messing around with stuff because the wrong crowd is always happy to accept you, you know. So they get in with them, and they're trying to cover the pain of, you know, whatever broken family or abuse or whatever they went through. And eventually, by the time they get, you know, some of them get out of it, and you grow out of it, and others go much deeper, and it just takes over. So you're trying to overcome years and years of
Yeah.
stuff, and you know, most programs and things like that are 90 days tops.
Yeah.
You know, most of them are insurance programs and stuff are typically around 15 to 30 days. So
Not a lot of time to turn
it's
your
not
life
enough
around.
time, right? So we don't even get to see the real person for usually almost 6 months.
Yeah.
Until you get to see, you know, they come in, they're grateful, gratitude, all those things, happy to be there, and then, you know, somewhere around, you know, 4 to 6 months, then you'll go through this stage of almost like they're owed something,
Yeah.
you know, entitlement, and then once you get past the entitlement, if they stick around, that's when you can start working on stuff.
Gotcha.
That's when you can start driving change and you know, setting them up for the future on
Yeah.
what that's going to look like. That takes
Just start like
counselors.
building hope, you know.
Yeah, it takes a lot of stuff to get that to happen. And the thing with the ladies is kind of a similar process. It takes, you know, maybe 3 to 4 months till they start getting comfortable and confident again and think of themselves, you know. And then what they notice is that, you know, well, we have a curfew, well, we have this, well, you need to go here, you have to be in your appointments on time.
Yeah.
And what we're trying to teach them is this is how real world
Yeah, they
works.
build
You know, you show up
structure
for
into
work,
it,
you
yeah.
got to be on time, you can't be late.
Teach
People
good
don't wanna hear
habits, you know. like-
excuses that my kid had a hard time getting ready. You know,
Yeah.
you can use that once or twice in a year. You can't use that, you know, every week. And So those are things you need to make sure you're on top of. Then they realize, they came from a situation where they were controlled the entire time,
Yeah.
typically by, a boyfriend or husband, whatever. And then they realize it, and they've got confidence, and they've got this, and then they're like, well, you're controlling me,
Yeah.
And, it's like, but just for a little while.
Yeah. Just teach
Our
you
version of it is
structure.
so that you can have self-control, so.
Be safe.
But that's a difficult one, and that's where the counseling comes into play, and when you get mentors and things like that, so they have someone to talk to, and then us doing a better job of really communicating that process with them.
Yeah.
As they're going through it, and saying, I need more freedom. Okay, what's that look like? What can we build into the system to allow those things, so that those feelings matter. But also, it's a response to the abuse that they were in. So they're responding to control. That all control is bad.
Yeah.
And again, the whole goal is to create self-control.
Yeah.
It's definitely interesting.
Yeah, I'm sure every case is unique.
It is, but the success stories when those things happen is over the top. You get to see, a mom and her kids out in the world doing things and getting better. And you see guys out there working. Like I said, you see these older guys. I keep going back to these three older guys that they lived together. Nobody thought that they could live out of the system, And here they are, hanging out, doing stuff.
Yeah.
Like I said, you'll pop into a restaurant and there will be one of them sitting there. Hey, how you doing?
That's great.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Well, get on your run, man. Thank you.
Oh.
That's my son-in-law.
All right,
Josh,
well,
everyone.
I'll come see you later.
See you, man.
Stay home.
I love you.
Love you too.
Enjoy your time.
You will.
See you. One degree.
Yeah, that's what it says.
This is the horrible thing about glasses. You put the scarf over your nose and
They
your
fog.
glasses fog up the whole time. I just rubbed snot off my nose. You want to shake my hand?
Not with that hand, no.
How you doing, man? Oh, good. It's not on my glove.
I would hope not.
Oh, man.
It's a little brisk out.
Little brisk.
Yeah.
It's warming up, though. It's starting to warm up.
Yeah. It's a smoldering 4 degrees.
Are you going to sit there?
I'm trying to.
Oh, 6'7", 380 pounds, I guess.
If that was the case, I would be on somebody's offensive line.
You'd be on the Jets. That's where I put you. So we can be successful.
You need a lot more than just me. Just to be successful.
Come on, man. Why are you picking on the Jets? Because it's easy. You get first round draft picks every year. And you can't do anything. I don't know what it is. Chad, Pennington, come back. Poor guy.
His shoulder is hard to
Marvin
bear
Harris.
by like whole 4 paper clips. Piece of bone.
Oh, man. So this is Joe K. Joe was a resident guest of the mission, and now he's actually an employee of the mission. He's a team member. He's our guest, no, peer services manager. I'm sorry. It's getting. I've been at this a little while. Getting cold. So our peer services manager. So Joe, what's that entail? What do you do?
So a lot of my role obviously is obviously overseeing the day-to-day for our vocational training program, which would include our obviously recycling center, guest services department, as well as our food service and our newly assembled sanitation team. So a lot of that's overseeing the day-to-day for that, obviously scheduling any off-campus projects and the community outreach projects. Yep. And obviously acting as that buffer between obviously the directors and residents. A lot of everything from a counselor to a cook to a referee. So it's a lot of wear a lot of hats. And it's something I asked for. Actually, if you remember the conversation we had, it was about 2 years ago. I remember sitting down with you and, hey, like I appreciate the role that I'm currently in, which at the time I was our food service manager. But I also feel like I can bring more to the table in terms of obviously helping our guys, advocating for our guys. And I asked for more responsibility, and I'm getting all that I can handle.
That's a good thing. We push you up to the wall so we can see what your weaknesses are, and then
and build from there.
Exploit them. No. So you have a new certification this year.
Yes. I back last spring I took classes to become a certified recovery specialist. Yep. Which, if anybody that knows anything about me, like addiction, it hits home for me.
Yeah.
I've had my own issues with addiction, as well as loved ones who currently still are struggling with
just
addiction.
Stuck in that endless cycle of.
And it's one of those things where that hit home for me. So when that opportunity came about to take that class, I jumped on it.
Yeah.
I took my state board exam back in August. Passed with a few flying colors. So as of September 1st, 25, I became a certified recovery specialist, which ties in completely to what we do at the mission. Anybody knows anything about us, we became a licensed drug and alcohol facility about a year ago, actually, and it ties right in that with their certified recovery specialist role. And obviously my role
work alongside the counselors.
Exactly.
The professionals being that liaison between them and the day-to-day with resident guests and
Right. As well as
working
recovery
with them.
coaching.
Yep.
Obviously, being a linkage to resources. Obviously, housing. That's something that we tackle every day at the
Yeah.
mission. Between that, helping guys get set up with health care, health insurance. We have guys who, want to pursue their GED. So my role is to kind of, walk with them through that.
Yeah.
Not necessarily hold hands, but kind of navigate with them.
Yeah, they hit a little bump. Hey, how are you going to handle this?
Yep.
And you're right there. You're like that safety net. It's like, I think of it like, when your dad or mom was teaching you to ride a bike. They were right behind you, and they start out by holding the back, right?
Yep.
And then they slowly let you go, and you don't even realize it, and they're running behind you, but their hand's not on the,
Yep.
and that's kind of like what you do. So, no, it's amazing just to see the progress you have made from, and I mean, you've always had a heart and a will to overcome your situation. You've always had this desire to get well. And for some of our resident guests, that's part of the issue, right? It's get them to that point where they care enough about themselves that they do want to get well. You've had that from the beginning, so it's just providing those opportunities and then watching you take advantage of them. So your case is a lot easier than some of them, simply because you had that. So, and then it's just our job to figure out what is it that Joe wants out of life? What is it that Joe's gifted at? What is it that, makes you tick, so that we can provide those opportunities or get the right people in place to provide those opportunities for you. So, no, it's been nothing but a pleasure to work with you. And I'm not the easiest person to work for. I have standards and demands and those things. And, and like I said, we sandwich the good with the bad, and we make sure, whenever we talk about something that's negative that we have to fix, we're also talking about the things that you do well. Our job isn't to crush you, it's to build you up and prepare you. So, yeah, I'm just always excited to work with you and work on projects with you and go out into the community and make a difference with you. So, anything you want us to know?
For me, I really believe, like with ministry, it's not a job, it's a calling, and I truly believe that I found my calling.
Yeah.
But it also took me a while to realize, okay, when I came to the mission, I was in my mid-30s, and I'm still trying to figure it out in my mid-30s, and I kind of beat myself up for that a little bit, because I wasn't where I felt like I should be.
Yeah.
And it really took a long time for me to understand that things like that don't happen on my time. It happens on God's time, and not a second before. And it's not for me. It's not my place to understand why I went through, situations leading up to God jumping in. Hey, I'm gonna show you a little piece just to let you know that I got it. Because I'm so used to being in control and being able to dictate and what have you, and it was a hard pill to swallow. To, hey God, I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't have it figured out.
Yeah.
I need help, and it took for me to really leave it in His hands and to watch Him work. It's nothing short of amazing.
Just sit back and trust. And again, this isn't. You're not saying to sit on your backside and do nothing. There's things as a human being that you should do.
Right.
Weight that you need to pick up. But as you're doing that, sitting there in anticipation of what God's going to do and how He's going to do it. So, but he's definitely doing a work in your life, and we keep watching it in amazement as you continue to grow and strive and make a difference. So, yeah, man.
Yeah.
You nice and warm?
Yeah, nice and toasty.
Good. You can hang out here for another hour then until my next person comes.
Well, not quite. I have one of our guys in the van. I'll be taking him to work right after.
Oh, okay.
This.
Yep.
So
Yep. He's in our job program. He's been in it for about 2 months now.
Yeah.
He's in that phase, right?
Right.
So he's off working for an outside company.
Yep. And he's
getting back on his feet.
Thriving.
And he's thriving. Yeah.
He's thriving, and that's what it's all about.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of our guys. I think what they run into is, okay, like from day 1 to 30, it's like, okay, this is new. I'm kind of, getting my feet wet, getting acclimated to life on campus. And then I feel like somewhere around between months 2 and 3, they kind of hit a wall because they see others progressing, not taking into consideration a couple of people are a little further along in the program than you are. And they kind of hit that wall, and a lot of times they'll get into a funk. It's like, well, these things aren't happening for me yet. And it's like, dude, it's been 2 months. Like it's not going to happen when you want it to happen.
And so often they think that just if I get a job, and there's some people that's really the case. You know, all they need is back on their feet to get a job and get moving. But typically the demographic we work with, they've been through 20, 30 jobs in a year. You know, they have behavioral issues, issues with authority. You know, a lot of those things that we have to work on and work out. So you come into play. I was just talking with my son-in-law about this, kind of like that. You know, 4 to 6 months, you finally start finding out who the real person is. They start letting you know who they are. You know, and some of them, you know, most of us, you know, we start, you know, finding our own, and then we got this. We don't need you, or you owe me. You know. They
and everything
entitled.
in between.
yeah. So I said, and then once you work through those things, you know, after you get to that, you know, 8th, 9th month, then you're really working in that restoration phase, which is where the gentleman is that you're taking to work. You know, so he's really moving forward and doing really well. And my guess is he'll be graduating here in the spring. So
yeah, would definitely be my guess. He's not far from it. He's literally right around the corner.
Where he's at with his job and stuff, he should, you know, if we can find the right housing for him, he should be able to self-sustain, and then we'll put him in our post-care program where, you know, Jenny Punchard will come around and check on him and make sure he's doing good and continue to make good decisions and support him as he goes. And so.
And that's one of those things. And obviously our post-care program is new, but I think that's what makes it awesome, because being that it is new, a lot of places don't provide that service. It's usually, okay, you graduated, okay, best of luck to you, and so you send guys on their way. Yeah. Not realizing it takes the 10 to 12 months that they're with us, it still takes time to be able to apply what they've learned along the way.
I think that's a great way to articulate that. Is now they're at a place where they can actually start applying what they've learned, and sometimes there's hiccups, you know, in that application, and so we're not like, again, you know, we're mom and dad holding the back of the bike, you know, but we're close behind it, you know. Just kind of helping and making sure, you know. So nope, and you're a key part of that, and you know, that's, you know, as I'm sitting here, I'm like, man, we grow. I think that'd be a great portion of something that you do is get in there and start helping Jenny with those things, you know. So I'm just thinking out loud as I'm sitting here. I'm like, you know what? As we grow that program, I bet Joe would be really good, you know, checking on folks, making sure they have that kind of casework that they need on the back end. So, but we'll see. We'll see where your career goes, my friend. But I really appreciate you. Have a good night.
Alrighty.
Enjoy yourself.
and try to stay warm.
Drive
And
slow and drink plenty of water.
I don't know about the water part, but I'm definitely getting coffee after this. Definitely getting coffee after this.
Take it easy, man.
Well, thank you for having me.
Get out of here and get warm.
And I'll see you on Monday.
You bet.
Yep.
Well, you're going to see me Sunday at Warehouse Church.
Oh, that's right.
I got to come in and preach Warehouse Church on Sunday.
Yeah,
I have songs that I have to get you from Cyrus and all that good stuff.
Warehouse Church, that sound guy's pretty good.
I'm getting a clicker so I can do away with him. One of them little click things. So. Actually, I want to get these heaters once they're back to the mission and put them in there for the Warehouse Church. So. All right, brother. I'd stand up, but my knees aren't moving right now.
Well, that's what happened.
I get there. Citizen Kane, are you allowed to be on camera now? No? Okay. Okay. Huh?
Probably not if I had to guess. Also,
Oh, okay.
if I don't get home and take care of the dogs,
Yeah.
the lady is going to hound me for it. But still doing well?
Oh yeah, I'm doing good. Doing good. Changed out my my polypros and doing good.
Did you use the electric stuff yet?
Put some new socks on. Not yet.
Not yet. Really?
I don't know how to use it.
I think I checked the weather. Next couple hours going to be 0 degrees.
Yeah?
And then I think around 2 p.m. it'll get up to 20 or 21.
Oh, we're good.
So, wait for that sun to come.
We're good. Yeah. I mean, new socks made a huge difference.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Those I hear, those people we just can't get a few practice. Anyways.
Hey,
So you're still good?
you off shift now?
Yep.
We'll get home to your family, your dogs and your lady. What's that?
My farm repair.
Yeah, your farm, petting zoo. No, thank you for checking on us, keeping us safe. We appreciate it.
I'll. You said you'll be done at 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll be in around 5:30.
Oh, back on shift.
So.
I'll be gone, hopefully.
If you can move.
Hopefully by 5:30 I'm showered and sleeping.
You can unstick yourself on the chair.
Yeah.
Anyways, you guys need anything from 7-Eleven or whatever?
I'm golden.
You sure?
Good.
All right.
Appreciate it. Have a good night, man.
Enjoy your evening.
See ya.
Your evening, technically.
Maybe I'll get 4 hours of sleep.
There you go.
See you later.
See ya.
When's the next one? 6?
Yeah, let me see. Yep, 6 o'clock.
How many do you have between 6 and 9?
What's that?
How many do you have between 6 and 9?
Car just went by.
How many do you have between 6 and 9?
We have 6:15, 6:30, and 6:45 are open. Then 7:45 is open. And then it looks like 10:30.
Okay. over halfway.
Yeah, man. You have some really good interviews coming up today.
Good. It's good. I feel like the more interviews you have, the quicker time goes by.
Yeah. See if this thing's got anything in it. Could be a little bit in there. Staying warm in there? time's your relief coming?
9 o'clock.
You only have 3.5 more hours to go.
We'll make it through.
You got this.
I'm not a morning person. So
I believe in you, man.
I got up at 1:30 this morning. I'm just like,
Ugh. What time did you go to bed?
like 11-ish.
Oh, dude.
So.
That's brutal.
I took an hour nap during the
Yeah.
day though, so.
You'll crash hard.
I don't have to work today, so. It's not as bad as you though. 24 hours. It's rough. I don't miss those days.
What's that?
I don't miss those days. Doing CQF staff duty 24 hours. I don't miss it.
The longest I was up straight was 72, and that's brutal.
Once you get that 48-hour mark, dude, like, you want to sleep, like, if you know you can't, it's hard.
Not gonna lie, this heat feels good on my ears. I can't feel it much below my ears, but it does feel good on my ears.
I don't understand this heater. Like, my legs feel warm, but my feet are like freezing.
Freezing?
Yeah.
Sometimes if you double socks up and it's actually worse. Or if your feet have sweat, that's bad. So, yeah, changing your socks goes a long way. sit down, but my back hurts from sitting so long. That. My phone must be so cold that it died. The battery was good.
Do you have a charger for it?
Nah, it's charged. It's just, it was like 79%.
Oh wow.
It just, I set it out here. I set it in my pocket, and I think it got really cold. And it doesn't seem to want to turn on. I don't know if that's a thing or not.
I know it is with heat. I've never heard of it with cold, but possibility.
After this one, we don't have another one till 7. So. And then it'll pick up a little bit. Mr. Kerr, welcome. How are you, my friend?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm doing all right, hanging in there.
I had something for you. I don't know if you're going to use it or not.
Okay.
They're high hands.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of them.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
But thank you.
Okay.
That's very kind. Yeah, I have a bunch. I haven't broke any open. Ugh.
You're doing better than me then.
Yeah, I'm hanging in there.
It was -4 on the car.
Is that what it says on your car? We'll have a seat, sir. Thank you for coming in this. I know it's pretty rude.
You couldn't pick it better.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, when we picked this 6 months ago, we just threw a dart on the board, you know, at the calendar. So, had no idea it was going to be one of the coldest days or something. I don't know. Something said it was a winter advisory or weather advisory or something. Cold weather advisory.
I forget how long it was. They said on the news.
Yeah.
Years since we've had it this cold.
Yeah. So it's pretty chilly.
Yeah.
Could you imagine being homeless in this?
Oh man.
I mean, you work with these families. You've seen these families. You at your church over there. You're right down from the blue sky.
Yeah.
So you work with a lot of the folks that live there.
Yeah, you know, when you say they're at a motel, they're not there on vacation.
Right. Right. Yeah.
They're it's the last stop before homelessness.
Right.
And just sad.
Yeah. Yeah. And they're folks that typically, you know, have maybe burnt bridges to where they can't get a regular
Exactly.
a regular rental unit because they've jumped, rental units and stuff and have
You got a bad
unpaid
history.
debts or those things on it. And so they end up there and you're paying a couple $100 a week. What's that look like?
$3.95
$3.95 a week.
a week.
Yeah.
And better than being out here.
Right.
But
But it takes up all your earnings to be able
It's-
to do that.
they could,
So you
if
never
they
get out
could-
of the hole.
if they could get, and we have had some success with help them out of a hole,
Mm-hmm.
and I can't say that we've gotten any into a apartment. We've tried several times, but there's a systemic problem of choices that they make.
Yep.
And that's one thing I appreciate about the Agape House, that they follow along and mentor them as they go along. And I think that's so important. The ministerium and rescue mission are working on housing for low-income families. And I think that's so important for our community. And appreciate all the thing that you guys do. I mean, I didn't actually know the extent of what it was. I was familiar with the Agape House, but I didn't know the other things that you were doing to try to help men, women, families
Yeah.
to get a new foothold.
I just when you sit out here and you feel this, it just continues to remind us how important the work is that we're doing. That restoration piece, how important the work is that CARES are doing and SCAP is doing, and these other organizations, the soup kitchens and the farmers market. Just for the, I don't want to say, we say underserved, and I don't know if that's true. I think they're served. I think I kind of struggle with that because there are a lot of people who are trying to help.
Yeah.
I think if we look at it as like a fragile or this fragile population that, like you said, you're serving them, you're giving them opportunities, and they're making bad decisions after bad decisions after bad decisions.
Yeah.
And this is my point with this demographic, and not all demographics are this. This is not true to all.
Correct.
Systemic homelessness, people who are continually finding themselves in a homeless situation, it's fairly common that it's this. So we have to prepare them for those opportunities.
That
and
is so
and
key.
that's what our niche is. Continuing to work and prepare them so that when that opportunity comes, they don't blow it. Or again, you see it so many times. You have the ministerium figures out, let's get them their rent, and okay, you got them their rent. They end up pocketing that money or doing something with that money, drinking that money, and then go in default on their rent and not paying the landlord, and those things. And then once you do that a couple of times, no landlord wants to rent to you,
No,
and I don't blame
exactly.
them. It's like,
Yeah, you can't blame them. They're running the business.
they need to run the business,
Yeah.
and they're going to lose their home, their investment, if they continue to rent to people who aren't paying. So it's how do we work on those behaviors? How do we get them into programs and get the people around them to continue to help develop, the person inside of them to do that. So this is Ed Kerr, and my name is Will Hudson. I'm with the Adams Rescue Mission. Ed is one of our board members now. I kept running into him at different events, and mostly the housing. With Alana, if you saw her, she was here this morning about 1 o'clock. And her and I, it was
I
great.
didn't see her.
It was a great interview. She did a wonderful job.
Yeah, she's a good
She's an
asset
at-home.
to them.
Oh yeah, and Ed and I met at these meetings, and he's just so passionate and caring and also understanding. He gets it. And we begged him to come on our board, and he was coming off another board, and I don't know if I want to do that, but yeah, he did, and we're certainly happy to have Ed.
Well, it's like I think I did say that I have a long history with the Adams Rescue. A church I was attending was part of the founding.
Oh yeah.
To try to help get it on its feet. But oh man, how long has it been?
I was talking to Marty Miller just the other day. He called the mission, and he goes, "I don't know if you know me, but he was working on something else. There was, and he said I was with some of the guys that helped found the mission, and he was telling me that story. So that's so incredible when I see you guys who did this.
In that, but our church was.
Right.
But then I had a relative who was in jail, and he had there was a older gentleman there in his 70s that was getting released. He was in there for 23 years, and he asked me if I couldn't try to find some help for him. I didn't know where to turn, and I didn't know if the mission would take somebody like that. But it was a good experience for him. They got him. He was there about 6 months or something like that, and then he ended up going living with a relative.
Okay.
But
It gave him that stopgap, and
yeah,
and
yeah,
he was able to
you know,
get on his feet.
almost institutionalized.
Oh yeah.
After being there for 23 years, and I thought he needed a lot of structure, which the mission gave him.
Right.
And I was really appreciative, and I kept in touch with him for years and years, and then didn't hear from him anymore. So I sort of lost track of him.
Yeah.
But it was an important piece of his reentry.
Mm-hmm.
So I appreciate that.
Oh yeah. And we get to do these things quite often. You know, I'm so amazed at our staff and how talented and dedicated that they are. They're just incredible people to come and do this every single day. And sometimes it's, you know, not pleasant. Sometimes, you know, it's the sad things happen.
You
know.
hate to see them make those bad choices, but then I have to think, how often does God look down? Oh man, I can't believe you're doing that again.
Yep.
Us.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that puts things in perspective, doesn't it? It's like I get so irritated, and it's like, yep, I could see that, you know, for sure. So, what gives you this passion for humanity in Adams County? I mean, you just have this caring heart. You and your wife both, just really driven to love on Adams County.
It has to come from God, but it's. I've worked with people like that. I mean, in job situation, they weren't necessarily homeless, but they were always from one step away.
Yeah.
And when you see the humanity of them, not a whole lot different from us. Some of us have had more advantages, and God tells us to, you see your neighbor's donkey falling in the ditch, help him get it out.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I still come back to that. There's when I see kids that I've worked with and different people, some of the just terrible growing up situation that they had, it's not hard to see how they get in those situations.
How that happened, how they got from A to B.
You know, it's like I was talking to one young man. He's not in a good situation, and I said, you know, this isn't normal. Don't think this is normal. And that's my biggest fear, is that he seems like a good young man, and but the home situation that he's in is just not. I don't want to get into a lot of details.
Yeah.
It's just not good, and my concern is he's going to think that's normal, and he's going to follow the same pattern, and it's just sad.
We had a young lady, Cassie. She was on yesterday. I think around 5 o'clock or so. I don't know if you were watching.
I did watch some of it.
Yeah, she had been trafficked as a
I didn't see that one.
young girl up into, you know, her 20s, and you know, she said, you know, those things, it becomes normal.
Yeah.
You think that's normal, and what she had said to me was, you know, when you really experience what love really is, how amazing that feels, you know, compared to what you think is love, which is, you know, oftentimes, you know,
Distorted.
yeah, very, very distorted when you know, you have an abuser, and then that abuser shows you some attention, and you think that's love.
And the other thing is that we have a pretty hard line against the traffickers. but it takes somebody to be the purchaser to
Yeah,
make it
yeah,
worthwhile.
yeah,
I mean, so
yeah,
it's both and.
yeah, yeah. No, you're absolutely right. You know, it it just shows how broken we are as humans.
Yes,
Like we
exactly.
are,
Exactly.
um,
And we see a lot of it in this country, but I think, when you get into other uh, third world countries and things, that's it's even worse.
where it's commonplace. Yeah, I've done mission trips and stuff where it's in Central America, and where unfortunately things like that are very much commonplace, and the children don't speak out. It's and you have a lot of that, and it is. But we get the opportunity to make a difference. We get the opportunity to step into people's lives and help them recover from those things, and
Yeah, and it takes
oh,
it takes your whole crew.
my
to-
crew, everyone else's crew in town that's willing to get around these people.
Yeah, it's we because it's been so ingrained in them that and like you said, they don't really know what love is.
No, it affects every little cog of your life, and like I said, we have so many organizations here in Adams County to come around people. It's and now that we seem to be continuing to work closer and closer together, I think we're starting to see some really fruits. Those fruits from that effort. Those collaborative efforts that we have going. So, yeah.
Let me just say that I read, and her name escapes me right now, the minutes of her interaction with some of the residents,
Mhm.
that you have out.
Yeah.
Can you?
Jen, who does
Jen,
the
that's
post preventative care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As she's reading her notes, they're very detailed, and I found it fascinating to see all the situations that she gets into and how she helps guide them along.
And these are graduates. These are people
Yeah,
who've graduated and are moving forward, and just the little areas. We had one guy, he graduated a few weeks or a few months prior, and it took him years to get driver's license, credit cards, all those things.
Yeah.
And he thought he lost his wallet at the gas station, and he was devastated. Like he couldn't move. He was in tears. He didn't even know where to start. And Jenny checks in on him, and finds this. And they look everywhere. She calls the gas station and stuff, nothing. And Jenny goes, "Are you sure? Did you check your car really well?" And he was offended that she asked him that. So can we check it one more time? And they went out, and here the wallet was on the floor of the car,
Yeah.
So it had fallen. And Jenny was like, he looked at me like I put it there, It's like, but he was so happy that, that because he didn't even know where to start,
That's yeah, it's a
It took him-
lifeline. It's it's like.
We take those things for granted, If I lost my wallet tomorrow, it'd be a pain, and I'd be angry about it, but I could maneuver through it, These folks, as we're working on these things with them, man, you get that much stress going on, and it takes you right back to where you came from,
Yeah, when you're up against the wall, you go back to what you know.
Yep.
And that's why I think what you're doing, the follow through is so crucial.
Yeah. So that's our post and preventative care. We want to grow that as we continue to.
You'll have to.
Exactly, as we
expand
continue to
into those
graduate
other
more
areas.
people and get into some other areas for sure. That single woman shelter is going to be a big one, and pulling help, from professionals in the area, getting those folks around these ladies. Because again, you have, like I said, there's these two demographics, age groups rather, and we're looking at, the 18 to 25, and that's really those trafficking ages, and then, this 55 to 70, people not having anything once somebody passes, or
Yeah.
something like that happening to them, or their spouse passes and they were in debt, they were in, and it's like, what do we do, so.
Actually working with a lady that occasionally comes to our church. Her partner, they weren't married,
Yeah.
passed away, but that was half her income.
Yep. And she's got no rights to anything.
No.
No Social Security. No.
No.
You know, can't.
No. And she's just, little by little, we're getting some things for her, but it's just.
Yeah. It's hard. And you know, that family that we've dealt with the mom and her adult son, you know, she's what, 50, 60 years old maybe?
Something like that.
Yeah. She might even be a little bit older than that, but
yeah, that's a different one.
yeah, and then has an adult son who's 20, and a fiance, and you know, they're just constantly burning bridges, constantly making bad decisions. We tried to get them out to the mission. We were going to take the two men there and get her, you know, set up, and they didn't want it. They you know, they did not.
Well,
want it.
when we first started being involved with them, one of the things was he did. I think it came up in conversation that he was an alcoholic.
Yeah, he
And
liked his alcohol.
That was one of the stipulations was that he didn't have to stop drinking, but he had to go to AA or one of the programs in town here.
Right.
And then lied about that he was gone and not willing to do what it takes. I mean, and you know, we weren't expecting them to change overnight, but
Right.
it takes time, but it takes effort on both parts.
Right. And again, we have the saying at the mission, you have to want to get well.
Exactly.
And if you do, we're going to put every resource we have into you. But you have to want it. And you know, we have that time period where we know we're getting you to want it, you know, because a lot of these people don't think they deserve it. They don't, you know, when they first get in.
And that goes back to our thing about how people grew up. I mean, it's, you know, some of them were stamped down so hard.
Oh, yeah.
It's just, you wonder how they rose up at all. But
Right. No, it's an amazing job. It's an amazing mission that we do here in Adams County.
But
And-
that's the people Jesus came for.
Mhm.
He said the sick people are
Don't
the ones
need a
that
doctor.
need the doctor.
Yeah,
the
the sick
ones
ones
that
are-
they think they're all right.
Yeah. He was. Yeah, everybody needs it, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. That's the thing, and how can we be a little piece of that? You know, how can we share a little piece of that and make a difference in these folks' lives? So I thank you so much for being on our board, your leadership there.
I don't know about leadership. I try to give
No,
an
I think-
occasional opinion.
No, I think we have a really great board, very intelligent group of people with a lot of different giftings,
Yep.
and I think we want to pull on that string a little more and be able to utilize what those are and as we continue to grow. So
So if you could change tomorrow, one piece of the arm umbrella,
what's that?
if you could change one piece of the arm umbrella, what would
Uh-huh.
it be?
No, I think for me it's really these people who we have in backlog and can't service, which are the single women and the families. Like we have extra beds right now for men. We have 6-7 extra beds.
Okay, great.
We're okay there. We're 4 families behind for family sheltering that we can't house, and that's just the ones that have come to us. That doesn't include anybody from CARES or SCAP or anything like that.
Right.
So that family piece and the women piece. So getting those two sheltered restoration programs up and going. That's my biggest thing. If I could snap my fingers and make that happen tomorrow, I think it would have the biggest impact towards servicing the folks in this community.
So is there a timeline on that?
So we're shooting for September on the women's. I think we might be able to do a little bit better for the single women's, and then that July August for the family we can get them in there. And we have child care center that's right there, so it'll work out
Okay, I know what you're
perfectly.
talking about.
Right. So we'll have these 5. It's kind of an addition to the Agape House.
Right.
And
I think that's so needed.
right. It is. Like I said, we have backlogs in those areas in Adams County. So providing that. I mean, the other things we're already working on and doing. So, you know, the mental health care or behavioral health for the young folks that come in. You know, the children of these ladies that come.
Yeah.
I mean, these kids have seen atrocities. Some of them, you know, or been in situations that are just very, very broken, and it just perpetuates that cycle of
Let it stop with us.
yeah, exactly, you know. So you're talking about those folks who, you know, bad decision after bad decision. We don't know what their childhood was like. We don't know what their parents' childhood was like.
Right.
So and oftentimes those things go way back in the generations.
Well,
and trying to get them out of that is difficult.
I've often pondered about that, the Bible verse that talks about, it's okay to talk about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
You know, for those who, I can't really quote it, but those who disregard their relationship with God, he said, you know, the repercussions of that will go for 3 to 4 generations.
Yeah.
But those who love me, that'll go for 1,000 generations.
Mm-hmm.
But then I got to thinking, but the second generation, then they're going to perpetuate it for another 3, 4 generations, and then that generation is going to perpetuate it. So it's just an ongoing, vicious cycle.
Yeah.
If we don't somehow get healing into that situation.
Yeah, and I think for us as the church, you know, for those who aren't, you know, that don't believe the same thing as us, how do we show the compassion, the same compassion, like you said, God has for us and our whatever? How do we, you know, share that same compassion for people that don't believe the same things as us?
Yeah.
Because I don't think it's pointing a finger at them and telling them you're wrong. I think it's how can I care for you? How can I? This is who we are. This is who I am, and you know, let me care for you. I don't. I'm not going to force you to believe anything. That's not my job. My job is to be kind to you. My job is to love you and care for you. And I think if we could do that, people would wonder, why are these people so different? What's up with them? You know, and they would become curious, and they would become, you know, interested in hearing what we have to say, instead of us throwing things down their throat that make it sound like we're all high and mighty, and we're not, you know.
No.
So.
No. So, what are you feeling right now with being out here since 4 o'clock?
Yeah, 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon. That 2 to 4 o'clock hour, those hours there, that was pretty tough. I feel pretty good now. We're getting some people back in, talking to people, getting things moving. So, yeah. I mean, I'm going to get tired and run off at the mouth, but, you know. I'm feeling pretty good.
Good.
I mean, again, it's stepping back and thinking, like, I get to go home at the end of this. I'm going to have a hot shower. I'm going to go to bed. I'm probably going to have something good to eat. You know, these folks that we work with, they don't get that. They have this tomorrow. And by the way, hopefully you get something to eat, and you're not going to get a shower. You know, you just got more of this. So
that's where
that,
CARES
to me,
is a good piece to the puzzle.
Yeah, CARES does an amazing job. Debbie and team, and they have a great board. I know a lot of those folks on the board over there. Pastor Andrew over at St. James and Pastor Libby, they just, you know.
But then they have to leave in the...
They do. In April they go. I think it's April.
I think you're
time
right.
frame. You know, when the weather starts getting a little bit warmer. That's one of the things I think you know, a restoration program isn't for everybody. Some of these folks, they have deeper issues that, you know, we were talking about it earlier. What do you do with those people that come and they just don't want anything to do with it? There's nothing I can do.
No.
I give them clothes and food and, you know, try to give them, you know, what they need. So there is a group of folks that are like that. My hope would be that, you know, someday if we had a way to fund it, that we could keep those things going year round and continue to work on them to get them to trust to a point, or get their mental health to a state that they want to get into a program, or, you know, that type of thing for restoration. But we can't force them to. On the other hand, I don't want to see them die out here.
Right.
You know,
Right.
That's the last thing I want to see.
You know, we've talked about counseling and that kind of things, but it's not only the people in dire situations that
Oh, no.
need counseling that resist it. We all have probably some negative things in our
Yeah.
brains and in
Yeah.
our things that God says, I want to heal you of that.
Hmm. And he's created these people with the ambition to learn and go to school and become educated in those areas that can help us.
Yeah.
And like I said, you know, mental health, when we say the word mental health, we all have a state of mental health. You know, where that state is at, is it crisis? Is it, you know, this, or is it this? And none of us are 100%, you know, golden, right?
Right, exactly.
So, like you said, we got to get rid of the stigma of shame around it. You know, doing what we do, I want to get to where my staff and I, you know, we go through regular sessions, just because you need to decompress from
Did
this
you
stuff.
say that you do?
We don't.
Oh,
I
you
want to
don't?
get it to where we do. Yeah.
Well,
But
you
they're
know-
getting more counselors in the program so that we can. Right now, we're just focusing that care on our resident guests, because there's only so many hours in the day. But I would love to get to a point where my staff and these teams, we have access to that. So.
And I think that's wise to think about that, because, you know, in your line of work,
Mhm.
you see a lot of heartache, you see a lot of disappointment
Yeah.
and things, and it can take a toll.
Well,
It
and-
depends on how you deal with it.
Yeah, and it's very easy to fall into that savior mentality, that your job is to save the world, and that's not it, you know, or, you know.
He already came 2,000
Right.
years ago.
Right, that's what, yeah, exactly. So, you know, so it's easy to fall into that. And most folks in what we do, you know, 5 to 10 years tops, you know, that's it. So how do we continue to make the job fun,
Yeah.
you know, exciting, and take care of one another, and ensure that, you know, these folks aren't getting burnt out.
I think that you talked about some people don't really want the help that you guys
Yeah.
do and that kind of thing. But if you look back in the Bible and you see when Jesus rose from the dead, and there was like 400 people saw him at once,
Mhm.
and then, but a few verses down there it says, but some of them doubted.
Yeah.
So even if somebody rose from the dead
Yeah.
and came right here and gave the good news, some people said, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I mean, I can look at my own life, you know, what he's done, and then 10 seconds later, I'm like, where do I go next? You know, I'm trying to do this or do it on my own or do that, and it's like, you've seen him. He's been there working for you. He cares about you. When did you forget that he cared about you? You know, so it's like you said, the disciples, when you know, he turned the fish, he multiplied the fish and the bread, and then they go across the lake, and what are we gonna eat? You know, he's like, guys, did you not remember? You know, it's I think we all do that. You know, we all do it. Mhm.
Well, and talking about going across the lake made me think of a comforting thing for me, showing Jesus' humanity,
Mhm.
is starting across the lake, and he falls asleep in the bottom of the boat.
Yeah.
That is so human. That's so me.
Yeah, exactly. Got to take a nap. Yup. Yup.
Um, so it's comforting to know, and then the realisticness of the Bible.
Oh yeah. Yeah. For us, I mean, it's a core belief in who we are. Um, Again, our job isn't to force feed people that, it's we want them to know that that's who we are, and that's why we do what we do, and we care. So hopefully something's different about us. So, but I never want people to think that we're out there forcing people who already are feeble in mind or whatever, trying to force something down their throat, because that's not at all what we do.
Well, the gentleman that came to you after prison, uh, he wasn't a Christian, but he had respect for
Yeah.
what you guys
Yeah.
did, and gave him a place, and for transition and that kind of thing. So that was a very positive thing for him.
Yeah, and friendships and relationships and stuff like that. It's what we're called to.
Yeah.
And it's my hope and prayer that everybody would want what I have. Just because I know what unconditional love feels like. And I want that for everyone. But I can't. Nor do I, and nor would I want it, because I don't think that's true belief at all. If you're forcing somebody,
No.
So it's
And
something interesting. So
God, right from the beginning, gave
Aw.
us all a choice.
this is my niece Hannah. She's a nurse over at the hospital.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
You're
My
welcome.
goodness, you're awesome.
I'm so proud of you.
I love you.
Yep, love you too.
See ya. Ugh. What's that?
Is that your daughter?
That's my niece.
Your niece?
Yeah. My daughters were here earlier tonight, or yesterday. It all runs together, so they'll be back, I'm sure. They live right around the corner. But no, Hannah, she's a nurse at the emergency room at the hospital. So,
Okay.
so yeah. So
My son's a doctor out in Wisconsin.
in Wisconsin,
Yeah.
it's a little bit colder out there.
I don't know if it is today.
Well, maybe not today. On the regular.
Yeah,
I grew up in Michigan. There were times it was 20 below, and wind chill and all that, stuff. It was even worse than that. So
Yeah, it can get bitter out there.
Yeah.
You're right.
so
His wife grew up out there, and she loves snow.
yeah,
It's a good thing.
I don't.
I don't either.
I'm an equatorial creature. You could plant me anywhere on the equator, and I'd be perfectly happy. So
I don't know. I'm liking that 60 to 70
yeah,
year round.
year round. I don't know where that's at, but
Yeah.
you find it. You let me know. But thank you for coming out here, Ed.
Yeah.
You got to get in and get warmed up. It's
I'm
you're not
okay.
dressed for
I
this.
got 2 layers on here, and I got hand warmers in my gloves. Yeah, you're doing good, I'll tell you.
We're having fun. So, we're having fun. I don't know how many more years I can do this, but we'll see.
How many
willing.
years have you done it?
God willing in the creek. This is only the second, so
Second year.
I've only been here 2 years, so yeah, that would make sense.
And you were in corporate before.
Yeah. Nice air conditioned and heated offices and things like that, and
So where did you grow up?
I grew up in Michigan.
In Michigan.
Yeah, I grew up.
You said that.
Yeah, right between Toledo, Ohio, and Detroit,
Okay.
Michigan. So on the Michigan side, and yeah, till I was about almost 16, 15 and some change. And then I got in a lot of trouble and had to go live with my dad, and he lived in Ohio, Wassiano.
Working your way east.
Well, he lived there, so he came and got me, and then after about a year with him in Ohio, he moved us out to Westminster, and then I went in the Marine Corps, and then we settled, my wife and I, and our kids and all, when we had kids, settled here in Gettysburg, and yeah, so been here since '95. So
Okay.
yeah.
And how did you get on the mission board?
So David Dunn,
I know, Pastor
he came
Dunn.
up to me and asked me to come on the board, and I was
How did you know him?
I don't have enough time. I'm flying all over the place. So David, Swift Run Church, Dan Creel planted that church, and I went with him to help, do that. And David Dunn, he was from First Baptist Church,
Right.
and had done that, but he is Dan Creel's father-in-law.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I didn't
So
put that together.
we went to church together, and he was like, "I think you'd be really great on the board," and I was like, "I think I have a whole ton of things to do, and I don't have time for that nonsense," was my thought. But David is this sweet man, and I was like, I can't look him in the eyes and tell him no. So, so I came on the board, and my first 2 years was kind of like quiet and going through the motions, and then started sitting down and meeting some of these guys. And these are the same guys I was like, get a job, like I said, grind it out, work 2 shifts at McDonald's. You're a man, you can do what you got to do. The women was a different story. You got to help, figure that out. But which is, they got to, it was totally skewed thought process. And I sit across from these guys, and I'm looking at them, and I'm like, the problem's hopelessness. Like, how did you get hopeless? What happened that you became hopeless and gave up all hope in any kind of sustainable, real shot at life? And then that broke my heart, and it melted my heart, actually. So I'm like, I got to do something. Like, I got to. And I was hoping, and I thought it would just be from being on the board. And I really feel like, God kept pulling me in that. And the more I tried running from it, the more I just kind of lost my zest for what I did in business, in the corporate world. And I'm like, I'm not making a difference. I'm making all kinds of money for people and doing okay for myself and my wife and stuff. But I didn't feel like I was making a difference. And I just kept going back to, my goodness, we can work with these men, we can work with these women and families and these kids, and we can get them the care that they need and deserve. It's going to take some time, because we have to put the programs in place and get the funding and all those things that go along with making big changes like that. But
It's not a 30-day process.
Right. But the vision just kind of popped out there. So then I threw that vision out to the board. I stepped down from the board and put my name in the hat. And we were doing a nationwide search. And I didn't like the guy we were doing the search with. I liked the company, and when we had met him, and then he had said a couple things, and I was like, yeah, I don't, I'm not jiving with this guy they sent out to us. So I wasn't gonna do that. And Lex McMillan's like, Will, you need to do that. He goes, even if you got the job because the board voted you in and we didn't put you in and have you go through this process, he said it just looks bad. You need to go up against these people, and I really think you'll win. But so I did. So we did that, and I talked with the guy, and I was straightforward with him. It's kind of how I am, So I was like, look, I said, some of these things you said, and it really turned me off. I said, if you're going to continue with this company, you need to change that viewpoint. And how that goes. And he goes, I really said that. And I'm like, yeah, we can get like 5 people together and I can confirm that. He goes, my goodness. He goes, I can't believe I did that. And he apologized and stuff. So, but went through the whole process, and it was between me and a couple of other folks, and we several interviews and questions and all those things back and forth, and they chose me, and yeah,
God chose you.
Walked in the door and hit the ground running. So, and I've never done anything more purposeful in my life. Like that. It's just, it fills my cup every single day. Good, the bad, the ugly, all of it. you know, and I get the opportunity to build a team up, you know, a team that is just so amazing and they don't realize it, and work with them and get them the tools they need and to really make a difference and go forward. And then, you know, work with these human beings that are just so vulnerable, you know, and get them to a point where they're not, you know, or not as vulnerable. We're all vulnerable, right? We're human, but get them to a point where, you know, they're seeing sustained change.
They can put one foot in front of
Yep,
the other.
exactly. So, and it's what gets me out of bed every morning. It's
Not
so
this morning.
great. No, no. But Paul does a lot of the late night stuff. He's so great at that. He's just, I try not to step on his toes. You know, his relationships with the guys. I get to be the nice guy with them. Paul's got to do the disciplinary stuff and all that.
And you need that.
And so the poor guy, but
He seems to handle it well.
he is. He's just so steady Eddie. He's got the best personality for things like that. He doesn't take things personal. He doesn't, you know, he just continues to pour truth, and, you know, he's firm and fair, you know. So and then as we're working with the ladies and we're learning these nuances, right? So, you know, I was talking with some other folks. You know, the ladies are so used to being controlled. When they first come with us, they don't have issues with the rules, being here on time and being there on time and doing that. They don't have issues with it. But once they start gaining their confidence, then they start having issues with it. And they're not quite ready to go on their own yet. So it's like that teenager that's trying to spread their wings, and it's like, keep flapping, buddy, but you're not there yet, you know? So it's trying to come up with ways to mitigate that and ensure that we don't lose people because of it, and make sure all parties understand what's going on. Look, in this process, this is going to happen, and you're going to start feeling like you're ready, but you're not yet, you know, and this is what it's going to look like.
I think that's an important thing, to give them a
so they
vision.
can see,
Yeah.
you know, and they create, you know, we do vision boards and things like that, and work with them and get them to be realistic, you know, in certain things, and, you know, what needs to be true to make this happen. And Paul's great at it. I just think we can be better, so we're gonna continue to work on that, and those are internal tweaks and things as we're learning. And they're, you know, we get involved and talk with lots of other missions through Citygate, which is an organization that works with missions and coordinates things with them and stuff.
So things here in Pennsylvania or farther? Or?
Citygate is nationwide, so they represent, you know, I've gone to CEO conferences and chatted with the CEO of the San Francisco mission, and a couple places in LA. You know, there's several different missions there, and so you're rubbing elbows with some folks who have some really great programs and ideas. So, you know, you get to share thoughts and share processes, and you know, how things kind of progressed and where we're at compared to where they're at and where other ones are, and but we got a lot of out-of-the-box thinkers. We almost demand it. You know, it's part of our morning meeting process. You know, I want to hear the strangest idea. Tell me what it is.
Yeah,
You know,
I think that's great.
I want to hear what it is, because I want them comfortable not following the status quo. I want them comfortable thinking totally differently than what anything you'd see, you know, anywhere else, or saw in a book or TV or whatever. Because we can pick up those things easy and implement them. What are the things that are different? Because the world's changing so rapidly. Housing costs, all those things. So we need to think, okay, you have an old factory. It's been sitting empty for 20 years. What can we do with it? You know, how would we do this? How would we design it? What has to happen? What needs to be, you know, so normally you wouldn't think like that. You wouldn't, you know. So anyway, yeah, we're doing a lot of those things, stretching the team, pushing them, pulling them, and for the most part, I think they love it. So they don't get bored. Let's put it that way. So.
Yeah, I would think boredom is in your ministry world is a problem.
Yeah, well, what happens is we make a conscious effort to encourage. Like we just take time. It's like, yeah, we talk about problems, we talk about the hard stuff. That's what leaders do. But even in those conversations, we always take time to encourage one another in what we're doing.
And I think that's
and I
that's
think
positive.
the next piece, like you said, is getting us, some counseling in that, where we can log some counseling hours and, hey man,
Yeah.
this is what I'm helping somebody with, and I've been doing this, and this has happened, so that we stay fresh and healthy. So, nope, I love it.
Before I go, can I say a prayer for you?
Sure, I love that. Thank you.
Oh God, thank you for raising up the Adams Rescue Mission years ago. Thank you for all the people that have gone through the door and are better for it. Thank you for their vision for the future, and that you would influence their vision and help them as they try to implement those things that you have laid on their heart, and pray that you will give the resources and the manpower and the spirit power to bring it all about. And we ask this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you coming out here, braving the cold, and
I wanted to come when I thought somebody else wouldn't be apt to come.
sitting here. Yep. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do. I very much appreciate it. I have my camera crew here from Community Media of South Central PA. 24 hours of coverage, live streaming us. These guys are awesome.
Yeah, I saw it I went on Facebook and saw a little bit of it
Yeah,
this morning.
yeah. So these guys are incredible. Thank
All right,
you.
Take care.
Dude, I'll have a breakfast sandwich with you.
Do you need anything, food or?
No, we're good.
Okay.
Anna brought. You want a half a breakfast sandwich?
Sure.
All right. You're gonna have to split it in half because my fingers aren't working.
Well, I can try. I'll try my best.
Okay, this is empty. This water is freezing in the water jets.
It didn't split very well, but that's okay.
What's that? Oh, I don't care. Thank you, man. What do I have here? We have a 7, 7:15, and 7:30. Then I have a break.
Pretty good about showing up.
She didn't give me much of a break. 15 minutes. It takes me that long to walk down there. Alright.
Not much room to stretch it.
What's that?
Not much room to stretch.
I can't hear you.
It's not much room to stretch.
There's no heat? I can't hear what you're saying.
There's not much room to stretch.
Oh, not much room to stretch. Want any of these hand warmers? Here's toe warmers.
Sure.
I don't know what makes them different.
I don't know what the difference is either.
I can't get them to you. Nope. Hang on, I got another one. Oh, dude.
I'll get it.
You're gonna make me get up. Miranda.
I didn't know you were gonna have those. I dressed like I was going camping.
It is. It's nasty cold.
Well, according to my car, it's walking 1 degree out.
Yeah. How are you?
So is this recorded?
Yeah. So
There's live stream on community media. So, yeah, so if you want to duck out, you're more than welcome to if you didn't know that. But yeah, you're live streamed right now.
Okay.
This is Bench Talk. We did it last year. We're really bringing awareness to the homeless problem, the situation, but also ensuring that we bring in the community that helps us serve those homeless people. That demographic that, and you guys at the library, I think there's a bunch of things we can do there. We've just scratched the surface.
Right.
But I know you have a heart for that.
Right.
And training and those types of things. So tell us who you are and what you do.
Okay. Well, I'm Miranda Weiser. I'm the executive director of the Adams County Library System.
Yeah.
We have 6 libraries across the county. One here in Gettysburg, of course. Also in Carroll Valley, Biglerville, East Berlin, New Oxford, and Littlestown.
Mm-hmm.
So the libraries are actually situated so that we have one in every school district.
Mm-hmm.
But you're absolutely right, Will. The library exists to serve everyone in the county.
Mm-hmm.
So and really try to meet people where they are and help lift them up.
Yeah. And right now we actually, you had mentioned this in one of our meetings, that you had this program. I guess it was through the Dolly Parton Foundation or something like that, where it's this book program that mothers can get. And several of our mothers signed up for this and got free books for their kids
Fantastic.
that are with us. So that was amazing. What was that program about?
Well, that's the Dolly Parton's Imagination Library, and that is funded in part through a foundation that Dolly Parton herself created, but it allows community partners, which Adams County Library System is the community partner for the county, to sponsor books to be mailed to children birth to 5 years old. Once a month. The book comes in the child's name, and it's theirs to keep forever.
Yeah.
So it costs the library system only about $31 a year to make sure that every child that's registered gets 12 books that are theirs to keep.
Oh, wow. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's a fantastic program.
Reading and the desire to read and a love for reading. When you and I first talked, I told you when I was a kid, I didn't have that. I was dyslexic. I'd stare out the window and wish I was out playing in the woods or whatever. And I had all kinds of issues with that. And it went unnoticed. Well, I don't know that it went unnoticed. It went untouched for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't until much later in life that, we figured those things out. But getting kids involved early, I see it with my daughter and my granddaughters when they were very little, just sitting down and reading with them, and then getting them, now that they're reading their books themselves, interested in reading and making reading fun. It's not this laborious chore. The excitement and the worlds that it opens up and the imagination that it brings. How do you work with a lot of kids maybe that are at risk or anything like that? Does the library have programs for that?
Well, we have reading programs for all ages, of course. And I probably don't need to tell you that the ability to read by 3rd grade at grade average, the grade average, is a major indicator of future success or future challenges. Not universal by any stretch, but it is a very important skill to develop. And so we do have programs for children who maybe are reluctant readers or not confident. Very popular in a lot of our libraries is read to a dog programs, Barks and Books. And there is one young lady at one of our libraries who has been coming to that program religiously for over 2 years. And her mother tells us that her confidence, not just in reading but in school in general, has really
Is this
shot
what
up.
it sounds like? Like these students actually read books to a dog?
Yes.
That's what they
Yep.
read the book to a dog.
Yep. Danny comes to a lot of our libraries, and he is a trained therapy dog, and he loves children. So his handler brings him to the libraries, and children can read their books to Danny.
Oh, wow. That's incredible. And again, it builds their confidence reading out loud.
Exactly.
Those types of things.
Yeah, in an environment where they don't have to worry about being judged.
Right,
because,
right. You don't have a bunch of other kids
Yeah.
laughing at you or pointing at you.
Yeah, Danny's going to love you no matter how you
Right.
pronounce the word. Yeah,
And you get that positive feedback right away.
exactly.
Oh, that's amazing. I didn't even think of something like that. So, Adams County, what does Adams County mean to you?
Oh, well, I've lived in lots of different places. I've lived in West Virginia. I've lived in other parts of Pennsylvania, Oklahoma, Virginia. So I've been around.
Oklahoma's a little bit warmer, but in the wintertime, it's brutal out there.
It
You
can
guys
be.
can get some
Yeah, it doesn't
nasty
have the
drifting and
infrastructure
blizzard.
we do for snow. But in all the places I've lived, I have never lived anywhere where there were such a mass of people dedicated to making sure that where they live is a good place to live.
Isn't that? It's just so amazing here.
Yeah.
That we have that, you know.
Yes.
We sit here and talk about what we don't have and this and what we need to do and, housing and those things. But we actually have an amazing community that
We
wants
do.
to go after some of these issues and get them taken care of.
People care about people and animals.
Oh, yeah.
In Adams County.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. What are things we can do? What does the library, like, you and I were talking, you guys have a lot of training programs that we could really gear towards this restoration process as we work with our resident guests and get them the tools that they need to get back on their feet and those types of things. And that's something we're working on, some laptops and stuff like that, to where
Right.
we can plug into this with you and get access to that in the near future. So that's been amazing. Everyone's like, oh, what's the library have to do with the homeless people or a shelter or whatever? And my goodness, it has a ton to do with it,
Yeah.
when you have training access and people who care and want to invest in these people as if, they're people just like you and I.
Exactly.
They just didn't have the same opportunity or didn't take advantage of the same opportunities that we took advantage of. So how does this look, you extending these programs and working them? What's that look like?
Well, we added 80 new laptops to our collection last year.
Okay.
With the express purpose of helping people do exactly that, to work on training and build up their education at their own pace. So you can go to our Gettysburg, East Berlin, or Biglerville location and request one of the laptops, and we'll give you a set of headphones so you can find a comfortable space in the library to work on a program called Skill Up PA.
Okay.
And it offers dozens and dozens of classes that you can take online for free.
Can they only do this at the library?
Well, typically, yes. But I would say an offer that we've extended to you and that we would extend to other community partners is we do have 20 of those laptops reserved with the intent of them being a mobile computer lab. So we have the ability to take those on the road to the rescue mission or to a community center if there's space for people to come together.
If we had, let's say we had our own laptops, could we access this?
Yes, of course.
Through their own. My thought is there a way to partner with you?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they go and do it in person, because I think that's great, and I think it gets them familiar with the library and gets them out in the world and seeing other people, but also continuing that learning and training on time that they have, at the mission, to help better use that time for something positive. So
Yeah, it's all of the classes are totally web-based.
okay, so it's a link that you would log into or a password you would get.
Right. Once they've set up their Skill Up PA account, they can access it from any computer with an internet.
Portal, just works. Oh, that's interesting. So I'm sure if Paul's listening to this, he's like, yes, and yes. And you and I had talked about this. Man, I'm gonna say back in early summer, late spring. We met over at Ragged Edge, and we're discussing this. So going into this year, what are and I know you guys have a ton of things on the horizon you're working on and some amazing stuff. but I'd really, if you have the resources, sorry, I'm getting ready to shiver, the resources to do this, I'd love to figure out, our training room is almost done.
Oh,
So we
fantastic.
can have that set up,
Yeah.
and we can have 10 guys in there at a time,
Mhm.
to where they can access and work on these things, and so I think it would be great to partner with you in that and get that moving sooner than later, assuming you have the horsepower for it, because you guys have some big stuff going on.
We always have big
Yeah.
stuff going on at the library. Yeah. But yeah, I'm sure we could. When I say we have a mobile computer lab, that includes, I call it a pizza oven. I don't know what it's actually called, but
Okay.
it's a station to store all of the laptops safely and plug. We only need one wall plug to charge all of
Okay.
them.
Yeah.
So that's mobile. I'm sure that we could, work on
Integrate
loading.
both, kind of
Yeah.
like where the guys or gals, would go to the libraries. They could go with one of their choice and do that same login procedure, or checkout procedure, and do it at the library. But also, right from the
Yep.
mission is where going through normal everyday trainings and things like that. I know we want to get into a lot of financial wellness training, GED GED stuff, so that they can get that out of the way and start moving. Some of these folks are very interested in pursuing college careers or technical, type skills, mechanics and things like that. So
Well, there's lots of library resources for
Yeah.
all of that. We've been talking about Skill Up PA, but we also have a large collection of other digital resources available to help with everything from auto repair to if you're trying to create a business plan that you can take to your bank
Yeah.
if you want to start your own company. So there's definitely a wide variety there that
I think
we
that
can
would be
explore together.
amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing to work together. How can we support the library? How can the community help support? What do you need?
Well, I would say the number one support for the library system is if you don't have a library card, get one
Okay.
and use it.
Okay.
We exist for all of you,
Mhm.
for everybody. Beyond that, we are, a lot of people think because of our name we're a government agency. We are not. We are an independent nonprofit, and we have to raise about 30 to 35% of our operating budget every year. So, of course, I'd be remiss to not mention that.
Yeah.
Other than that, we're here to help, and we're here. We love partnering. So if you have a special skill that you'd like to share, a lot of our best attended programs are people from the community who have specialized knowledge or specialized skills that are just looking to share with other people, and we love being a platform for that.
Yeah. So how do people? We've talked about this all night with different organizations ourselves. That money being that tool that helps us make things happen. And that's how we look at it. We don't look at it. We're not trying to, put away all kinds of nuts in our little squirrel thing, right?
Right.
This is to actually disperse and use to better the neighborhood. So that's not what it's for. But how can we go in and get a hold of you to either volunteer those special skills, or if we're so moved to send our finances to help support the library, how do we do that?
All of that can be done through our website,
Okay.
adamslibrary.org. There's spaces on there that you can volunteer.
Okay.
And all of this is under Support the Library,
Okay.
right from our homepage. And of course, there's options for donation there.
Okay.
Or you can try visiting the library. I can't promise that 100% of the time the person that schedules the programs at that location will be available, but I can promise that folks will take your information and we'll get back to you.
Okay. Outstanding.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming out here and braving the
Sure.
cold. Anything else you want to share?
Yeah, actually, there is one more thing. Our newest digital resource, we just added it earlier this month.
Your newest what?
Digital resource.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So It offers live and recorded training programs.
Okay.
But last year I was very struck by the Healthy Adams County report that over half of Adams County is over 55.
Yeah, isn't that incredible?
So
Yeah,
I thought we need to be doing more for this. So that's exactly what Get Set Up. That's the name of the program, is tailored for.
Get set up.
I will say I'm not quite 55 yet myself. But
Me
there's,
neither.
there's a lot of things on that platform that I really enjoy, especially the articles.
Yeah.
But if you're looking for financial planning later in life, if you're looking for healthy recipes
Yeah.
to start the new year off with, if you're looking for travel blogs or any of another host of topics, that's definitely a site to look at.
Oh, thank you so much for sharing.
Sure.
Thank you. And you have a great day and get warm.
Thanks, Will.
And keep doing what you're doing. We so appreciate you in the library system here in Adams County.
Well, thank you, and congratulations to you, Will. It's been 2025 was a big year for the rescue mission, and
It has
I'm sure
been.
you're going to do fantastic things in 2026.
We're trying. We're trying. It's so needed, and so that's what we're going after. We're trying to meet that need where it's at. So.
Fantastic.
Thank you so much. You have
Sure.
a great day. Good seeing you.
Stand up. I'm a little.
sorry. I can't
I'm
stand.
wearing a couple layers here too. Can I get you anything before I head out for the day?
I'm great. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Take care. Will.
See you.
Dude, I don't know. I think it got colder.
I think so too. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
I'm getting texts, but I can't get them.
I will say the foot warmers, they work.
What's that?
The toe warmers, they definitely work.
Yeah. Oh, good. doing,
I
my
thought
friend?
you were in there.
No.
I am amazed you can do this all night. How are you doing?
How you doing, my
You got
friend?
something hot to drink?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I got
I
tons
thought
of.
maybe you would. Wow.
Thank you.
This is amazing.
So tell us your name.
David Salisbury.
Yeah, and how do you know us?
I know you from my parish, St. Luke's Lutheran Church, which shortly will become the St. Luke's Women's Center.
Yeah.
So I met Will, and I met Paul.
Yeah.
And I've met your executive board. And right now I'm just trying to get everything all bundled up
Yeah.
here.
I don't blame you.
So I have been talking to people about our progress in going through with this. Pour some coffee here. With the transition from St. Luke's to a parish church over to the St. Luke Women's Center for the Adams Rescue Mission, and we're really excited about it.
Yeah.
I mean, we were so sad to have to close our church. Our last service for a Sunday service was in September, but we were able to have our Christmas Eve service, our very last Christmas Eve service, which was done very nice. Sister Deb, our pastor, she did a wonderful job. But it was just so sad to have to go through this.
Mm-hmm.
And my wife is still feeling it. She's still feeling it, that process you go through when something ends.
Yeah.
You know? But she is glad, and a lot of people I've spoken to are so happy that you're thinking about having some Sunday services there.
Oh, yeah.
So how are things going with you for tonight? Have you been busy all night long?
So not all night. No, there was, the nighttime hours. We had a few interviews.
Yes.
You get after 11, midnight.
Right.
Had some cool interviews. We had Alana from Gettysburg and that's through SCAP. She was here at like 1 in the morning.
Oh, okay.
And then from 1 in the morning till she left about 1:30, 1:45, I think. And from then until 4 o'clock was brutal. It was it was cold and nobody to talk to. So
were you able to take a nap?
No.
You're
it was
good.
too cold.
I guess it was.
Yeah, it was one of those. If I take it, you ever hear that Jim Reeves song, Old Dan?
No.
Is it him and a horse, and there's a blizzard. I think the name of the
okay.
song is The Blizzard.
Yes.
And they're like 50 yards from
Yes,
Mary
yeah.
Ann's. They because the cold got them. I'm like, hey, I'm not going to sleep.
It's probably dangerous to go to sleep in Southside in this cold.
But can you imagine? There's a huge population of people in the U.S. and
yes.
even here in Adams County that this might be your
I know.
option.
I always have stories. Being a retired Baltimore City police officer, and it was back around 1980, late 70s when you saw this starting to happen. And in West Baltimore, especially in a black neighborhood, you really didn't see homeless people at that time. They will all migrate downtown. And I had often wondered why until we had this major blizzard of 1979. And after 3 days where they had a lot of looting and burning of the corner stores, that I got a call to go to a woman's house, and she said to me, I've got this gentleman here who I saw outside on the first day of the snowstorm. Nobody knows who he is, but I brought him inside. No one's going to stay outside in this weather.
Yeah.
And that's the way how they were. It's it may have been a high crime area, but they looked after the folks who were outside.
So again, our hopes and what we're working on and what's in process, and we have the municipality behind us. We have a lot of those things, a lot of supporters in this. Is to create a space for single women, a sheltered restoration program at the St. Luke's property. So Sister Deb came walking into our office, and
I tell that story.
Yeah, she comes walking in, and so what would you use this property for if we were to figure something out here? It was like, what?
Yeah.
I already have 20 plans out, ready to go.
Yes.
Sitting on my desk. I said, but this is the one that we need the most in this county.
Yeah. And that works out so perfect for us. Because I know we had discussed before, just the idea of having to put the property up for sale, and who knows what it would become, because it is a very nice property.
Yeah.
We tried to maintain it. We had that new roof put on about 6 or 7 years ago, and that was when we still hardly had any money.
Yeah.
The cemetery was an issue, as you know, and and with the rescue mission helping us with that and taking over administrative control with that. We still have people who still want to help out, myself and Phil and Tina Macy.
Yeah.
So it's a process that we are so glad to have the Adams Rescue Mission coming through. It's been, and someone told me just yesterday. She said, "Yeah, I noticed at one time there were a lot of cars there during the week. Well, of course, it was for the Head Start, when Head Start was there, and all of a sudden nothing." And I said, "Yes, this is what was going on."
Yeah.
So the people I've been telling about the progress that we're making with this, they're so happy to hear it, because the last thing you want to see is as a church property become. I mean, some people have taken churches and they've made them into a home or whatever,
Right.
but you kind of hate to see it just kind of fall apart.
Right.
You know?
You wanted it to still be a ministry of some
Yes.
sort.
Yes. Exactly.
You know, and unfortunately, you know, the congregation is aging out, and the church can't afford itself, so you're decommissioning.
Yes.
But we're going into it with the same heart for ministry as you did as a church.
Yes.
And we're ministering to, you know, what we hope to be a 36-bed single woman's restoration shelter.
Yes.
So I'm just so excited to be partnered with you guys.
Yeah. And I've been down there every day. I was there again yesterday.
Yeah.
And just trying to find. In fact, I'd stopped into your office up there and asked someone, and I think one of the gentlemen from the recycling center, I said, "We have boxes of old choir robes that are probably 80 years old. Would you take material?" Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll take those.
Yeah.
we
And just
bail
all
it up
the. They didn't throw a whole lot away. I mean, they have packages.
That's
of,
pretty common in churches.
Yeah, and that's true. And that's true. Leave it for the next person, you know.
Yeah.
They have envelopes, small manila envelopes with like the little church choir. I guess they were items they would receive in the mail on every month for hymns. And some of the envelopes, October 1946 and November.
Yeah.
It goes back that far. And they're just stacked up there in the closet. So.
Well, the church goes back to the early 1800s, right?
Yes, it goes back to 1846.
Yeah. So.
And it was across the street from where it is now, and apparently burned down. Really can't get any. There's no drawings or pictures. Apparently burned down in 1886. In 1888, the newer church was built. The brick church was built with a bell tower and everything. So the bell tower, I guess if you go just inside the church itself, that's still original. It probably had newer benches. The older benches were put in the back. The bell tower, which I've been up several times to grease the bell, is original. And when you go up there, I can make it through the little opening and the ladders going up. You would have difficult time. You're not a very big man, but you would have a difficult time going through there. It was built for someone like me and someone like Phil, you know. So something would happen. We can get up there. The basement underneath the church itself is still a dirt basement. The addition, it had outhouses until 1986.
86. I mean, I could have seen maybe like 56 or 46, you know, 1946, but all the way up into 1986.
Yes, and that's amazing. You see pictures of all these people. They had a large congregation. It was so large, they actually had two churches there, and well, I guess it had three in one at one time. Well, the
3 services.
Yeah, well, they had and the 2 services. The Lutheran Church itself broke off, and they moved to Grace over on Baltimore Pike. And then it was, I think, a United Reformed. They actually, one of their church members at that time gave them property to build a church down on Whitehall Road, so they moved down there. So they had so many people, and I would talk to members of the congregation today, the older ones, and say, well, you had people back at that time who were in construction, could build whatever, but they never put an addition on to put in restrooms until 1986, and that was a church member that did that. You know, it was Leroy Harner who had done that. So it's amazing to see the progress of some churches, or maybe the non-progress in some ways. And the oldest couple that are there, they told me, well, we had restrooms outside. We had outhouses outside, but they were very nice outhouses.
They were very
nice outhouses.
High class ones.
Yeah, yes. So my wife says,
on a day like this, it can be kind of brutal.
Yes, you're right. Very brutal. And people said, well, you just learned to go to the bathroom before you left your house, you know, and hope it wasn't a long service.
Yeah.
You know? So we're just. It's sad to see the church close, and it does happen, and happens more often than not. You know, it's very sad to see that, but we are just so happy. Everyone is so happy that the Adams Rescue Mission will be taking it over, and we're still in that process right now. Still got emails out to the attorney. Sister Deb is out in Garrett County visiting cousins.
Yeah.
So she has more snow than we have here. But we're really excited. And the nice thing is that, as you told us, whatever we're not taking, which we're not really hard taking anything, that to leave it there, and you guys will take care of it.
We'll repurpose it.
Right, repurpose it. And the same thing with the kitchen comes with all the utensils and pots and pans, and it was always the kind of kitchen that they used paper products for when they had their meals and everything. But they have pots and pans. They have plenty of utensils and things of that nature. The dishwasher itself had stopped working several years ago, so there's no dishwasher there. In my house, we have a dishwasher that doesn't work, but I'm the main dishwasher.
You're the dishwasher.
I'm the dishwasher. For some reason, growing up, I was always the one to do dishes in the house with 8 kids. You know, we would share that responsibility, but it never really bothered me. Yeah. So, but we're really looking forward to it. We really are. We still have work to do in the cemetery, as I think I may have mentioned. On the newer side of the cemetery, some of the tombstones have been leaning for a while. A couple have come over, so we've contracted with someone who did work for us before, and this coming springtime they will come out and
after
finish.
The fall.
They will set everything up, and then Phil and I would go down there and fill in some potholes, because Phil would do all the mowing, and so he would always go through there and take care of the mowing. But there's some potholes we want to fill in. So yeah, we're trying to update our book that has a list of all the people who were buried at the cemetery. And the last time it was updated was 1959.
Wow. So you got a lot of years to catch up on.
Yeah. There haven't been a whole lot of burials since then. One lady called me back in November. Her brother had passed away. She had him cremated. And now she said, well, how much is it going to cost? And I said, well, not really anything. All I have to do is just dig a 18-inch deep hole, and you can put them in a cardboard box and just place it in the ground that way. So there's a lot to do in one sense, but it's such a relief knowing that they're coming in, because it's less work for me, but I'll always be down there helping out.
Yeah. So I mean, it was an honor for us. We got your congregation over to the fellowship hall for a presentation when we kind of pitched the idea on what we wanted to do with it. Right. And it seemed like the entire congregation was just so happy that that's what was going to happen with their church.
Yes.
So,
yes.
No, we were definitely blessed. We want to honor that and honor the history. I think it's just really cool. Yeah. Someone was here talking earlier about, we have so many old churches around here. I think it was Alana, 1 in the morning. So many old churches around here. It's just a cool place, it's a great place to live.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, you look at that, a lot of the churches now, I know that with our church building right now, that was not standing during the Civil War. The other one was. Yeah. So just to think of all the things that had happened and all the history that these places have seen, just the square itself. When I drive through here, I still think about the Confederate soldiers chasing the Union soldiers down the road, and how
what that would have looked like.
Yeah. Oh yes, and how several of the buildings are still standing. So it's a very historic area, and I'm still amazed that. My wife and we had lunch down here at the buffet, Lee's buffet, and I was still looking at all the tractor trailers that come through town. Oh. This is still a main route. Yeah. This is still a main route.
You should be here at 3 in the morning. They're all coming through.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah. Now the summertime when you come through here, if we're coming through, we come back from line dancing up in Waynesboro. You come through about 10 o'clock and you still see the band is still out here and people out here during the summer. It's very nice. It is. It's a very nice area.
We love here in Adams County. I just want to thank you so much for coming out here, explaining this, what's going on, our partnership. And we're so looking forward to getting our single women's shelter started there and taking over that property and doing right by you guys.
Yes.
You know.
Oh, yeah,
The
yeah, and-
memory of what you guys had
Yeah,
there.
and like I was telling you the other day was that you get some of the snow melted, and I'll get together with your maintenance people
Yeah.
and walk them through and show them everything.
Yep.
It seemed like a lot of that stuff has been handed down to me over the years, and I got to point this out. But right now, I just
it's
had
all
a
in
load.
your head.
Yeah, I just had a load of a delivery of oil for the burner.
Yep.
And just keeping the temps down in there to try to limit the use of it. And you said you had someone that can look at stoves because of the old Vulcan stove that's in there. Now, I talked to the guy who actually built the social hall. The stove itself was used when he put it in there. It was a great stove, still works. But I had told him about using up so much propane, and he said I said about opening up the oven, and it was warm. It wasn't hot, and he said, yeah, those pilot lights would use quite a bit of propane. So I don't know if nowadays with those stoves, they probably have the electronic ignitions for the stoves.
And we have a company that comes in and they service those and
where they can evaluate
upgrade
all
them if they can and that kind of thing.
Yes.
So.
Yes, yeah. Oh, is that your next group there?
Yeah.
Okay,
so
well,
we're good.
I'm going to go ahead and bow
I
out.
thank you, my dear friend.
Okay, thank you too. And you stay warm.
Yeah, we'll be here till 4 o'clock this afternoon. Come on over, Cynthia.
You're doing okay.
Yeah, I'm doing great. How you doing, Ben? Oh, good. Thank you. I'm good. Have a seat, Miss Cynthia. Oh, I'm good. Seriously. This is my son-in-law, Ben.
Son-in-law, I met you last
Ben,
year.
this is Cynthia. Yep. Ben's a nurse at the critical care unit.
Yeah.
Over at the hospital.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Coffee?
He's a smart. Thank you.
Okay, I took that.
Black or with cream and sugar, it doesn't matter. As long as it's not fake stuff.
It's not
I
fake.
don't like
No fake.
I don't like the fake stuff.
I'll say so.
But Miss Cynthia, tell us who you are.
Well, first I want to say to Ben, don't come too close. I have a cold.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So,
I don't think
won't
it'll
breathe
reach
on
me out
you.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, but happy to be here. How are you?
What's that?
How are you? Seeing my voice
Oh,
is going
you have
with this
yeah.
cold.
I had that last week, so I was all worried that I was going to have it coming into this week.
I'm really hoping that it's
Aw.
on its way out, actually. So.
You and your husband do so much for this community. You guys are, you invest your time, your blood, sweat, and tears into Adams County, and we can't thank you guys enough.
Well, you are welcome, and thank you for saying so.
One of the things that we're working on is the glass. Everybody's
Yes.
like the glass.
We, Will and Cynthia, it's a very good collaborative effort.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And the guys go over and they help your guys, like Green Glass, Collect Glass, and those types of things. And one of the things that we're going to be working on here, as the weather does its thing and stuff, is getting the glass site moved, which is coming. It's not happening yet, folks. So
Yeah, and that is mutually beneficial.
yes.
And explain the benefit to ARM
Uh-huh.
to having it there.
So one, we do recycling anyway. All the people come through and they drop off their cardboard and their plastics and things like that, and then they have to wait a week or two, and then they'll go over and drop it off the one weekend a month that we're open for glass recycling over at the emergency center. It helps our folks because they can do it in one trip when they come. They're coming anyway, so they can come through, drop all their recyclables off, and then it helps the emergency center by keeping that congestion down.
So,
The other way that it helps us is that these job functions that we have
Yeah,
within that are part of this workforce grant that we earned as we apply job training to these positions where people are learning, like I said, soft skills, how to work as a team, and it's very regimented, in how that works. And I think it's like an 8-week program for each person as they start to finish and graduate and go off into another job. So it provides jobs for these folks to get that training. It also gets them into the state system, so to speak, as far as recognition for what they've done, where they've placed. It gives them another set of references for them.
I love that.
So
that's
it's just
the big,
a win-win.
For me, that was sort of the unexpected benefit.
Uh-huh.
And your guys have been there from the start, helping us. And I remember when you sort of jumped on board with this, you said you wanted your guys to get out in the community more. And I think they really enjoy and excel at that aspect of the Saturday glass recycling drop-off.
Which my hope is we still do the rec park. I have to talk with residents,
good.
But my hope is that we still do that because we have a presence and it does get the guys out there, even when we move the glass. But we still do all kinds of outreach programs that aren't the glass. It might be working on cemeteries or somebody's home or helping them move or whatever. If the college has something going on, where we volunteer and help give back.
So circling back to glass, I don't know if you've been following the numbers, but we now have recycled well over 100 tons.
Yeah, from 3 years ago, I guess.
As 2024, 2025, and that's great because we used to have a map showing that Adams County recycled 0 glass since 2017, and so now we're over 100 tons. So. We're on the charts now.
So there's a lot of people that think when they take their glass and they put it in the recycling bin that gets picked up. Where's that go, Cynthia?
Best case scenario, it gets separated, ground up, and used for roadbed material in the landfill.
Right.
You set me up for that.
Yes.
I like
it's you think you're doing the right thing and you think you're doing a great thing. And I'm not saying it's wrong. It's just it's not used for what you're thinking it's used for.
Which is making new glass.
Which is making new glass out of it,
Right,
which is what the collectors who are taking the glass now do with it. So,
in the ideal setting, we would be taking our recycling directly to Adams County Rescue.
Yeah, if you have cardboard, plastics, those kinds of things,
of actually being utilized.
Yeah.
Rather than just.
And then it also generates revenue. It provides job programs and generates revenue. Yeah. So, and again, I'm not saying, please, that if you want to do that, we'd love to have it. Let's put it that way. I don't want to get in the middle of, waste management and what they're doing or whoever's handling recycling. I don't know, but I know what we do with it and where it goes and what happens with it.
Yeah.
So,
and it's good.
And it gives back to the community. It gives back. We're helping homeless people with it. We're helping restoration programs with it. So, good morning.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of greenwashing that we put it all in the same pile, and then we think, all right, we did our job.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not that you didn't. It's just it doesn't go to what you think it goes to. And so the other thing that we're working on in recycling, we have this big baler, right, that does like 1,000-pound or 2,000-pound bales, and it broke down like right after I walked in, and we've had many companies look at it, and we earned a grant that pays for half of it, so it's a $600,000 project, and we have roughly $280,000 in a trust ready to go. So now it's working on that other half, getting that other part of that so we can get that piece of equipment. What that does right now, we do a block that's the size of this thing, and it weighs about 300 pounds. If we do a block that size in this machine, it'll weigh almost 2,000 pounds. So you can fill a truck out and weigh the truck out instead of, not getting the full capacity, which gets you more money for the recyclables, which puts more money back in. So I'm putting together a path for payback, and one of those paths is working with another borough.
Good idea.
And saying, you know what, if you guys will say for the next 4 years, you'll bring your stuff to us, we'll take it for free, and we'll sort it and do all those things for your recycling, so that we can have that path to pay for it. And then what we'll do is then finance it through the mission. So we'll take on some debt with a 4-year ROI.
Have you looked into Pennsylvania Department of Environmental Protection grants?
Yes. A lot of these grants the county has to go for and they have to write them, you know. So it's and the county needing the horsepower to do that, you know, amongst all the other things they're working on. So we were a little sad that last year the Act 101 type stuff that there were no grants filed for Adams County. Because we would have loved to. We were trying to partner with another borough on that kind of thing, and then do some type of an agreement, and they didn't either. So it's sad because there are opportunities out there. It's just the counties have to do that work so that we can then, you know, get from the county and do it.
So our county is not making it a priority or doesn't have the people to do it.
And I think the way it was explained to me was the horsepower to get that done, the people. So, yeah.
Shame.
So if there's anybody out there that's your passion and recycling's your passion and you're interested in that, you know, we'd love your support to make that happen. Our biggest issue is taking care of people. Now that we've created that path that this does help take care of people and it helps recycling, it makes sense. So we're going to figure that piece out, and I don't think it'll be a difficult one, especially if the stuff's coming to us instead of us having to spend all the money it takes to go get trucks out on the road and go do it. Miss Cynthia, what else do you have on your mind?
Well,
what else is going on?
Of course, you know the Community Foundation.
Yes.
Top of mind.
The Community Foundation is phenomenal. The work that you guys do, the grants, the tuitions, you know, you guys just amazing stuff.
It
tell
is.
us what you have going on.
Well, so the Community Foundation exists to grow permanent civic endowments for the community that will give back to the community forever. And we do a really good job helping donors figure out.
I think that's very modest. That you do a really good job. You do
helping donors figure
job.
out where their money might do the best job making them happy, you know, with how they place their money. And so the Giving Spree, of course, that's amazing.
Yes.
Our county, you know about the Giving Spree, right?
Yeah.
Our county donated $4.3 million this year. Our little 108,000 people or whatever, which is phenomenal. And then also this past year we had a 40th anniversary campaign, and the campaign was to raise $40 million.
And how much did you raise?
60.
60, yeah.
Is that crazy?
It boggles the mind how
boggles
giving
my mind.
this community is.
And so, just to be real about it, a good portion of that money was in legacy intentions, meaning that people, you know, designated their IRA beneficiary to be a community foundation or put us in their will. So we didn't get $60 million in the door, but still, I just think it's amazing. And, you know, when we have that much money in our fund for Adams County, to think of how many grants we can give to do good in this community is amazing.
Yeah, and you guys really focused on food this year. You really focused on ensuring to fill that gap when the SNAP benefits were, you know, gone and people couldn't get access.
Well, thank you for bringing that up, because that was the Adams County Grants has 2 rounds per year. And in the second round, we did receive several proposals, but it just seemed that the need for food was so great that we decided to put all the money into food programs around the county. And I think that that was a good decision.
And to have a board that pivots that quickly and makes that happen.
We are nimble. We can do that.
Yes.
That's a really good thing.
It is. It's a quality that a lot of organizations don't have.
Yeah.
Or don't recognize that they need to, you know.
Right.
So
I think we did very, very well with that. Yeah, I so enjoy being part of the Community Foundation. Ralph is a great leader.
Oh yeah, Ralph's
we have
amazing.
A really active, engaged board, and doing good all around the community. And I get to meet people like you.
Oh, it's been a pleasure. You've been such a huge blessing to us. The Community Foundation, you know, every year we continue to grow within that on the Giving Spree. and this year we were $130,000. You know, it's just
Phenomenal.
like what that does for an organization like ours. The number of people that helps, it keeps people from sleeping out in this. You know, so it's absolutely incredible, and you know, similar amounts to CARES and SCAP. You know, they did so well.
Right.
It's just it's
Our
phenomenal.
fellow citizens
Yes,
care.
are making that happen.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's incredible, and you guys facilitate it and do such a wonderful job at it.
It's really, really good. So,
So thank you to you, and the guy who just left. His name was David Salisbury. It's like,
this is deja vu. I think you told me that last year.
yeah, well, this is the first time he's come. He's the chair of the church that's decommissioning that we're going to put our
I think
single
I've
women's
seen
shelter.
his name in writing, like
Yeah.
it's S-A-U-L.
Yes, yep,
Okay.
yep.
Gotcha. Good.
And of course, your husband's name is Dave. So, and please tell him hello for us.
And I think we're going to see you
Just a wonderful
Thursday
gentleman.
night
Yes. Yep.
at the theater.
At the
There's
theater.
a
Yeah.
cool movie on my great uncle who was a renowned stained glass artist.
Oh, wow.
It's a documentary, just an hour. It's free. But the cool thing is, I have a lot of his art from his archives.
And what is his name?
Rowan LeCompte.
Right. And he has work that's in the National Cathedral.
A lot of work in the National
So
Cathedral.
just stained glass, phenomenal stuff.
Yeah.
So if you're interested in something new, it's Thursday night. Come out to the Majestic.
The Majestic, yeah. And the documentary is specifically on the Creation Rose, which is the sort of like the most well-known window in the cathedral that he did back in 1976.
And
I
this is
believe.
your uncle.
Great uncle.
Great uncle.
Great uncle. Yeah, so that'll be fun too.
So it'll be amazing. Come out and support that. Support the Majestic. I think it'll be great.
Yeah, by then hopefully I will have no cold.
Yeah.
Right?
Are you going to do any speaking at this or
That's not
introductions
my plan.
or anything?
The filmmaker will be
Oh,
there,
okay,
which
good.
is sort of interesting. Yeah.
Good. So what an honor. It's so neat to see all these little pieces get connected.
I know, and our community is like that. You know, I was talking to somebody how it would be so interesting if we had like a big board with thumbtacks representing people, and then like strung yarn
Yeah,
to
yeah.
all the people we know, and then all the other people did that. Like, we are so connected here. It's amazing.
It is. And it's also be careful with the gossip because you never know.
That's funny.
So, but thank you for blessing us and coming out here
You're
and
welcome.
seeing us. We are just so thankful and lucky to have you
Are
as
you
part of our
okay?
community.
You
I am.
look okay.
It's cold. It's chilly.
You
It's
look remarkably good.
I only have so many hours to go, so we're
You
good.
can come sit in my car if you
Thank
want.
you. That's very kind of you. I'm gonna actually run down and
Okay.
I've taken like several thermals that I have and I changed the bottom layer, you know, so that stay warm and
Okay.
that kind
Well,
of thing.
really nice to see you.
Thank
Good
you
luck
so
for the
much.
rest of the day.
Thank you.
Nice to
I appreciate
Nice
it.
to meet you.
Yeah.
Thanks
Take
for
care.
doing all the work that you do. That's
Thanks.
amazing.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
they're incredible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take care, guys.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, stay warm. Will.
See ya. Bye now.
I'm gonna let you go warm up then.
I'm gonna run down and. I think I have 2:15. I think is my next one. You have that scheduled. I gotta get going though, because I gotta run there and get back. Okay. Okay, 8:15. I gotta be back. I gotta run down there, get back. Man, you're the man. Yeah, thank you.
I'll change that out. I have one on.
These are like really thick.
My shoes are good.
Okay.
I just changed my socks.
Hey, Will, you're killing it. I like these shoes.
Thank
These
you.
are really cool.
Oh yeah, Cynthia's amazing. They're awesome. Have a good one.
Yeah, I always said that you are good with these.
I mean,
I can quickly run and just take them to Walmart.
the thing is, it's like half. Like, feel it. Like this one here. If we change this one out, like, and took that one that's almost that full and tried it in there, I bet it would work fine. But I'm gonna run down here. I'll be right back.
Before you plug that in,
What's that?
before you plug that in, make sure that's off on top.
Well,
The flame was still going.
I'll just go replace these two and see if maybe that's part of the problem. I wonder if there's something frozen in the line. Is that?
I have a feeling that these are probably ancient. Maybe the igniter was really like if it gets too low, the igniter.
Because I opened it up just to see. I mean, I smelled some propane. Yeah, I mean they might as well be full.
Yeah, yeah. I know they're working their full. Will said that they were perfectly fine with their full. They got halfway like
Gotcha. How are you doing in there?
it's cold.
It's cold. I got a sleeping bag.
This goes into a sleeping bag. It makes you
Alright, we'll be good.
Where's Will?
Will went the team to back to the
I'm just gonna leave some hand warmers for him.
Okay.
That just makes me.
That works.
Ooh, you're brave.
Thank you.
Coldest day of the year.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm doing okay.
How long have you been out here?
I've been here since about 2:30 this morning.
And I hope Will is somewhere.
He went to go change, so he should be back shortly. But hopefully he was inside for a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Gosh. I did watch a little bit of the first video, watched him smiling people at the beginning, and then I wanted to see Alana's conversation with Will. That was probably before you came on.
I think that was at 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. Anyway, I watched part of that. I'll finish watching. I went online. I looked it up this morning because I thought maybe they wisely canceled it. It's so hard to
I respect it. I'm only here for 6 hours. I respect you for it, and I appreciate what you do.
Yeah. So I don't know if I was going to sit down and do it all here. But I said, oh, what would I want to talk to them about? Well, I know enough about the work as a involved enough in all of this. Standard info thing. But has anybody, well, since I'm here, how many people have been here?
We had one at 5, we had one at 6. And then I think we had 2 at 8. So I think we got 4.
Waited out here as long as you could. What was your longest period of endurance out here?
Last year I was here for about 6 days. But it was like 15 degrees last year. So it
Yeah.
I mean, it was cold, but it wasn't that cold.
Exactly, yeah, I was thinking about that because I think
This year I'm only here for 6. I'm replacing people that come. We have more people this year that volunteered.
early on, steady succession.
Same thing happened last year. Like not many people came out until 5, 6 o'clock, which I don't blame them.
Right.
It's a little cold. My assumption is he has been at 8:15. He should be on his way back now. So.
Okay, I just happened to read a message. Well, see you.
I appreciate it. You stay warm and have a good day.
Yeah, you too.
I'll try. possibly. The thing is, when you were taking the first one out, the flame was still going.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I don't think it's completely... Can you try that one and see if that one will turn on?
On the left?
Yeah, that one should still have propane for.
Should still have.
It should still be good, so it should be able to turn on.
Right. And then the other is, you know, it's getting this opportunity for the whole community. What do you do for the community? Would you like to sit down? I have Pastor Jeremiah in 5 minutes. So, are you on the schedule?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
No. That would be on me. Same too, yeah.
Well, I'm dressed for it, so,
Yeah.
and
Well,
I keep
anyway,
getting redressed.
well, just there are conversations along these lines that I would like to have that are explicitly spiritual. Religious and spiritual. We all know what it is. Okay, let's just do it. We are doing it. First of all, it starts with the asset base. It's like, well, look, there's some.
How do we connect those dots?
And we are. It already is like this rich web that could always be fleshed out. That's what we're in the flesh for, right, Dad? I guess. So more to come.
We're gonna keep doing it.
Absolutely. Yep. You can't stop. It's, here's another concept I have. The magic penny economy. I want to do economics. There's a ditty about medicine. Whatever that means to us, but it doesn't stop there.
Right.
If we don't have to know, it's not
We
up
don't.
to us.
Oftentimes, we don't get to know.
Right, but with the women,
Yeah. Thank you. We'll get together.
We
Please.
will. We are and we will.
Yes, ma'am. Jam Pastor, I'm ready whenever you are.
Are you, my friend? Hey, I thought it was just you, so I bought a sandwich and some coffee. I know you got some.
Oh, I split it with them. Whatever
Okay,
we
I was
got,
gonna say, it's over here. I can bring it on over.
you're good.
I didn't want you to be cold and hungry. Either with my coffee, you'll act like apples, cream sugar. How about you? You want another one?
What's that?
Coffee?
I'm good on coffee.
Okay.
I got a bunch here.
I'm gonna give
Thank
this.
you.
I'm gonna give this.
Yeah, he'll throw it down. He's been the guy to rip them in half. My fingers don't work like they used to.
Sure, man. I'm sure, buddy.
They will later on tonight when we get home.
Yeah, man. We get a warm shower.
We'll be back there.
Back to the square one.
You know,
Yeah. How you holding up? My gosh,
Good.
you've been out all night, huh?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, since 4 o'clock yesterday.
Wow.
You know, so.
Good for you. Good for you, buddy.
But we've had this amazing team here with us from community media shooting the whole thing the whole time.
Yeah, I thought it was
like-
in my head. I imagined it as you being out here all on your lonesome, and here you got a whole team out here with you that are all braving the cold.
Yeah, these guys are. Yeah, they've rotated. We've had 4 guys, 4 of these men from community media just out here.
It's incredible.
They volunteer for this. Like,
Yeah.
it is.
Well, it's worthwhile, right? It's a
Yeah.
worthwhile thing.
I think so.
I think
You
it
know,
is.
I
I
mean,
mean,
You spend a few minutes out here and tell me it's not worthwhile to try to figure out how we can get people sheltered.
Yeah. I've been watching the stream that you guys have been doing, and it's been really amazing to see the people that are working hard in our community all the time behind the scenes. You know.
So who are you? Because you work hard in this community.
Sure.
What's your
Well,
name?
yeah, no problem. Yeah.
Where are you from? What do you do?
Yep. So I'm Jeremiah Herbert. I'm the pastor at the Intersection Church here in Gettysburg, down across from the outlets.
You're also the president of the ministerium.
I've got 2 hats that I wear in regards to this issue. So I am the president of the local ministerium of churches that work together to provide needs for the needs of the community, where we work together to show Jesus' love in simple, practical ways. One of which is talking about the housing issue, the homelessness.
You've been pivotal in bringing together At Home Gettysburg, where Alana, she was here at 1 in the morning. It all runs together. So bringing these groups, together, getting the ministerium involved in what the community's already working on.
Man, it's been amazing just to see what is already happening as a pastor in the community. Has been incredible, and hats off to you and the mission, and hats off to SCAP and At Home. They do such critical work to help people that would just be out in the cold. If there wasn't any other way forward. Also, Gettysburg Cares, I know, is a huge part of
Pastor Andrew and the group over there at St. James.
Yep. And Debbie and the work that she does is just critical for our community. And as a pastor, I see the needs they present as people in our parking lot. That have their car full of everything they could grab, and they're living, moving from place to place, or knocking on our door, calling us on the phone, and being able to reach out to groups like you. Like the Rescue Mission, and to be able to work together with CARES and all those great community organizations is pretty awesome. So it's been great to be a part of that.
And the ministerium's really been getting involved. I mean, Pastor Caleb and what's the pastor's name over at Trinity?
Fred Young.
Oh, Fred Young.
Pastor Fred's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, these guys, I don't know if the community realizes this, because oftentimes churches, you live in your silo of your own church, you know, and
which people got their own idea of what churches do or don't do.
Yeah, I mean, I think those are wonderful things. This is how you worship, and this is how you. That's great.
Yeah.
But to realize these guys are all working together, you guys are making these things happen, and how many people you help. You have a voucher program through the ministerium. You put up a bunch of people just recently in this cold snap.
Yeah, and that's
20...
that's kind of a new thing for us right now. We always work to give folks vouchers when they are in need of a place to stay outside of the rescue mission, SCAP. If they can't do any of those organizations, oftentimes we'll be able to put them up in a hotel for a night and do a voucher for that. But just recently with the cold snap, a few of the local hotel owners said, "Hey, we'll drop our rate for anyone that's in need."
Wow!
And when they did that, that opened up the door for us and put it within our budgetary range.
They have to cover costs too.
And it doesn't.
And covering costs for hotels in the wintertime in Gettysburg isn't easy.
Yeah, true story. So we're doing that work all the time in partnership with you all and on our own, because a lot of times folks, like I said, will present in our church or in our parking lot or downtown here, knocking on the door, saying, "Hey, look, I don't have any place to stay." And it's one thing to say, well, I'll pray for you.
Yeah, which is wonderful. I was saying that earlier last night. It's like so often we're like, okay, I'll pray for you. Good luck.
Yeah.
No, you're gonna die. Like
you're
not gonna make it.
You can't do that. You can't do that. And so oftentimes our resources are so thin as in our individual churches. We're already taking care of people within our own church that are in need. So it makes it really difficult to care for people that are outside of the church community that we're trying to take care of. And the ministerium helps us to do that, because we
pool your resources.
Pull our resources together outside of our care for our community, our church community. And we pool our resources. And that's a new thing that we just added that we're hoping to kind of grow and nurture, because I was thinking about this. I mean, the people that are thinking about homelessness, they're people that are homeless and people that are helping the homeless.
Yeah.
Those are the people that think about the homeless. And then occasionally we get a cold snap like this and everybody starts thinking about it. I've had so many conversations of people saying, what can we do to help people? And I say, jump in with us.
Yeah.
Jump in with us. We're doing it in June and in January.
Because you're getting, oftentimes the churches are that first line of defense. So, that's where people, thank God,
they go.
They're like,
they have
okay,
a need,
church.
They should.
I need to go to church. That's what we're for.
Yeah, they should. And of course, we can't meet every need, and we can't do everything that's asked of us, but we can do specific things that help us to keep somebody out of the cold.
Yeah.
So I had a real critical conversation probably about 6 years ago when we were talking about Gettysburg Cares, and it was kind of doing its thing. 6 years ago, the director at the time was talking to me, and they said they had 31 beds at the time for individuals. And as I was walking away from that conversation, my wife and I were talking, and the Lord just asked me, what about 32?
Yeah.
What about 33? What about 34? What about the other folks that don't get caught in that safety net that we've kind of created? And so that's kind of where the ministerium is wanting to jump in and to increase that range.
Yes.
Even if it's during the coldest snaps of the year.
Right. That cold weather emergency sheltering.
Yeah.
How can we expand that where it's needed?
And we need community people like those hotel managers and owners.
That warms my heart because, again, I'm a business guy, and to be able to extend charity in a time when, it's kind of light. Business is light this time of year in Gettysburg, So to be able to extend charity in that it just shows where their heart's at, you know. So
and then it makes it accessible for us budgetarily, because you know, it's one thing to pay for a $140 hotel room versus a $40 hotel room that they're offering, which I'm so grateful for all those folks that started that.
And we don't want people to become dependent on those, but let's face it, like in this weather, you're dependent. Like
I'm dying right now. I've only been out here 10 minutes. I don't know how you're. I don't even know how you're forming full sentences.
We just keep talking trash. We're just like, man, it's nice. It's beach weather, you know. It's like, I can't.
Yeah, you need to lay back, and get a little suntan there.
You know, exactly. Like, man, the temperature just went up 2 degrees. You feel it?
When I got in the truck this morning, it was at 0.
Yeah.
I was like,
that's
oh
the good
wow,
stuff.
okay. I picked a good time to come out. Apparently, was it colder overnight?
It was colder right before the sun came up. It seemed like that's when it.
4 or 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
There.
That 2 to 4 was the toughest on me though, because you don't have anyone to talk to, and you're just standing here and it's freezing.
I bet.
Like your toes are stinging, and you know it's like, oh, man.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you, Will. I appreciate your leadership at the rescue mission, and also in the community. You're doing things that are causing all of us to look at things that are outside of the parameters of what we normally do, and that's a beautiful thing. I'd love to hear more about the women's shelter.
Yes.
Where's that at? And,
okay.
What can you tell me?
Keep praying about it. No, you know, we're working on it. So, St. Luke's Church. Out in Littlestown. It's between Littlestown and Bonneville.
Oh yeah, on Whitehall?
Yes, on Whitehall Road there. They have the cemetery on each side of the road. Their pastor had come to us, Sister Deb. She's this, oh my goodness. She's this little unfiltered lady. She's so amazing.
You're my favorite.
What comes up comes out. And, and she's incredibly intelligent, so she's literally ripping you apart, and you don't even realize it. It's like, I don't understand the words you're saying, but you're saying them so with such conviction.
You sound really smart. You are.
Just, I'm just taking a beating, and she's just like, yep. But she's so wonderful, just a kind spirit. She comes bopping into the office and looking for me, and I'm not there, so she grabs Paul up, and she goes, are you guys interested in purchasing our church, or you know, working something out? And Paul's like, I'm sure Will is. We'll get with him. You know, so we get back together and we get with her, and she's like, what would you do? What would you do with this if we did? And I'm like, single woman shelter. Like,
dude,
we have nothing. Like, so many women we're trying to find resources for. They're under resourced. Not only that, it's a restoration center where they can be safe. They can get the things they need. They can get access to the care they need. Really focused on them. And again, that the trafficking piece is a big one. That's kind of the thing. You know, everyone's like drug and alcohol, and we're a licensed drug and alcohol center now, and that's great. But that is a side effect. 9 times out of 10, that is a side effect of something else.
Absolutely.
And we deal with that.
But
we got to get to what is the big problem here? What happened?
That question that she asked you, I think, is really, really important. It's, what would you do?
Yeah. So she's like, what would you do with this place? You know, so I was like, this is what we do. Because
I wish
the vision
more people
God
would
gave
do
us.
that.
Like, she was just like,
yeah.
You know.
What would you do?
Yeah.
If people would ask, what would you do with this place, or what would you do with this
resource
or whatever that maybe is sitting there? Because there are lots of things that we would do to help those that are in need, and it's just marrying the people that are willing with the people that are able to carry out that vision. That's awesome. And
this was a beautiful one, because it's this amazing transformation of a church that's aging out, and they're decommissioning in one sense, but they're kind of recommissioning us to carry on their legacy in a different fashion.
That's awesome, and that's something
but equally impactful. You know, so.
I've heard a lot of churches that maybe are closing their doors have been looking at these other ways to bring life to the.
But that's the church.
The carcass that's left behind. The building is just a carcass for a living organism.
Isn't it?
Yep.
I mean,
it absolutely is. And there's nothing wrong with allowing that building to be used for something good like that. That's amazing.
So
Yeah,
certainly
that's cool.
hoping to use the chapel and stuff to have services.
Yeah, 'cause it's a church, so
we're
it's
looking
got
at what that would be like,
Okay.
and counseling offices there, and of course, again, we put in 36 beds for single women.
Yeah, well, there you go. There's more. There's
yeah.
more of those. The number 31 is growing. It's not just
Exactly.
31 anymore. It's not just what SCAP and an arm can do. It's what more and more people do as we pull in together.
And my goodness, if we could get these women out of their cars and off the streets and
Yeah.
maybe out of bad situations, because the ladies will literally, they'll, put themselves in harm's
physical
way.
harm to get out of the physical
yeah,
harm they're
because
facing.
what choice do they have? you know?
Yeah. That's something we've needed in our community for a long time. I know that we felt that gap for probably the last 15 years or so, maybe even longer. Man, that's awesome.
But it's going to take strong partnerships. I mean, a lot of our guys, they'll go to your church. They you're their pastor. And they move around to different churches and stuff like that because so many churches partner with us, and I want them to see who they're partnering with.
Absolutely.
But there's a lot of them that
we've got some guys that have been coming for
oh my goodness
10 years that we've been able to. They've really become part of our church community.
Right, they're your
really
family.
cool.
But it takes that kind of family in this community to solve these problems and go after these issues and adapt as they're changing because the dynamics of them are definitely getting a little more complex.
Absolutely.
So.
I love the fact that you are helping these, especially like at the men's shelter. Your goal is not to have them live there forever.
Yeah.
But to get out on their own if they can.
It's figuring out what that level of success is for their abilities and mobilities oftentimes. But
absolutely.
And what does that look like? Because this is not your home. There's more out there for you, and we'll help you. And we're not going to abandon you or leave you. But there's more than living in a dorm with two other guys. You can.
And that's the beauty of the churches, because I can think of 3 or 4 of the guys that come to our church, and even we've got several of the ladies from the women's shelter that attend when they can. We've been able to provide for them things that they need for their life as they graduate into their own apartment, and that's something that the churches can do to
that's
team
the community
up with
side of
that,
it. That
caring for each other.
Yeah. I mean, we're working on some mentorship programs that we really, through the ministerium even, that we're working on, where we can surround these folks with several mentors. That can walk alongside them, so that they have, a network of people. You and I have a network of people.
I think of the relationships in my life that pulled me out of a place when I wasn't even functioning. And it was the relationships that I had, the people in my life, whether it was family or someone in a church body or someone that just knew me from work, who said, "Come on, like what's going on here, and how can I help?" And those things matter.
Even now, when you have a catastrophic life event, you have a network of people who are there praying with you, coming in and walking alongside you, sitting in your home and crying with you, or holding your hand, or making meals with you. Whatever that looks like. The more we can create that with these folks, an interdependency instead of a
codependency
kind of thing, right?
Really
so
negative,
they're working alongside them and creating those boundaries and things that are healthy. The better off they're going to be, the better off we're going to be as a community. And for me, that's sharing the gospel. It's like living the gospel.
St. Francis, right?
And then that gives me the opportunity to talk about the gospel.
Absolutely.
When you open up to that, why are you guys like this? What do you do? Well, it's because this Jesus, right? And I just want you to know how much he adores you and how much he's crazy about you. Yeah, but I don't believe in him. It doesn't. He believes in you.
It doesn't matter if you believe in him or not. He's and he wants to be in a relationship.
Oh my gosh! And it's not this thing that you have to earn or do or be. It's trust me. just put some trust in me and let's see what happens. you know?
Yep. Come to me,
Yeah.
all who are weary and heavy burdened, and I will give you rest.
Yeah.
It's true for all of us, even people that have sat outside for how many hours now?
And it's not for the sake of pounding his chest.
Uh-huh.
It's for the sake of you knowing
Yeah.
that you're cared for.
That's it.
For no other reason than he loves you.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
He doesn't need the accolades. Matter of fact, he lowered himself so far below any kind of accolades.
Yep. Yep.
So it's just amazing to think about, what he's done, what he is, and those things. And again, I'm not trying to push that on anyone's
No, but
throat or
that's what
anything, but-
motivates me as a pastor. I mean,
Yeah.
If you're a community member and something else motivates you, that's fine. But for me as a pastor, what motivates me is the love Jesus has shown to me, because I know who I have been and who I am from day to day.
And how can I even possibly sit around and judge
someone,
the mightiest and the weakest? It's like
it's not my place.
I can't.
Yep.
I've been cared for so much and coddled and all those things. It's like, I got nothing.
Yeah.
I got nothing to hold against you.
Yeah.
Nor do I want to.
When you get two pastors sitting together, they're going to end up talking about
Oh,
it.
yeah.
So you're going to end up talking about Jesus one or the other. So and it's not a you got to believe it kind of thing.
No.
It's if you could only believe it. Yeah.
I
if
just
you
wanna
could only
share
grab
it.
hold of what's inside.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good.
It's good stuff, man.
Cool, my friend.
So we call you Jam Pastor Jay. So it's like we're gonna get this out there. I gotta get it out there.
Nice. I feel like I gotta have a little more street cred that I do. That
Jam Pastor Jay. Yeah,
Jam
we're going
Pastor
throwback
Jay.
to the 80s here.
I love it. That's
Push
great.
It to pop it to lock it, and break it to make it. We're going there. So.
Yeah, I might have to live up to that name somehow. I don't know
Jam
what that
Pastor
would be.
Jay. I'm gonna.
I feel like it needs a huge boom box of some kind.
In a sermon, get this.
Might be in my mind to do now.
There you go.
You might have planted.
Corey will be all over it.
She'll
She'll
love it.
She's the serious one. Nope.
No. Yeah, exactly.
You boys are not allowed to play together.
You're pulling me back.
We need that.
Absolutely need that. No doubt about it.
Well, thank you, my friend, for coming out here. Anything you want to share? Anything we can support what you're doing? How can people support the ministerium?
Well, I think I appreciate that. So, I mean, the best thing to do is just go to GettysburgChurches.org.
GettysburgChurches.org.
That's our website, and you can find out more about our voucher program. Where we do gas, we do food, and then in certain cases we do lodging, like we were talking about. That's one of the things we do. We also have the Housing Assistance Summit that we do on a regular basis, which is an ongoing conversation with people like Alana at home and those that are doing that.
It's a huge collaboration and partnership between other organizations that do similar things.
Yeah, we have the Refugee Resettlement Partnership, which is also an amazing program to help some refugee families get settled in our community.
Yeah, and you've done a fabulous job with a couple of those families.
It's really cool
One
to
I
see
know
them
about,
thriving.
it's just a dear friend of mine, and I won't throw his name out there, but just great people.
Yeah, and they're really thriving with the support of local folks, church folks, and just regular everyday people.
Yeah.
So you don't have to be a Christian to get in on this. Just GettysburgChurches.org is where we're at.
Yeah.
And would love to have you check that out. If you're a local church member and you ask your pastor if they're a part of the ministerium, we would love to have them around the table, and I would
Is the
invite them.
ministerium open to all Adams County, or
Yeah,
just,
we call it the Gettysburg Area Ministerium.
but it is so Upper
it's-
Adams, Lower.
Yep.
all of it.
Basically anything in Adams County, and if you're from a different county and you want to be a part of it, see what's
Hey,
going
we'll figure
on.
out how to squeeze you in
We
here.
will figure it out. We're inclusive, not exclusive, and it can be somebody that's either a pastor or a representative from a congregation that has been set aside to be a part of the ministerium.
Okay.
And we work together. I'd invite anybody to come and be a part of those conversations that we're having on food, housing, all of the issues that we've talked about today and more.
No, I love to see where this is going. I mean, I'm just so thrilled. Again, when we go into these coalition meetings, we have people from all different backgrounds, different religions, different, everything, and working on common goals,
That's what I love to
in
see,
the
that it's
community.
not just religious people, not just
it's amazing.
Christians sitting around the table. It's
Yeah.
the community. I'd love to see more like government connections and
Yeah.
like agency connections.
I'd love to figure out in these coalitions how to get, the police perspective, on these things. I mean, they're out there serving and going through this. What's their perspective on some of these things, and,
Yep.
and what do they see would help?
Yeah, we've even talked about landlords and people that are renting properties. We'd love to get their perspective, and I think it's about asking the question and getting involved. So GettysburgChurches.org, there's a contact page on there. If people want to learn more, they can.
That information's right on there.
They can do it right there. To send me an email, and I'd love to talk to you, get you involved.
Jeremiah Herbert, Jam Pastor Jay, making it happen.
Jay.
Making
Oh
it
my
happen.
gosh.
We love you, my friend.
Same.
Get
Same
out of
to
the
you.
weather
All right.
and get warmed up.
All right, my
And
friend.
get ready for your sermon tomorrow.
Yeah, God bless you. Yeah. Stay warm, bud.
You bet. Dan the Man Levitan. How are you, my friend?
How are you?
Hanging in there.
Yeah?
Yeah. Have a seat.
Oh, I had to ask, what was the coldest part of your night?
Oh, wow.
Like,
It
was
was
there,
just
like, a
before
rough
dawn was
point?
the coldest,
Okay.
but I think the part that had me mentally, the most was between 2 and 4.
Gotcha, yeah.
It was like, yeah. It was a difficult one.
It's where you rethink life's decisions.
Yeah, it's like, well, yeah, is this a good idea? Like, I'm not so sure.
Hey, no, it's all good. Sticking it out,
But, yeah, and now it's warming up. We got
Yeah.
a heat wave coming. I think it's going to hit 22 today. So
That'd be great.
yeah, that'll be great.
Yeah.
We're rolling
How long are you out here till?
till 4.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, so
gotcha.
It's 24 hours. So.
Yeah. Hopefully the sun will come out and get a little bit
Yeah,
warmed
man,
up than what it
get
is
some
now.
vitamin D and
Yeah.
cheer me up. And those kinds of things.
Yeah.
So
Gotcha.
I need something to wake me up. But
No, I hear you, man.
so who are you and what do you do?
Yeah, so my name's Dan Strauss. I am a counselor. I work for a counseling practice called Christian Counseling Associates. And we partner with Adams County Rescue Mission to provide counseling for the residents, both at the guys' place and the women's place.
And are you guys licensed counselors? You have all the accreditations that other counselors have?
Yeah,
all those
so
things,
and I think like a lot of people, like when you hear like Christian counseling, you don't like really think about like the level of accreditation, but we're a highly professional counseling organization to where the goal for Christian Counseling Associates is for all the counselors to get licensed.
Right.
So I just recently received my license, so just finally got through that whole process.
Right.
But yeah,
you go
no.
through different levels of what you can do, what you can counsel on, where
Yeah.
until you're licensed fully.
Yeah. It's, we sometimes we take people right from school and then we have a high professional level of training for them and stuff. But what's really cool about the Christian Counseling Associates is that we're all over the state of Pennsylvania. We're in West Virginia, believe a little bit in New York, and some Ohio.
So who was the first organization you got embedded with that was a rescue mission?
I can't say for sure, but I'm pretty sure it was Adams County Rescue Mission.
Us.
Yeah.
It was us.
Yeah,
And
I'm
shortly
pretty sure,
after
yeah.
then you guys were like, we'll do this Pittsburgh thing.
Yeah.
But we were the guys who kicked it off.
Yeah.
So you guys got in
Pioneering
with
the
us.
way.
It was so amazing. Little Adams County pioneering the way for this embedded counseling piece in rescue missions. So it was pretty amazing.
Yeah.
The big driver for it was, I was like, as we were assessing everything, assessing the mission, and when I started, it was like day one. Number one cause of homelessness. It's like mental illness or lack of mental health
Yeah.
care. Not necessarily mental illness, but a lack of mental health care. Okay. What's the percentage of the homeless population that's receiving mental health care? Less than 3.
Yeah.
What? Why? You know, so then it was like, okay, this particular person that we had went into crisis, was at crisis overnight. They sent him back to us. We knew still wasn't right. How do we get him into a counselor? And they were like, well, you don't. It's going to take about 2 months till they can be seen. And this person couldn't wait 2 months to be seen. You know, this was one of these times the attempt is going to be real, and they're going to actually, you know, hurt themselves. So my charge to Paul and the team, and Paul, we just threw it out there, like, who can we get? We need a counseling service that's at our house, in our house. We give them office space, and they take care of our folks. How do we have that happen? And Paul knew some of the folks at Christian Counseling. So he reaches out and makes those calls. We sit down, have a talk, and literally a couple months later, we're up and moving.
Yeah.
In those initial ones, there was a lot of funding that aren't paid for, but you guys also had a foundation that covered, you know, half of those costs.
Yeah.
While we worked on the insurance piece, which took a little while to get those charters or whatever you will, contracts, I guess, for insurance. It was took a little bit of time, but, but
you know, it's because it's now a licensed drug and alcohol place to where we're able, treatment place,
so,
definitely.
And that's at both offices. 114 or 150 Chambersburg Street, and then 2515.
Yeah.
And we're going to be getting some counselors in and doing some public hours coming up soon.
Yeah.
So we'll be able to open those counseling sessions up to folks in the public, you know, where there's a deficit of available, you know, counselors. So I think it's going to be great. I think it's going to be amazing.
Yeah, no, and I think, like, you hit on a really key issue is, like, you know, I think, like, you know, what I have found is, like, homelessness is kind of like a revolving door. It's like you're in one place and then you're out, then you go back in and then you're out. Yeah. And you're not really working. And, you know, when I, you know, counsel people, I talk about, like, the root cause. Like you have to get to the root of the problem. You can't just keep putting a Band-Aid over, you know, and solve symptoms. Right. And that's what we've been given the opportunity to do, is actually take some time with these gentlemen and the ladies on the ladies' side, and we've been actually able just to take our time and talk about these things, talk about what is it like to stop running, to be able to, you know, just like work on yourself, because I think most homelessness is either due to mental illness or some type of substance abuse, you know, and we're able to actually dig deep, get into the work. And something that was just an amazing blessing this year is actually being able to open up doing group therapy now for the guys, because statistically, you know, groups have more of a success rate than even individual counseling. You know, individual counseling has its place and it's needed and it's great, but we see a lot of growth when you see people in community and talking and working together. And
I'm not isolated. It's not just me. You know, there's more than just me going through this issue and fighting it.
Yeah. I even say, like, if the only thing you get out of, like, group counseling is just the fact of having a routine of being in a group and being in community. Like, when you take that leap from homelessness to, you know, being self-established, you know, that is, you know, it's important that you have to stay in a group. You have to
stay engaged with.
Yes, get in the community.
Beings, right?
Yeah.
It is. It's so dangerous to become isolated, and then our minds get the best of us, and we fall back into old habits and things like that. So. What drives your passion? You're from this area?
Oh yeah, born and raised in South Central PA. Grew up in Spring. I made little steps. So grew up in Spring Grove, went to Hanover, and then now stepping here. It was amazing. It's all really cool on how, like, God works. You know, it's really didn't. I was like, I don't know what I want to do, for, you know, like for a job, for working. I was working at a production plant, and I was saying, I can't keep doing this because I kept getting hit by the machine.
Yeah.
So I was like, I just got to get into a place where I'm not around moving equipment. So it seemed like the office was the best bet. But I took an assessment to where it was like, you know, the jobs. It was like.
Checks your personality.
Yeah. And it listed 3 jobs. It was like the number 1 was like physical therapist, counselor, and a veterinarian. And I was like, well, I don't know. I don't want to live in the gym. The veterinarian one, I have no idea where that came from. And then the counseling bit, I was like, all right, that's interesting. I was like, I'm just gonna keep going unless God tells me no, and He hasn't told me no yet.
Yeah.
The really interesting thing is that I actually had no interest in doing drug and alcohol counseling. I was like, I think I had that level of stigma towards homelessness. You know, it's like when we drive. Yeah, when we drive, like, when we're at a stop sign or a stoplight and there's that homeless person, we divert our eyes all the time.
Yeah.
You
If
know,
I look down, don't make eye contact.
Yeah, but I absolutely love working with ARM and where I'm at, and I couldn't imagine anything.
How many guys
better.
do you see right now?
Oh goodness, we're probably 20, 25.
Yeah.
It's pretty up there right now.
We're looking at sessions and then group sessions.
Yeah.
And those things going on. It's pretty intense.
Yeah.
And we're seeing these huge changes. People taking responsibility sooner. People, kind of even recognizing where they're at. You know what I mean? It's like I'm very aware of when whatever it is, my hang up is holding me back, you know. And for me, that's a big thing because there's a lot of them. When we started, they weren't even aware that their attitude was in the way and that this was going on. So now, as they become aware, now what do you do with it? So you're working on those tools.
Yeah.
On how to manage those things and change their behaviors and.
Yeah, well, I always say it's like we have, coping is just a neutral word. We have negative coping and we have positive coping.
Yeah.
And there is just trauma, abuse, what we've learned from like important people in our past that gears somebody more towards negative coping. And when you ask some of these guys like, what is a positive thing you do when you're stressed? You get no answer.
Right.
And so it's really just going back to basics and just teaching these important skills. And sometimes it's life skills, sometimes it's something deeper. And to try to say like, we don't need to go this way, we can go this way. There's a biological factor of, detoxing and retraining that has to go on, but it's really cool what we've been able to do at ARM and what Christian Counseling Associates is just imprinting. We're taking the imprint, what we've done, what we've been able to do with you, and we're actually doing it in different locations and throughout Pennsylvania. We have a place up towards I believe Pittsburgh, to where we have we're starting to work with another homeless shelter, and it's just God really showed a need through this.
Yeah. That's amazing. And you and your wife enjoy what you do. You're having fun with it.
Yeah.
It's not all business, right? You do enjoy it.
Oh yeah. No. I mean, I always say, it's like, again, like with with working in a thing like this, is like I believe that counseling, there's a time for seriousness. We need to be serious and serious talk. But there's also just like retraining and learning and teaching how to have fun without a drink.
It doesn't
without,
need to be substance generated fun. It doesn't need to be.
I can be sober and have fun and remember what I did.
Right.
And so it's even just basic things like that of retraining and relearning how to be able to learn those skills and do those things, you know. And so it's been a really, really big blessing being able to do it. And I think that there's a level of ignorance to where we go in and we're like, oh, this person already knows that. But I mean, truthfully, sometimes they don't.
Mm-hmm. Man, thank you so much for coming out here. I know it's freezing.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
And we took up your Saturday. I really appreciate you coming out. Anything we can do to support you?
Yeah, you know, I mean, if you want to find out more about Christian Counseling Associates, you can go on our website. Just go on Google and type in Christian Counseling Associates. You can call our main line if you're interested in, if anyone's interested in counseling services. We're all over Pennsylvania. We're a fully licensed organization. We take pretty much all insurances and stuff. But you know, like, we're here to serve the community. One of our mottos is ABC, which is always be counseling, which is just the perspective of like, you know, seeing a professional person isn't meant to be for life, but the mindset of counseling of how should I work on myself, that should be for life. And our process is that we do individual counseling, then we get them into a group, and then we get them into a life group which ties to the church, because we believe that counseling belongs in the church, you know. And I say, like, counseling actually started back in biblical times. They just called it discipleship, you know, and that's our mission and that's our goal.
Well, thank you, Dan. I appreciate you coming out here.
No, I thank you. I always
day-to-day grind.
Yeah, no, I always turn on the video and I say a little prayer throughout the evening because I'm like, oh man, that guy, it's cold.
It is cold. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it, Will.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
You too.
Take care.
You too.
Hey, we'd also like to thank Community Media of South Central PA. They've been filming this, live streaming this since 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon, and they're going to be here till 4 o'clock this evening. So with just a big shout out and appreciation to them. If you're interested in supporting them, go to Community Media of South Central PA and take a look at that and see what you can do. Amazing organization. They do so much in our community to make sure that, you know, people are informed. So we're, again, thankful to them. What's going on, brother? You doing good? Hanging in there? Good to see you. It's not the warmest day on earth. All right. Got 9 o'clocker. I'm okay. I'm in the zone now. I keep saying that. Which zone exactly are you in? I don't know. Oh, I think my son-in-law went and got some propane for, oh, he already put it in. That's great. So the folks sitting there can get, he's a good egg, that one. How's your guys' battery looking? Looking good? All systems are go. gas working pretty good. It gets your head. It stops about here. You know, you're like, oh yeah, not bad. What's the temperature up to? 2 degrees? Come on, man, the sun's out.
Hey, mister. I texted you and asked you if you wanted to.
Oh, I didn't see anything.
But you told us that Vin's goes not to bring coffee.
Oh yeah, I get tons of coffee.
Yeah.
No, he just changed. He just got a new shift. He just started.
I hope he's dressed warm.
So they've had 4 different guys volunteer for this.
Yeah.
And
How are you
come
doing?
through here. I'm doing great. How are you? Have a seat.
Okay.
Would you like a mic?
Not particularly.
No?
I don't
Okay.
have to say anything.
Okay.
Or not, if I do, I can.
So
Morning.
Pastor David,
Yes.
you served on the board for in different capacity like 17 years,
Something like that, yes.
maybe more.
A few. You're about 18, I think
yeah.
the plaque says that they gave me.
That's what the plaque says.
Yeah.
So the mission has a special place in your heart. For
Yes,
sure.
yes. Yeah, I've watched it grow from, really struggling from a warehouse over here on Racehorse Alley
Yeah.
to getting the building out there. Yeah, I've just been figuring out that I've been in Gettysburg for 50 years. So
50.
So I've seen that mission grow, and of course we've had a lot of different changes from that being a 5 and dime store
Yeah.
to becoming and then adding on, we've had campaigns to raise money, and then buying the Agape House and all that. Now we're in a different day, aren't we?
Yeah, we are. we keep extending our reach and trying to meet, what the community needs are. So it's going out, getting in the community, figuring out, getting involved. What is it that we need, and adjusting our approach to what's actually needed and what can be helpful, and what we're capable of, at the time. So. A couple of those things have been certainly counseling. We just talked with Dan. He's one of the counselors that comes out and counsels the guys. Embedded counseling, so our folks have immediate access to counseling, regular schedules and cadences to get that mental health piece taken care of. So that's been a huge part, but also the growth that's needed. We're constantly full at the Agape House and having backlogs of families that need help and assistance, and not enough resources to do that for women and children. And then single women, there's really not a lot of resources here in Adams County. SCAP has a few slots, but nothing really focused on single women restoration.
You do have some dreams for that, though.
Oh, we do. Yeah, we're working on
forward.
that.
Yeah,
we're working on that.
Tell me about that. There's one up there near the church in.
Well, yeah. So that's the
Gettysburg
one. That's going to be another addition to the family shelter. So women and children, and that's up there in York Springs at Chapel Hill Church of God. There's a parsonage there. Yeah. And we're working on converting that into a site that will house 5 moms and their children, up to 16 people total.
Wow.
So that's 16 people that won't be out in this junk, that we can get resources to and help. So that's a big deal for us, and our hope is to have that rolling by that July, August timeframe, and then our single women shelter shortly behind that, by September or so. To have that up and operational before next winter.
Yeah. Now you bought a house here on Chambersburg Street.
We did.
In the last
that was
year or two, and what is happening with that?
So that's 112 Chambersburg Street. We call it 150 Chambersburg Street. We call it the Hope House.
Hope.
And there were a couple of community donors that went together. to help us purchase that.
Great.
And its whole function is to maintain low rents and serve the community. And at the same time we bought that, we closed on it. 2 days later, the housing authority's out of money, so we couldn't get people. What the vision was is that we would create subsidized housing, more of it for them to use for Section 8 type housing. And what ended up happening was we were able to subsidize several of the people and then maintain low rents for CYS and Safe Home, which relocates abuse, women and children who've been in an abuse situation, and it safely relocates them. So they rent from us at low rates, below market value, and then CYS also rents from us in that for children that age out of the foster care program. Yeah. So oftentimes they hit that 18, the foster parents can't, they need them to move on, whatever that looks like. And not all foster parents are like that, but some of them, most foster parents are great, and it's a wonderful program, but some of them, as soon as they hit that 18-year-old mark, they're not collecting any money. They knock them out, and these kids have nowhere to go. So CYS uses that, rents it from us, and uses that. And then the other apartment that's there, we had a lady that was living in her friend's basement, and it was an unfinished basement, and her apartment burnt down, and she couldn't find one, and it wasn't affordable. There wasn't anything affordable. And at the same time, she found out she had stage 4 breast cancer. And we had just finished the renovations on that first apartment, and we're like, you know what? We got to figure this out. We can't let her do this. So yeah, her rent's extremely low. She has some assistance from, I think it's Visiting Angels or something like that, helps subsidize that for her. And she's been fighting her cancer, and the last time I had heard her, she was doing very well with that. So she's on chemo right now, but from what she had said, everything was getting down into these, very low detectable levels. So we're just keep praying for her, because stage 4 is a tough thing to come back from. So she's so ornery. She's just she's hilarious, but she's tough. Who's this lovely lady with you?
This is my granddaughter. She's preparing to go to Alaska pretty soon.
Oh yes, her husband's in Alaska. He's in the Air Force.
Army.
Army. Okay. Army, Air Force. We won't blame either one of those things. I pick on Ray too, your son-in-law, because he was in the Army. I was in the Marine Corps, so we pick on each other.
They all pick on each other.
Exactly.
That's just how it goes.
They say we're crayon eaters.
I've also heard window lickers.
Window lickers. Yep, that's us in the Marine Corps. We're not the brightest bulbs on the tree, But I am cold, Miss Jean. Give us a minute and we'll get you. We'll get you right in here.
Yeah,
we love you. Yep.
I know, that's my buddy.
Well, he's everybody's buddy. Anybody that knows Will is never an enemy, or
thank you.
Just lots of friendship here.
But Pastor David, our relationship goes beyond that. You are one of my friends, my rocks. You're a source of stability. You speak into my life, with your wisdom and guidance.
Thank you, and it's good for her to know that I'm worth something.
Oh, very.
Oh, you mean the world to me, Graham.
A very dear friend that I couldn't do this without our weekly breakfasts. Usually we're having breakfast right now.
Yes, Saturday morning is our breakfast day.
We're warm and eating something warm, and today we're not.
Yeah, that's right. What is your one biggest goal right now?
Wow. I was asked this earlier. These 2 shelter additions, for me, that's the biggest. It's going to get the biggest impact. When I sit through this, and I do it one night, this is not a big deal. One night, it's uncomfortable, it's doable, but man, it's not fun at all. And if I can get people to not have to live in this.
Right.
And the community that we need to serve, that we seem to not have enough room for, are these women and children and single women. So that's it, getting those things lifted.
Now, overnight, did you have anybody that came to you that was homeless that came in and talked to you?
That came and talked to me. We had a couple of people who were formerly homeless.
Okay.
Who talked with us. One gentleman, he had come out. He goes, you know what? He goes, not even that long ago, I was homeless and I was this, and so he shared his story just
really
openly.
Brings tears to your eyes, doesn't it? When you go through people like that and see them.
It, you know, at first, again, I was so blind. You know, I was out there. I was doing my own thing, doing my own job, and going through life, not even worrying about this stuff. Like, not even thinking about it at all. You know, every once in a while you'd see someone and, oh, that's sad, or something, but didn't even really pay attention to it. And when you tricked me into going on the mission, and being on the board, no, he came to me and he asked me, and I'm like, there is nothing I want to do. There's no way I want to do that. But he looked at me and he has those eyes, and I'm just like, yes, you know. So I'm like, of course I will. And after a couple years there on the board, you start working with these folks, and it melts your heart.
Well, praise God. You're the right man for the job, and we're just really looking at the growth and the things that the developments that have happened in these last couple of years has been amazing. Just amazing.
The community that supported us and around us, I think it's telling the story and sharing the vision, and that's something that people can buy into. Now showing the results so that we can continue to move forward are going to become important, but I think it's that passion that goes along with it. And there's nothing I'd rather do, so, you know, keep it rolling.
I have a question for
Sure.
you. So I have been around a lot of homeless people throughout my years of traveling around in a van and everything, and a little bit connected with that side of the community. And I see a lot of support for women and children.
Yeah.
But I wonder, I notice most of the population, the homeless population, is usually men. So I wonder if, I know that we need added support for women and children, but how about the men too?
So here in Adams County, we do have quite a bit of support. Like, I have extra beds right now that aren't full, that men could come into and go. The men who are homeless right now, I think there's a lot of them that that's what they're choosing because they don't want any kind of regulation or things around them. And some of that might be mental health, some of it might be stubbornness, you know, it's hard telling, but you have to sit down and have a conversation with them. But the reason I say the women piece is because I have excess space for men. So
that makes perfect
until
sense.
that's full and I have a backlog, then my focus is on where I do have a backlog.
That's perfect.
So, you know, in other areas, you see big cities and things like that, it looks different. You know, you see these tent cities, you see open addiction, like people just, you know, out on the streets using and those things. Here, it's a little more subtle. It's kind of oftentimes hidden. There's a pride thing that goes along with it around here. So it's hidden, you know, people hide it. And you can't, the anonymity you get in a big city with a large number of people who are homeless, you know, it's a little bit easier. Here, you're a handful out of the population, you know, so.
Absolutely.
But you're looking at 500 to 600 people who are actively homeless in Adams County, out of what, 108,000 people for the whole county, 110,000, something like that. That's a pretty big number, you know. So we keep going after it, but yeah, that's why I'm focused on women and children, because that's where the backlog is.
I've just heard that question before, and I haven't had, you know, much of an answer for it. So.
No, I think if, you know, one of our core principles is being engaged in the community and kind of knowing what the community needs, and the only way to do that is to get involved in it and get involved with all the different players and organizations in the community. You know, so in that, if the men were an issue, then that's the direction we would go. So, but it doesn't seem to be. So we'll just keep pursuing it. And if it does ever get there, then that's where we'll, start moving next.
Squeaky wheel gets the grease.
But we pray a lot about it, and we get around the table and we discuss it, and we get around other people's tables and discuss it, and try to get our thumb on the pulse, of what's going on here in Adams County. So.
And when the mission really got started, that was basically for men.
Yeah,
It's developed this way as
I think it was, the alcohol problem of the 1970s and things that were going on there, and really the churches coming around and getting together, and some of the local leaders at the time, and you guys kicked it off. And I told somebody earlier, I'd gotten a call from Marty Miller, who's a legend in real estate, right?
Yes.
He said his name. He goes, "You probably don't know who I am." I was like, "Well, are you Marshall Miller? Like, I bought my house from Neil O'Soren, who worked for you when I first moved here in '95." He goes, "Yep, that's me." I was like, "Okay." He goes, "Well, I was involved in when they started the mission, and I used to be very involved in support and stuff like that." And he's working on something, and so he had asked me some questions. So. Yeah, you guys put this together to help specifically the homeless man issue back in 1971, 1972 when you started, kicked it off.
Yes, it was before I
came. It started unofficially
it
before it started, so it was. Yeah. I'm assuming it was a few months before you officially, started.
And I was not on that original board, but some of the members of the church that I was serving at that time were.
Yeah.
We're very involved in it.
Yeah, you were the pastor of First Baptist Church for how many years?
24 years.
24 years.
Just a short time.
Yeah, a short time. Yes, sir.
Well, thank you. You have somebody waiting for you to come in.
That's Miss Jeannie. Yeah, we're going to talk to her. She's great. She's actually a graduate. She lives next door in the apartments across the street.
Oh.
And Jenny Puncher, she's in our post-care program and takes her and her husband.
Oh.
They're a special needs couple, and they're just amazing human beings. They just see the world differently, and my gosh, loving and caring and very, very talkative. So she's wonderful.
Good.
Thank you guys so much.
Oh, God bless you. Thank you for inviting us to be
here
today.
Thank you.
And
my goodness.
For surviving the night.
Oh yeah, this is good stuff.
Did you have some time when it was dead?
Yeah, it was from 2 in the morning until 4 in the morning was tough.
That's about what I said, didn't I?
It was like, this is brutal.
You walk around a little bit.
I did. I had to stand under that heater.
Oh.
On the side. It was really cold.
Well, she's anxious to get under the heater.
Oh yeah. Get on under here, Miss Jeannie. Thank you so much. She is.
God bless you.
Oh, thank you.
I'm one of their graduates that graduated from me.
Yeah.
I'm not that far, right?
You're right across the street from us, so we keep an eye on you. You want to sit down?
I'm freezing.
You're freezing? Well, right there's heat.
I feel it. Yeah.
Under that thing, you feel it?
Yeah.
You slide under there. So this is Miss Jean, and everybody in the community knows her. She's so friendly. She walks up and down the street here. And
I thank for you guys helping me a lot, Mr. Will, because
we love you.
Jenny came in yesterday.
Danny? Nobody else knows who Danny is.
My husband, Danny, but he's not too good right now.
Yeah,
he's got a bad heart now, so and I'm praying to God that he'll get better.
Yep. And Miss Jenny keeps an eye on you guys?
Yeah, she's going to order food for us. We thought we were getting that bad weather we had.
Oh, okay.
But I love you guys. You guys doing a lot for me.
Oh, we love you.
Because I seen you the other day going by. My husband goes, "Look at his mommy, Buddy Will." Yeah, and I'm doing good.
Yep.
And I have good news to tell you, Mr. Will.
What?
My heart got good.
Yep.
My blood pressure's good.
Outstanding.
And my sugar's coming up good too.
Awesome.
I'm doing good. I'm trying to keep myself
trying
healthy.
to eat the right things.
Yeah, and I love my husband, but he can be a
pain, can't he?
Oh, you want to hear what he says to me in the morning?
What do you say?
Every time he does...
No cuss words, though.
No, every time he does something in the house, or if he has to go to the bathroom, I'm sorry. He just kept telling me he's sorry, and I'm like, I'm tired of hearing it 5 times now.
Yep.
He worries about you 'cause he sees you out there traveling.
Yeah. Yep. It's okay. So he just had his
No, man, gallstones and
gallbladder out.
Yes, and it's doing pretty good, but now he started getting sick on his stomach.
Yeah,
now, so.
it's your diet has to change when that happens. So
And they changed his insulin.
yeah.
Yeah, they changed it.
So he's got a different insulin.
Yes.
In a different amount.
Well, it's the same amount, but his insurance wouldn't pay for his other one, his blue one.
Yeah.
The stupid insurance we got.
It's crazy sometimes, but get that to Jenny. Sometimes she can work on that.
Yeah,
and she'll
Jenny
help
just
you.
came the other day.
Yeah.
To did all the meds.
So Jenny is who we're referring to is Jenny Punchard, and Jenny she is our director of post and preventative care. So she works with postgraduates and also people in the community that are at risk to prevent them from becoming homeless. So.
Yeah, and yeah, she came yesterday, and she got us these little pill things. Looks like has the sun and night with the
Pill
moon.
schedule, so you can.
Yeah.
She can put your pills in there for you and help you do that and organize it so you know which ones to take and when.
Yeah.
Yep, that's very important.
And she's my girl.
Yep.
Yeah, I love her to death. She's still covering from her mom.
Yeah. Her mommy passed away.
Yeah.
Yup.
Well, I knew she was going to go because she was sick a lot.
Oh, she had cancer. Yeah.
See, Mark left what? February?
That's her dad. Her dad passed away a couple years ago now. Yeah, in the last 2 years, she lost both of her parents.
Well, we done got our will made for him. If something ever happens to him, we got everything straightened up.
Everything's straightened up.
No life support for him. We're not putting him on life support.
Yep. Well, Danny's so ornery, he's not going anywhere.
Oh, you should hear him at night. Oh my God, I'm tired. I don't hardly get much sleep anymore because I got to keep an eye on him.
Well, Miss Jean, you better get out of this cold and go get some rest, okay?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
No, I got to go home and take my meds.
That's what I just said. Go home, get some rest. Get out of this cold. We love you, sweetie.
Thank you for the warmer.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
You need to get home and get out of cold too.
At 4 o'clock. It's warming up now. What's the temperature? Still saying 2? -3? It can't be. It's got to be wrong. Oh. This is unnatural. 9:30, 1 at 10, and then 11, 11:15, 11:30, 12, 12:15, 12:30, 1. So, yeah, we'll have a few here shortly. Get up and move around a little. You all right in there? If you need heat, there's heat out here. What's that? I mean, I think you got another bottle I can put it in there. By 2 o'clock. By 2 o'clock, mine says it's going to be 21 degrees. Wouldn't it? If it gets up to 21, I can pop the top, take the shirt off. Oh.
don't know what time my son-in-law brought this. I think these two were is it really? Oh, I don't need
Yeah, man. Get in here, Mike Carter. Yeah, man. Have a seat. You scoot over this way, you got some heat coming down on you, maybe?
Oh, yeah, I'm good.
Just a little bit?
This is all insulated.
Yeah, so you're Mike Carter, right?
Yes, I am.
And you're a resident at the mission. You're a resident guest.
Yes.
But you do a lot of volunteering in the county, right?
Yeah, for schools, we feed the kids sometimes. We go there and feed.
You go and do John's Meals. You go help pack those things out. What else do you do?
We had to get all the deer meat that time.
Oh yeah. When United Way gave us a bunch of deer meat.
I help out with the glass.
You help out with the glass. They love you at the glass thing.
There at the place called Rec Park. We do that too in the summertime.
Yep.
And that's a good thing too. I like.
That's for the farmers market. And then you get a chance to walk around the farmers market at all. Yeah. You like that?
Oh yeah, good food.
Good food. What do you get there?
I get ices and I get the sausage.
Yeah. What, like Italian sausages or
Mexican.
something? Oh yeah, nice.
Good.
Nice. Now, what is your favorite meal?
Chicken fingers and fries.
Chicken fingers and fries. And you like it from Rudders, right?
Yeah, chicken strips, actually.
Yeah. Did you like the ones I got you the other day?
Yeah, they're good, but the chicken strips are better.
Yeah, those are
some onions with them.
Those are bougie ones from the Gettysburg.
Yeah.
So that's where those were
For me,
from.
my favorite thing is onions, actually.
Onions, yeah, I know you're a big fan of onions. Nobody around you likes you eating onions, but
well, and collard greens and cabbage. And
yeah.
Stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
That's
yeah. Your favorite thing at Thanksgiving is when Joe makes fried cabbage, right? It's like,
I'm waiting for him to make fried catfish though. He's
fried
doing,
catfish.
He's doing tilapia now.
Oh, is he?
I eat it, but I'm not crazy about it.
Yeah. I don't like tilapia. I don't like fish, pretty much.
Oh.
I grew up in Michigan. We had to eat fish all the time, like bluegills and bass and stuff. I don't know.
Well, I grew up in York, but we still ate fish all the time.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have skillet. We used to have fried fish at dinner.
Yeah. We didn't. We had boiled fish.
And my uncle would take the fish that they got caught and dump it in the tub, and then we would try to fish it out. So we wouldn't know enough to go out and get.
Oh yeah.
We wouldn't know enough to fish, so he would.
Yeah.
Give us rods, and we'd try to fish the fish out the bathtub.
I've never heard anything like that. So, what does the mission mean to you?
A new start.
Yeah. I mean, you've made a lot of friends. You get out, you do a lot of work in the community. You certainly give back to the community that gives to you. You work hard every day.
Yeah.
And you're getting ready here soon to move on to York.
Yeah, I put in for my retirement.
Yep.
And I have that in. But I also have to find housing and all that kind of stuff down
yeah, we're working on the housing voucher, and then we'll have that ported into York, because your family is from York.
Yeah.
So, your cousin, I think, is who you have left. One of your
Right.
cousins.
Well, I have more cousins, but that's the one I actually talk to all the time.
Yeah, and you want her to
another
live
one
close to
named
her.
Pam, Yeah, so I can help her.
Yeah.
But she's had a disability.
Yeah.
I try to do what I can for the family, wherever I'm at.
Yep. You're one of my all-time favorite people on the planet. You just have this amazing attitude. You're always giving, and you're always upbeat.
Yeah. I always like telling jokes down there at the jukebox.
Yeah.
You see the people laughing and out there. Yeah, when I'm talking to them, they're laughing.
You're always upbeat no matter what the situation is. You're a clean freak. Like, you are super clean. Yeah. Whenever something needs really cleaned, it's like, get Mike Carter. He'll take it. He'll make sure it happens.
Stepdad was ex-military. So
yeah.
That's how he brought us up.
Yep.
I was clean the whole house at 12. Make dinner, make everybody beds, clean the house top to bottom. And one day he came home. He was only joking with me. He took a white glove and checked my work. And, I didn't think it was funny at the time. But
Yeah.
Now when I got older, it's just funny.
Yeah.
He said he was just kidding.
No, you're just an amazing man, and I don't know if many people tell you that often.
Out there they do.
Yeah.
At the job box, I hear that a lot.
You hear that you're an amazing man?
Yep.
Yep, you sure are, and we're definitely proud to have you as part of our team, and we look forward to you being able to live out your dreams in your own home, close to your cousin here, which should be happening here pretty soon. So I'm excited about that. I'm gonna miss you.
Right.
Who am I gonna call for a cleanup on aisle 5?
Yeah. Well, you got Mark. He might be.
He's good, but he's not a Mike Carter. You know, the glass. Everyone loves you over at the glass collection, but nope. I think it's time for you to live out your dream and do your thing. And
I've been there 10 years.
yeah, you've been working really hard. You know, so it's time for you to rest and relax and enjoy your family and those things.
And I'm getting older.
You're getting older?
Yeah, I'll be 62. That's why I put it for it.
62? Man, you're like 20, 30 years older than me.
Joe ain't here, so I know what he would say.
But no, we appreciate you, Mike, and I thank you for coming out here and talking with us.
Oh yeah.
And telling the community about you and what you do to give back to them as much as they give to you and help take care of you.
I definitely tell people to come up to Gettysburg and hang out because it's a good place to hang out at.
Yeah.
Safe. It's good and safe. It's got a lot of tradition.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why I look for. Any place I go at, I go to a big city or anywhere, I look for the tradition.
Yeah.
Like things that people do, like local things that are.
Do they care about their community?
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotcha. Well, thank you, Mike. You go get warm. I appreciate you coming out, my friend.
Yeah.
And you have a good day.
Yep.
See you, brother.
It's hard for me to get out.
Eddie. Is he? How you doing, sir?
Never better, you will.
Hey, what's going on, man? I didn't even recognize you. How are you, man? Ray.
How are you?
Yeah.
How are you?
Bearded and glassed and hooded up and everything. I am so sorry.
Well,
Have a seat, my friend.
Okay. Last time we were here, we this isn't yet, please. We talked about having that website.
Yeah.
And it's pretty much completed.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd like to talk about that a little bit.
Yeah.
But Cynthia and the Salisbury's.
Yeah, Cynthia and Dave.
They donated that money after this, and that's what we did.
Okay.
Do you think they'd be offended if we mentioned that?
Oh, did they gave it? Yes, we already did. We already mentioned it.
Okay. All right. It's my hood
I
too.
know they like to keep it quiet pretty much. Their things, they do like to keep that quiet. But this was something that was close to them, and it was this, anything that works for collaboration and pulling things together, making the process simpler, is very important to them. So, yeah.
We're all live and rolling, man.
Can you see me?
So who are you?
Can you hear me now?
Everybody knows who
Wow,
you.
look at you.
Everybody knows who you are.
Some people do.
Ray
As a teacher, you have a lot of people.
Ray Galker, Raymond or Ray?
Raymond Galker, Ray Galker.
Yeah.
Hey you.
Hey you.
But that's a nice position. Have you stayed at this position for the same all the hours you've been here?
Yeah, pretty much.
Except for
my body
you moved a little bit, right?
at night. Yeah, there's a few hours there. I got to get up and stand back there, and there's a little bit of heat that comes off on your head from that. So, so
amazing. I thought about you, and I've seen different people that's been here to talk about the community. And
your guys from community media have been awesome. These guys volunteer to do this. They come out here, working long-hour shifts in the cold to bring this attention and awareness to, again, what the community does, homelessness, all that packaged up, right? So.
Yep. And it's nice surrounding yourself with great people. And I am blessed to have Mark Worley.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
As, a cornerstone of community media. We have Sean G. Magic.
He's on the camera right now.
And I mean, these are two individuals that are just God sent, and they're amazing. And we have Laura Wabble, who's our What's Happening girl, and Jeff Cook, who's been with us for years and years and years and years, ever since the very beginning. I remember going to him when I had the idea, and getting his support, starting this thing with no idea of how things are run,
What did you do in your previous life?
Well, my previous life before this one, I don't know. I'm still trying to remember what it was like before I was
I meant your work life. Your work life, not your.
I was a teacher.
Yeah, you were a teacher, right?
39 years, most of it in the Gettysburg School District, and I want to thank Gettysburg School District for the great opportunity of nurturing me. I mean, I grew up in the school district, more or less. I'm from Sherrystown, went to Delone, but then my whole working career, well, I taught at Delone for 4 years, and that was a great experience. But I was ambitious to go out, and Gettysburg gave me that opportunity thanks to Sam Leedy. Sam Leedy saw that there was a position that was open, and he said, hey, try it out. And then I spent 15 years at the junior high, then 15 years at the high school, and then back at the middle school then for about 4 years. Love the kids. Taught multimedia.
What did you teach? Multimedia. Yep.
We did morning announcements at the school.
Oh yeah.
It was
had the kids do them.
Had the kids do them. Yep. We had of course, Will You Please Rise?
Oh yeah.
For the Pledge of Allegiance and moments of silence.
Yep.
And the students had to do a video with that. They used the principal's voice, but used the video. So everything that was in it, it was like birthdays were in it. So you had to have the picture of the person who had the birthday, and they had to be saying the person's name.
Yep.
So every product that was in the morning announcements was a laddered step in building skills. You know, so yeah.
So I was that student. Believe it or not, I was shy. I was terrified of public speaking. I actually, my mom worked. She was a single mom and she worked all the time, so it's not her fault. But I would go to the bus stop on Fridays. The music teacher in like 4th grade, you had to get up in front of the class and sing a song, and it was on a Friday, and I would miss every single Friday. I missed it for like 4 months until the principal was like, "What's going on here? Why are you missing?" I was like, "There's no way I can do this." My mom didn't even know. I'd go to the bus and wait for the bus, and then I'd run and leave and go back home.
And you'd go back home then?
Go back home every single Friday.
Yeah. So, you know, the principal asked you that because he wouldn't know how he could do it.
Yeah.
How can I get off every Friday?
Like, I'm not doing that. There's no way. Now
you were saving it up.
Now I run my mouth all the time. You can't shut me up.
There you go. Yeah, but good things come out.
Yeah.
Good things come out.
So tell me more about last year. We were talking about this website that would kind of pull everyone's websites together. Someone could come to, you could look at it, here, you know, kind of a wagon wheel type.
Yeah. Well, a couple years ago, we got this grant from the Adams County Community Foundation, which is an awesome organization. And well, what's nice is to see the progression that occurred in Adams County from the time the Community Foundation really took off.
Yeah.
Because you know, it was very common for nonprofits to go to United Way and get grants.
Yep.
I mean, everybody was like, you know, where can you go and get grants? And there wasn't a lot of money given out because it was dispersed among many people.
Yeah.
And then the Community Foundation grew and existed to connect donors with nonprofits.
Yep.
Which is awesome, you know, for a donor, if they have a passion in their heart, the Adams County Community Foundation is there to take your passion and match you up with the nonprofits that are fulfilling some type of service in the community related to your passion.
Mm-hmm.
So, I still, the Community Foundation has made these nonprofits grew the awareness of them to the community and their missions. But they also helped to structure them in a sense, where they would coach you in how to be a better organization and how to reach out and connect.
Right.
Which changed our community. Now, you can come to the square, ride around. You should have a big, one of those flopping balloons here, people with the hands there, so people see you. And you won't notice really so much the change that occurred because of the Community Foundation. But when you look at the structure and the needs of the community and the collaboration between organizations and the intentionality of nonprofits and the strategic approaches of nonprofits and the issues that are intentionally and strategically identified that the community needs, such as homeless.
Exactly. That's the point, you know. why are we working on something that the community doesn't need?
Right. What do
You
we
know,
need?
why spin our wheels and use our resources on that? We need to go after, you know, what are these things that the community really needs to.
And the community foundation is right.
Yeah.
Their fingers right on that.
Yep.
And they're not only is their finger on it, but you know, they've taken other nonprofits and created a hand and the whole hand.
A synergy that's yeah.
I mean, you look at SCAP and what all was done there with Megan Cherie. I mean,
yeah,
what a fantastic person.
Yeah.
But she is very much involved with the Adams County Community Foundation and that strategic, what is the needs of the community.
Right.
Which I'm sure you work with all those groups also in your collaboration. So we got this grant from them, a community grant, and it was to help with social outreach and having a guided message. And the guided message became that our community, that nonprofits help make our community safe, vibrant, and thriving.
Yep.
Okay? And ARM was in that partnership that got the grant. Manus Unitas and SCAP. We all came together to help each other with their social outreach. And we grew a very strong relationship with ARM because of that. And we helped with your website and then brought Pete Socks of Sockham's Solutions, Web Solutions in, who is still
Pete's
working.
amazing. Yeah, he's a great guy.
He's going to be here at 2.
Is he? Cool.
Yeah. He's going to be here at 2 to talk about what all they do for the community. Because that organization is very community-minded. So the grant is over, and of course we learned a lot from SCAP.
Yeah.
Because SCAP was like, I mean, they're like on all pistons, you know. So we learned a lot from Megan and SCAP, and had a great relationship with Manus. So it's over, and community media learned so much through this experience, and we continued helping with social outreach where we could with all the organizations, but the idea was to expand it.
Yeah.
To expand it. So Mark Worley had this idea of having a one-stop shop on the web, where people can go to and find out where they can go for the solution to their need, their situation, or even the passion that they have.
Right.
So the idea was to have a website where you go to and, excuse me, you can navigate through it based on what you need. Housing, boom. All the places you can go for housing.
Right.
And a link. And so we brought the mastermind of web design, Pete Socks, in, and we sat down with Pete and said, look, we're going to work on this. This is what we want to work on. And he worked on it. And we had a generous donation. We were sitting here, and I was explaining this to you.
Yeah.
And then about a month or so later, we get this donation from the Salisburys. Cindy and Dave. Cindy and Dave. Thank you, Cindy and Dave, for helping the community. As always, man, they do so much.
Oh my gosh.
They do so much. And we took that funding, and that's what we've been putting that money towards, building this out. So we all but have the hub done. Pete has all but has the hub done. And we started to generate, okay, what's next?
Yep.
And we decided, well, let's take and offer support to those nonprofits to do the social outreach, which we originally got that grant from
2 years
Community
prior. Yeah, yeah. A year and a
Foundation.
half prior.
So we started a partnership with Pete, Sockham's Solution, and created a Adams County Cares, which is going to be an organization which takes several nonprofits a year and for nothing builds out their website and helps them with their social outreach. And then that will then become part of the hub.
Yeah.
So as we went through this, we've seen that there was a need. We've seen that, you know, we could help this organization reach out maybe a little bit better.
Yeah.
So, you know, we have Adams County Cares. I think our goal is to have South Central community, South Central PA Cares, and through time, create partnerships with these nonprofits that, at no cost to them, will help them with their social outreach. All because of the Adams County Community Foundation. We don't stop. You support us. We don't stop. We don't stop.
Yeah.
We never let you down.
No, I
Look
mean,
at
it's
us.
24 hours live streaming. Like, who comes up with this crazy idea that you get nothing really out of, like, other than helping us, you know, and it's just so appreciated. How can people support you? How can people support community media?
Well, time.
Yeah.
They can give of their time.
So you have volunteer opportunities?
Oh, we have volunteer opportunities, and Jenny Dillon is one of our newest volunteers who's just bringing her time and her talent and her treasures. She's with Garma, Gettysburg area retail merchants, and she is forming. She's not trying. I mean, this lady's amazing. You know, that's the nice thing is there's so many amazing people out there. So she's helping us with what's happening and some other productions that we have going on. So your time, you can give us your time, your treasures, and your talents. You know, say a prayer for us.
Yeah.
You can always say a prayer for us. You could bless us. You know, the other day, you know, I'm thinking about birds that fly, you know, and you know, God gave these birds all kinds of talents, and one is to fly. And I was wondering, do you think there's ever a bird that was given the talent of flying and said, nah,
I don't want it.
I don't want that. Nah, I'm good with just walking around and, you know, running away from the cats.
Yeah.
And, you know, as humans, we are given an enormous amount of talents. And, you know, part of the joy of life is to find out what they are and to develop them. You know, not to say, nah, I'm not going to receive that. I don't want to fly. You know, I prefer. So, you know, and the easiest talent that we've been given is to bless other people. I mean, we could bless other people. You know, Sean Garrett, thank you. Thank you for being you. I mean, thanks for blessing us. Will, thanks for blessing the community.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that really took a lot away from me, didn't it? You know, and, you know, so you could bless us. Just bless us. You know, be aware of what we do for the community and share it.
Yeah, because maybe you don't have the means to financially support us, but somebody you know does, and because you trust us and believe in us, they'll consider helping us in that way, or volunteering because you trust us and see that. You know, so it's that's one of the things they asked earlier. You know, what are some things they could do for us? And I'm like, even if you can't or don't want to, you know, involve yourself personally, like, let other people know what we do, and it might, you know, that awareness factor continues to help us do the things that we do, and you the things that you do.
Because blessing's like planting seeds.
Yeah.
Really, it is. you say, you know, and you don't have to say bless you.
Yeah.
Blessing is you give it your time.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, you look at someone in the eyes when you speak to them, and recognize their humanness, their humaneness. You look at, you give some of your treasures. You know, sometimes treasures is just what comes out of your mouth. You know, and talents. You know, maybe you can do something for this person because the person can't do it. But it's very simple, and it don't cost any money. You know, it doesn't.
Yeah.
And it's planting seeds. It does grow. It does grow. You know.
So what does community media mean to you?
Well, selfishly, I'm going to be selfish. Community media means that every Monday, I get to go into the TV station and sit and be with Mark Worley.
He is an amazing guy,
isn't he? And Sean G. Magic.
Sean G. Magic.
And Laura Weibel and Jeff Cook and Jenny Dillon. And we get to talk and move on what we can do to make Adams County a better community. And you know, I told you, Will, that once we got the grant from the Adams County Community Foundation, we were producing. We had some funds to do some things that we couldn't do, and we interviewed a lot of people. And the one thing that we found out is what makes a great community is a community where people can find their passion. You know, and we found out how precious our youth are. Because if we could help our youth become confident, be aware of their talents and their passions, if we could show them how to set goals, how to keep reaching for those goals, how to develop their talents through that, then our community becomes a community where people are connected through passion.
It just starts blossoming, yeah.
And then you connect with people. So, you know, your passion here is for those who are homeless and cold. And you sat through probably the worst weather we've had. I mean, I've been thinking about you. You're my hero. You are. I mean, it's like, oh, wow.
This is so people like you can come out here and feel how uncomfortable it is and put you in the mindset of what it would be like if I were that person and
hey,
had no choice. It's just the reality. It gives you that sense of reality and just a taste of it. You and I get to go home. You know, you and I get to go get something to eat, jump in the shower.
Yeah.
You know, so this isn't, you know, this isn't a big deal in the sense that, you know, yeah, we'll set out here forever. It's a big deal in the sense that all these people who've given our time to talk with me get a chance to feel like, man, this is uncomfortable.
Yeah.
This is not fun.
Yeah.
You know.
You know, and it's easier for you to do because this is your passion.
Oh yeah.
This is your passion. So if you want our community, if you want our community to be a better place, you can give your time, your treasures, and your talents, but it should be based on your passion. And if you don't know what your passion is, start helping a nonprofit. Just go out and volunteer some time and get around people. Get around people. Take your heart and connect with the community. And wow, you know, you're the missing piece. You know, you're the missing piece. You're meant to be part. You're meant to be celebrated, and that's what we do as a community at Community Media. We celebrate people doing great things in our community. So our goal is we've been constantly working on a documentary on what makes a great community. You know, every production we do is part of that documentary. But I get, you said, what I get out of this is my heart is more alive because it's my passion. You know, if I wouldn't be doing community media, I'd probably be doing something for someone in my family, which I want to thank my family for allowing me to spend time. But you know, another thing that's tied into this is everyone should be trying to fulfill their potential, their passion. And that takes other people. I mean, you can only go so far by yourself, you know. And when I go to community media would not be what it is now if it wouldn't be for Mark Worley. Community media would not be what it is now if it wouldn't be for Jeff Cook or Sean Garrett or Jenny Dillon.
All those people that just give their time and efforts, and I mean, it's I think both of us are blessed with amazing staff that help us do what we do, and we just get to be the poster child. You know, it's like I get the privilege to be the poster child, but they're doing all the work.
Right.
You know, they're amazing.
Yeah, and I've been with organizations and they've been successful, and you know, you have all these people and they're given and they're a we. But the neat thing is that we've been able to, at community media, unite and become an us.
Yeah.
You know, and that working as an us and in leadership, when you unite in us, everyone is growing, not only those people that you serve. You know, everyone is growing because there's nothing like working with someone that smiles at you and you know
it's heartfelt
and see them grow so
that's what it's like when you get like us, where we're a little long in the teeth, to see the younger crowd growing in their abilities and realizing, you know, their talents and things like that. That's the fun stuff. Like, that's like, oh wow.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, and that's something. Being 70 years old now, but still feeling as if I'm 30 or 20, except for my body.
I was gonna say my body doesn't feel like that at all.
but to have young people come on, and in any organization that I've been involved with, it's not about you, it's about the mission, and the mission may change, and that's called growth, you know. But being able to see people come on, being passionate, fulfilling their talents, growing, and being the ones that are going to stay. The amazing thing is when they stay, you know.
Yeah.
They stay. So yeah. So tell me about ARM. Last time I was with you, it was also with Intersection.
Oh yeah, Jeremiah. Pastor Jeremiah. Jam Pastor J.
Yep.
That's his new name. So you got to get that out there.
So you guys, you know, we sat down and we said, hey, how can we make this hub?
Yeah.
And your efforts work together.
Yeah.
So
Jeremiah is now. So he had reached out about a housing thing, and I was like, why are we reinventing the wheel? I said, you need to check out At Home and Alana at Home through Scott, and I said, we already have something going on. What about the ministerium becoming partners with that? And so it's really kind of exploded this housing coalition. So that's been amazing, and we've been a part of that for sure. I mean, it's just, you know, part of the necessities and part of our DNA, as far as, you know, when our people graduate, they have to have a place to go, you know, and that's was the problem when we got here. Okay, we got all these people that have been here for years and no place for them to go. We can't get them out of the system to get new people in to start them through a process. So So we had to tackle some of that, and it's been successful, and we've been doing it in totally random, out of the box ways, you know. So taking over Airbnbs, partnering with landlords to where we actually, the mission takes on the responsibility of being the tenant, and then we sublet to our people so that, you know, they can rebuild credit, they can do all those things that were messed up. So, you know, that's been huge. And now what we're going after is along with those things, is this big missing piece, which is, again, the family shelter that we have. We have a backlog that we have people who have needs of shelter with women and children, and they can't get it, and we don't have space. So we have to create space, you know, and we're working on that. Hopefully open here in July, August. And then single women, we really have no options here in Adams County for single women. So church had walked in our door, and they were willing to basically give us their church property for whatever legal costs and things like that there might be. So we're working that out, and our goal is to start a 36-bed single women shelter right here in Adams County. So focused on women's needs and their restoration, and, you know, specific to, again, what we're seeing. And it could change, but right now what we're seeing is a lot of this trafficking type situations. So
in Adams County.
In Adams County.
And it's hard for, I mean, this isn't something that you normally talk about at home.
No.
It's hard for people. I don't know.
It is the dark side of humanity, right? It's
to think that it's happening here.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And these, you know, it's, again, we had Cassie on, who's an expert. She was one of our first guests yesterday, talking deeply about this, and she's a survivor from that situation. But it's not always, you know, what you see on the movies, as far as somebody stole somebody and sent them off to, you know, Timbuktu to be used. They're being used by their families and by their drug dealers and by, you know, harmful people right here. Mm-hmm. And it's sad, you know.
Yeah.
And there were a couple good points brought up in that discussion. One being everybody wants to go after the trafficker, which is rightfully, you know, and get them. But what about the people who are the consumer of that trafficker?
Yeah.
You know, what are we doing there? You know, those kinds of things. So how do we stop this? How do we, you know, empower our young women, mostly? It's just demographic, you know, it's just typical. It's not to say that young men can't, because that does happen.
Yeah.
But you know, right now it's typically that. But how do we empower these people to not fall into those traps in the first place? You know, how do we educate? And there's got to be a severe brokenness for a family member to do that. You know what I mean? It's just, it's so dark. It's nobody wants to go there. And again, I'm not an expert on it. That's why we put those people around our resident guests. We go find who those subject matter experts are, and get them the best care to recovery and path to recovery that we can. So,
well, it's tough when you're growing up and it's almost,
you think it's normal. It becomes normalized. Like she said, you know, this separation of your soul and your body happens, and you know, you basically it shatters you as a human, and you know, your body does this, and your soul tries to protect itself. You know, and it's so, again, it's so dark and so. But those are the things where we're going after to help those folks.
If there's anything we could do, community media to
Yeah.
help, Will, you know, we're there. You know, it's.
I'd love to get Cassie on there like she did here, and you could take that piece, I'm sure, and rerun it. That's why she came on here.
Well,
but just, I think she's a wealth of knowledge that we haven't even really tapped into. You know.
But you see, there's another thing that at community media we've been able to do is we grow what we call guest hosts. and
I
you participated.
Yeah.
And that door's so open.
Love to do it.
So the whole idea is, we have a program called Open House where we bring people that are doing great things in the community into our studio. We open our house, and we share with the community what's going on. And instead of me hosting it all the time, we have people like yourself who host it, where in your circle of what you're trying to do, you're more knowledgeable and an expert than us. So we'd rather see you reach out and bring the people in and then have them share.
Yeah.
And we've been able to multiply what we're able to do. And the other thing that we've been able to do this past year is form partnerships. We try to partner with our guest hosts, but we've partnered with the Adams County Sports Hall of Fame. We've partnered with the new Oxford Historic
Corey was
Society.
all up on that. Yeah, he was all. Yeah.
We've partnered with Trout Unlimited. And our goal is to have a basket full of it and overflow. But the interesting thing is, you also work on trying to find daycare.
Oh yeah, so, and we haven't talked much about that. We actually have a daycare open in York Springs, and our goal and hope is to have these little micro daycares across the county, providing accessibility, especially for some of these women who stay in abusive situations and those types of things, because they can't get out of it. They can't afford daycare. They're trapped financially. And how do you go get a job when you have the child you have to take care of, and give the best care to you possibly can in your situation? So you can't go get a job to get out of your situation. You can't get an education to better yourself to get out of the situation. Again, the cost for childcare per kid is typically $260 a week. So average mom that we deal with has 2 children, so we're over $500 a week. That is $500 a week, and you're making how much? $400 a week. What are you making at your $13 an hour job?
And how do you get there?
Yeah. Exactly, transportation. So they're trapped, and these people have control over them, and it keeps them in these situations. So our goal in everything that we do is providing opportunities and helping people take advantage of those opportunities. Not everybody's ready for this opportunity yet, so we got to get them the skills so that they're ready for it, and then put that opportunity in front of them. And it's creating those, because you and I had opportunities and we took advantage of them somewhere along the line that fit our passions, fit our drive, fit our, needs at the time, whatever that was. And we had networks and we had people and we had family, whatever that looks like. These folks don't. And partially because of their fault and partially, for other people's faults, so. But irregardless, that's what it takes to get them back on track and back in the thing. So.
It takes Adam's Rescue Mission.
Well, we try.
Collaboration with SCAP.
Well, that's the big thing.
Collaboration with the ministries.
Yeah.
And Will, thanks for having the heart to do this.
Yeah.
It's amazing. There's so much need in order to help the individuals that did not have those opportunities to not be taken advantage of. Mm-hmm. And that's what it is. Yep. They were taken advantage of sometimes by the people that
are supposed to love them.
Yeah. And when you start off like that, when you start off like that, you have to be a superhero in order just to be able to have enough money to pay for rent, food, daycare, a birthday party for the kids, and things like that. And you've made progress. Mm-hmm. You've made progress on that. You've made progress on the homeless. Mm-hmm. You've made progress with the women who've been abused. The Adams Rescue Mission don't stop.
No.
You don't stop.
No, we can't. Again, the alternative is this, you know, and that's not an option. So.
Yeah, right now we're sitting here and it's cold. My fingers are freezing.
Yeah.
Your fingers.
I don't even
blue
know
by
if they're
now.
there.
And there's people that live like this normally.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know how they do it.
No, I mean, even when, you know, we have cares and stuff like that, those folks are out, you know, and they're sitting and they got common areas and stuff for them to sit in, but they're walking around. They're out on the street until it opens up tonight when it comes back in. You know, and if that's your life all the time, there's got to be a better way. My goodness, there has to be a better way, you know. I can't imagine facing this every single day. And being okay with it.
Yeah.
Like there's got to be something in there that's shifted if you're okay, you know, with this, because it is miserable out here.
Excuse me.
So.
I'm sorry.
You're good. It's your media court company. I'm just
Yeah.
I'm just borrowing you. So no. Yeah. So it's something special. I can't say it enough. I love what I do. I have the best job on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and some days are hard, and even in those hard days, it's still the best job on the planet. You know, I think of, you know, God, Jesus walking with us, and even on our worst day, Jesus is like, this is my favorite thing to do. Worst day on the world, and his favorite thing to do is walk with us.
Mm-hmm.
And man, if the rescue mission could be just a little bit like him, and this is what we do, even on your worst day, we walk with you.
Well, I'm sure that the Lord calls his people around him and points at the Adams Rescue Mission. And you,
I like to think that he does.
And all your staff, and says,
he definitely blesses them.
Look what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Look what he's doing. Look what she's doing. Look what we're doing.
Yeah.
Look at us.
Yeah. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
Nothing else I'd rather do.
You know what else is amazing?
What's that?
You know,
chili dogs.
Huh?
Chili dogs.
Chili dogs.
You want to know what else is?
You know, I love hot dogs with everything.
Good chili dog.
But yeah, you know, as community media has done our interviews and asked the question, what makes a great community? One thing that was brought to our mind is, you know, you have all these nonprofits that you can participate in.
Yeah.
In many different ways, you know. Simplest, give them a blessing. But how about those individuals who sees a need and starts their own organization
yeah,
to provide those?
Yeah.
And I think you have someone on your board who has done that.
Juliet?
Juliet.
Yeah, she's actually off our board now. She served 6 years. She just came off in December. But yeah, she's doing an amazing work out there. Thrive, yeah. And again, she works with abused women, you know, women escaping abuse, those types of things. Advocating, all kinds of stuff that she puts around them. And she was on talking earlier. But yeah, she just does amazing work. She's over there in, where's she at, Hanover area. And we partner with her, you know. I'm not worried about breaking county lines, you know. We're all right in this area, you know. It's Adams County in our area, so, and partnerships that are outside the county or border counties, Franklin, whether here or there. I mean, we're happy, you know, as long as we can be effective, you know. That's my thing. So, but you're absolutely right. They do incredible work.
Juliet.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, and you know, we're working with a little one in Upper Adams that's feeding kids on the weekend. You
Who's
know,
that?
and that's John's Meals.
John's
it's similar
Meals.
to Ruth's Harvest, but it's up there in Upper Adams, so it's Biglerville and It's that Arntsville area, you know, those schools, making sure those kids have meals when they go home on the weekend, you know. So
this is something that's been on
pretty great.
On Sean G. Magic's heart is to identify these organizations that people are starting.
Yeah.
So that we can build them up. So if you know of any of these organizations that were started by someone because there was a need, please get us some information at info@communitymedia.net.
Yeah.
Do you have another person ready?
Yeah.
Okay,
we got a guest on his way. You go get warm, my friend.
Do you have one last
He's
question?
right there. One last question?
One last question before
I don't know. What's new for Ray? What's new for Ray in 2026?
I got trying to finish the projects that I started 27 years ago. and hoping.
Is it a
not to
68?
add
Is it
more.
a 68 Camaro?
No.
Okay.
No.
That'd be the project I would want that I
Yeah.
started 26 years ago.
But also, I have grandchildren that are 2 years old.
Oh man.
And
they're a
every
blast.
day is amazing to see. They grew an inch, so that's new. So every time I'm with them, it's something new. They're able to count. I mean, my daughter Caitlin and Brooke Page, Odin. I went over to their place and he's there playing with backgammon, and he's like 2.5, and he throws the dice down and he counts all the way to 6. So, you know, that's amazing. He wasn't able to do that. And Emily and Tom Pottiger, who has President's Coffee down here, I'm sure they helped you out.
Oh, that is good.
You know, they have a little girl by the name of Sophia. And if you could send that family some blessings, because right now, you know, it's like you go, there's always colds.
Yep.
Mom gets a cold, the baby gets a cold, you know, please let that in.
Yeah.
But Sophia, you know, right behind Odin, who's, you know, a couple months and can just put thoughts together and have a conversation, you know. We say they have, my wife Vanessa says that they both are superheroes. Sophie has hearing. She could hear anything from anywhere and she'll stop. And Odin, he's like very observant, you know. Vanessa's an artist, and she put other pictures up on the wall, and Odin came over to be watched by Vanessa, and all of a sudden he looks up while he's playing and says, new pictures. So I guess that's new. Every day I'm with them, it's new. So
that's the good stuff. Enjoy
but, you know,
them.
With community media, it's we're working with the New Oxford Historic Society to celebrate 250th anniversary, and we could use your help in it. We're going to be looking for some reenactors. So if you're a reenactor and want to get involved with that, you can. If you have any stories to tell, Trout Unlimited, we're going to be coming out with some productions that we've been working with them. You know, I'm just waiting for our next guest host.
Yeah.
You know, so
hey,
I'd
love to.
Someone's sitting here cold.
Yeah,
and
we'll get him.
Thanks for spending time with us. And ARM, the amazing things that the Adams Rescue Mission is doing with Will. You know, if you have time, give it. Treasure, give it. Talents, give it. They don't stop. Will,
thank you, my friend.
Thanks for being you, man.
Thanks for doing it.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, Ray, you left your phone.
That's all right. That's why I call you up later.
Okay. What's going on, big fella?
How you doing today?
Mr. Aaron Heastan.
Yes, sir.
So you're a board member. You're one of our ARM board members.
Yes, I am.
You filled in last year about midway. for Sean Abma,
Yes.
who stepped away, and he was going off to Colorado and skiing and whatever Sean does out there, ride horses and things. And you took over, but now you're started your own term.
Correct.
With us. And what's your passion for Adams County and our community?
For our community, I like to see.
Kick this over just a little bit.
I like to see more people get involved.
Yeah.
I have a heart for older people.
Uh-huh.
So I love the older community. I love getting involved with them. The rescue mission was one of those things that came along as a coincidence with Sean stepping down. But I'm really intrigued by what they do, how far they go with the guys that are in there, and the walk that they take with them. I like to be able to see them out in the community too.
Yeah.
They've made the venture up to our church a couple of times, done breakfast for us. It was really nice to have them there. But as far as the community, I just looking for the community to be a little bit, how to say, more welcoming.
Yeah.
To everybody around.
Yeah.
So, and whatever I'm able to do in there, we'll see how it works.
I was talking with several people over the last, I don't know, what are we, 18, 16 hours? I don't even know where we're at. How many hours in? But and we're literally preparing for this this group of elderly folks, as that area continues to grow in need. Absolutely. Because of being priced out of homes and things like that. Again, it's the nature of the market right now.
Right.
Taxes go up. They don't have options. Somebody, fixed incomes, those things. So they're priced out of their ability to age in place.
Yep.
Where do they go? And how bad is that? What's that look like? And when we're missing, those entry level and retirement kind of home prices,
right.
We start running into issues. So, I think one of our big things coming up probably in the next 5 to 10 years is going to be that group.
It's terrible when the elderly people have to worry about it.
Yeah.
The generations before us, they were workers.
Yeah.
And they did what they could to put it away
and savers. Like we
absolutely
tend to live right at the edge of our means.
Absolutely.
Which is not good for.
They did what they thought was best for them as far as putting it away. And
yeah.
And unfortunately, with the economy the way that it is, it's started to cap them out. And, the Bible says we're supposed to take care of our elderly.
Yep. Yeah. So I know you've jumped into action in our community. A lot of people are like, I don't do a ton. We had a young couple in our community, and they find out they're going to have a baby. They find out, their car breaks down,
yep.
And they need a new roof. And you were part of a team that
Sure.
just got together and went and blessed them with a new roof and put it on and got people to donate materials and it totally changed their life because they were in a rough spot.
I've told my wife I'm a self-employed man. I have my own building business. I'm building contractor and landscaping. I told my wife, I said, the worst thing about business is money. I enjoy waking up in the morning and going to work. I like involving myself and actually in getting to know the people that I work for. And the fact that you can go out, you can step out on something like that and actually help somebody when they're, and not, I won't say down, but needed.
They were in an emergency situation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
When the ability, when I am capable of being able to do it, I want to be able to do it.
Yeah.
And a couple of the other guys who were able to orchestrate and basically say, hey, we need the help, and there it is. It came together great, and I look forward to a whole lot more of those opportunities.
Yeah. And they're out there,
They are. The possibility, because that for instance was a group of churchgoers that got together, and I'd like to see and there were others there that were not, which was great. Right?
I like to intermingle with people.
Yeah.
You know, it's how do you learn them?
So, what do you think? What do you think one of the biggest needs in our community is right now?
It's hard because I want to say certain things, but I don't want to say certain things.
Yeah.
Compassion.
Compassion.
There is too much diversity between people right now.
Or division. Maybe
Division.
diversity might not be the right word.
Yeah.
Yep.
There is too much of personal opinions.
Yeah.
And I have those opinions myself,
Yeah.
you know, so I'm not any better than anybody else. But at the same time, people are people.
Right.
You know, people need people regardless of where they're at and what they're doing. It doesn't matter if you're a millionaire or if you're in poverty stricken. You still need people. You know, if you're alone, you're in a bad place.
Yeah.
You know, and I think, well, good Lord calls us to be those people.
Yeah.
You know, and it was one of those. When I started my walk years ago, one of my most favorite things was to be able to go into a bar and talk with other people.
Yeah.
I wasn't a drinker, but I enjoyed going into a bar, sitting down and talking with other people. Just because
I never would have expected that out of you.
I loved
like
it.
that you liked.
Yeah,
conversation and hanging out with people and stuff.
I can run my mouth for hours. But I enjoy people because I like learning about them. I like hearing about their history, where they are, where they've been, where they're going. You know, elderly people. I love the elderly people because of their stories.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
I mean,
my wife's grandmother, she was almost 102. She was like 28 days short when she passed. But I asked her, I was like, what was the greatest? The only reason I asked this question is because I remember it from like Paul Harvey or something.
Right.
Like riding around with my grandparents and they played Paul Harvey on the radio. And it was, you know, what was the greatest invention of your time? What do you think was? You know, and she was like, well, she started to giggle and she goes, nobody's ever asked me that. And she said after a little while, she goes, I'm guessing the TV, because it really put us in the places that you heard about in the books and those things. You could see New York City as soon as, like instantly, you could see these things. So she was born in 1922.
Oh, geez.
You know, so, and she just passed away a couple years ago. So, yeah, she's seen, can you imagine everything from then?
Nowadays, I'd say that was probably one of the worst inventions we've ever had.
Wow. Yeah, well, yeah. It's
like, just because of the media.
Yep. Many a nights, my wife is like, "Are you going to move from that spot on the couch?" You know.
No, but yeah, I mean, people have. We become a society of technology, and people are infatuated with technology, and I'm not that people.
Yeah.
I enjoy sitting down and having a face-to-face conversation.
And you're a hands-on guy. You like to do things with your hands.
I don't learn well from watching other people do. You know, I learn well from doing it myself. And I've always enjoyed that.
I think that's the diversity our community needs.
Yes.
You know, and it's the empathy to understand the other ones. I'm not holding it against you. Where you were talking about the division, it's like there doesn't have to be division.
No.
We can use that diversity to make the whole unit much better.
Absolutely.
You know? So
we just have to get past it.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, and
It's check our egos and check those things, and what are the common things that we can work on,
right?
And then, you know, how can we take those differences and use those to come up with creative ideas for solutions.
If we can get past the fact of what separates us and start the relationship, we can get a lot further.
Yeah.
You know, I can learn a whole lot more.
We're gonna
from
fix
a person.
the world right here in this 10 minutes.
We might. If I can get past the differences of everybody else, I can get on a whole different level playing ground.
Yeah.
You know, it just a little bit of time. You can, like you said, you can learn what to and not what to say.
Yeah.
How to keep your mouth shut at certain times. We don't have to talk about everything.
No, we don't.
We can work well together and not
use
talk
a little
about
discretion at times when we don't need. Is it going to be helpful? That's what I'm always looking at. Is like,
absolutely.
Is what's going to come out of my mouth going to be helpful?
Yeah. When
you
I
know.
walk away from this conversation, am I going to think about what I said as a bad thing?
Right now, I have no idea what I'm saying because I'm delirious. But
I was gonna
so
say.
it's all good. So who knows what's coming? No, we sure do appreciate you having you on our board.
Well, like I said, the opportunity came up, and I learned a lot so far, seeing what the rescue mission actually does for the guys that they are involved with.
So many people say that. Like, I had no clue. It's like, okay, tell me what you did perceive us as.
Yeah, I mean,
and then, you know, because if you have that feeling, then that's what is going on out in town, and I need to change that perception because, you know, again, a lot of our support comes from the folks here.
Right.
So it's if you know what we really do,
absolutely,
and how involved and how deep it goes, maybe you could find the compassion and the ability to help us out. So.
Well, and the fact that it's not just a men's rescue mission, you've got you're helping men, women, children, everything.
Yeah.
And I mean, it reaches out there to the point where a lot of people just don't understand or know.
Yeah.
And that's terrific.
We're gonna keep on doing it with support from you guys on our board, and you guys are in lockstep with us on strategy and
absolutely
and those things, helping us keep an eye on finances so we don't get too crazy. You know, again, we have to live by our means.
Well, and like you said, this is giving me the opportunity to see a completely different side of it.
Yeah,
which I'm enjoying.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the fact that I can intervene with the other board members and discuss with you, and see the projects that are going on.
Yeah,
you know, it's amazing to see what people want to do and try to help do. You know, with the projects that are lined up.
Yeah,
it's amazing that people want to do it.
Expansion in family shelter, expansion in women's shelter.
Absolutely.
You know, continued child care. These are the root issues that hold people back. So let's get those out of the way.
Oh, absolutely.
So now we can start living and start growing and start.
It's nice to see that there's people in the community that have the heart to help.
Yeah.
You know?
And there are so many. Like I said, our donor list is long. You know, and you know, and it's people giving what they can.
Yep.
You know.
Oh, you know, it's easy to turn TV on and see doom and gloom.
Yeah.
But to see a little bit of light,
it's,
I won't say rare, but it's not as common.
Yeah.
You know, and it's good to see that.
So, well, we're going after it. We're going to keep going after it.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much for your support and help in that.
We'll keep going.
Yeah. Thank you, my friend.
Thank
Get
you.
out there, get warmed up or whatever you need.
It's not too bad right now. All right.
Oh. At an 11. It is cold. Oh my goodness. Hi, how are you?
Good.
I am.
I'm Priscilla.
Hi.
From the Hanover Area Council of
Yeah,
Churches in
yeah.
Hanover.
And you're Sergio's daughter?
Yeah. How do you know that?
Because your mom and your dad worked for me years ago at Sandusky.
Oh
when it
my
was
God,
Lee
what's your name?
Will Hudson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Have a seat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm filling in for our interim director, Erica. She's in Florida. I love you too.
And again, your name's Priscilla.
My name is
and
Priscilla.
we do the Hanover Council of Churches.
Yes, Hanover Area
And you
Council
guys
of
run
Churches.
a shelter program out there.
Yes, we have the
and
Changing
You
Lives
have like
Shelter.
27 churches that are involved in it?
We have about 30 member churches that we, because that's actually how it all started.
Right.
Was, all churches, you had to go to different churches for different resources until they got the building, and everything now is in one. So we have the Changing Lives Shelter. We have our PAL provide a lunch, which we provide lunch to the community from 11:30 to 12:30 every day, including weekends. We also do Bruce Harvest, which is the backpack kits backpack for the kids. So that's throughout the week. For the elementary, we do Hanover Public School Districts, including St. Joseph's. We also have Meals on Wheels for those inbound that can't get out and get lunch.
Yeah,
right there in the borough. So we hand that out to so we do that every day, Monday through Friday. That doesn't run on the weekends. So right now we're running the cold weather shelter as well. So we've got the shelter side, and then we also we turn our
program side.
Our program side, where we do our lunches every day. That all gets broken down and cots go in there. We have about 20 cots that we got new this year, and with this crazy weather that we're having, we were averaging around 14 to 18 people a night. Now it's like jumped up to 26. So sleeping bags or whatever it is that
that stresses your resources as far as food and
because they we do
those
feed
things.
them, give them breakfast, and then we have the warming station, so they're pretty much there all day.
So are you guys in need of clothing or anything like that for some
we're
of these
always
people?
in need of donations. We have our clothing bank, which is what I also forgot to mention. We give a lot of clothing out to the community for free, and then we have a thrift shop at times, but nothing's ever expensive at all. We have shoes right now for $1, and she does fill a bag for $5. So, and then if anybody in the neighborhood needs anything at all, our coordinator will give it.
Out,
yes,
right.
definitely. We have our coats, our gloves, our hats, our scarves. They're out. They're for free whenever we have them out in the front, and then we have them upstairs in the clothing bank. So whenever somebody comes in, they need it, it's there. So, a lot of resources that we have.
You guys, we've gotten the opportunity to partner together and kind of see each other's operations and glean anything we had from what you're doing versus what we're doing and things where we want to grow in areas. So. And
you're from the Adams County Rescue.
The Adams Rescue
Mission, right? Okay. Yes.
So worked a lot with Erica. She's taking us on tours and things like that.
Anybody's more than welcome to tour anytime. Anybody that comes in and donates, because I'm the administrative assistant, so I'm always in the front. But I always ask them, would you like to, look around, take a look around? Do you want to see what it is that you're donating to? Because a lot of people right now, don't want to donate for others to make a profit. We are a nonprofit, and so I like to show them, hey, why don't you come upstairs to the clothing bank, look around. They have it set up so nicely, but they can see, what they're donating to. And then I had one girl started crying by the time she left, and I gave her the tour of the whole place. She's like, oh my God, I didn't even know this was all here. Well, if you look in front of our building at 136 Carlisle Street, I didn't even think how big the place is, because from the outside it doesn't look that big, but it just goes
all the way back,
all the way
through
back.
The whole alley.
Yeah. So I was surprised even when I first toured how big it is. We have a lot of space in there.
So, what are your biggest needs right now there?
Our biggest needs, I would say, we need probably a lot of like individual pack servings of food. Because like I said, with the cold weather side just ramped up, you know, they have microwaves and stuff. So anything microwavable, any, you know, self-served food.
So
is the
often
biggest
people
thing.
think, you know.
And warm coats. I mean, we do get, thank you to everyone that donates, by the way.
Yeah.
So we really appreciate all the support from the community. We really do. And we've gotten a lot of coats, but we haven't gotten a lot of warm coats.
Like wintry, yeah, winter
warm,
parka type.
right,
Yeah.
yes. So warm coats would be great. Yeah, we pretty much take any donations. Anything that, you know, boots if you have, socks if you have, sleeping bags, that would be great. Sleeping bags, what was I going to say? I was about to say it in Spanish.
Say it in Spanish. Go ahead.
Concha.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yes, anything, blankets, that's what I was going to
Yeah.
say, big blankets. So anything like that would be wonderful. But yeah, so that'd be great.
Yeah.
But yeah, everybody that donates and wants to take a tour, you're more than welcome to come.
Yeah.
Just ask for me, ask for Erica. We're there.
And there's been many times where we've traded people, you know, because
Yeah.
your stuff suited their needs better and
Right.
ours suited
Which
theirs
is great,
better,
and
so.
I love our organization. Been there for over a year now, and working with Erica is great. And she's been working very hard to partner with the other resources that
She
are around.
is incredibly talented.
Yes,
you know,
yes, yes. She has a good heart, and that's
and I
one of
know
the
she
biggest
loves you
things that
guys, yeah.
yes, yes. And that's one of the biggest things, you know, being in this field. You have to have a heart too. You have to not just, you know, oh, I'm here for a paycheck. It's, you know, you're seeing the homeless community out there, you know, suffering, and you know, you want to help, but you also, you know, want to help too.
Yeah.
So it's a great feeling.
It is, isn't it?
It is.
It's like, this is the best job
Yay.
ever. So, yeah. So, anything new on the horizon where you guys are at? Anything you guys are looking at?
We have a couple of new things. We actually finished up our strategic planning at the end of the year. We've got a lot of task forces going on, so there's a lot of, you know, good new changes coming.
Yeah.
Slow process. Obviously, nothing happens overnight, but
And if I remember right, you guys have a lot of board members. It's a large
yes. We're actually gonna our next board meeting is actually tomorrow night.
Okay.
We're actually looking into instead of having so many representatives from each church, we're going to condense it to have a smaller board group. So that would be nice.
That was one of the things I talked with Erica about when her and I met.
It is a lot to get.
You need board members and you need great things, but when you get that many people in a room making all those decisions and nobody can agree, you know, it makes it very taxing. Especially on the director there that's trying to make things happen. And take care of people. But if you guys can find a healthy number, you know,
that would be
that
great.
works out great, you know, and still involve all those people who want to be involved.
Yep. Like I said, we'll have the
to-
task force. We have other programs that we do. We have, you know, other ministries they can help out with. So there's definitely a place for whoever wants to be involved. Definitely.
I know you guys have always been great partners to us. We have one of the ladies that was in yours. She's getting ready to graduate from the Agape House, her and her children.
Oh, that's
So
awesome.
right now we're looking for housing vouchers for her to get some a little help with housing, but she's doing really, really well.
Yeah.
I won't say her name or anything.
No,
but
no,
yeah,
I understand.
So,
That's great. See, like, great stories like that.
Yeah,
The happy ending
it's,
makes it all worth it.
And I know you guys are typically 90 days. that
Typically,
your stays are?
you know, you know, if they're
somebody's-
doing what they're supposed to be doing and just need a little bit more time,
Yeah.
you know, maybe, you know, get something together
You
as
do
far
an
as like housing and
extension
stuff.
kind
Yeah,
of
we can do
program.
an extension, definitely.
Excuse me. I've been up for a long time.
Okay.
9 o'clock yesterday morning.
Oh my gosh.
So,
You've been sitting out here the whole time, right? Too?
since 4 o'clock, yeah.
Yeah, yes.
So, yeah. So, and again, it's just more so to bring a little awareness to the people we serve. This is their option, right?
Yeah.
If we're not there to do it.
Yeah, and even though we're, York County, we're literally only 20 minutes
Yeah,
away.
no,
So
it's
yeah,
right-
we're
right-
here
right
to
up
help
there.
each other, and whatever resources
Yeah.
we can help out with, or whatever resources somebody else needs. Just that's why we're here, and we help each other out.
How can people support your organization? You have a website?
We do. We have a website. It is long because it is our
Wait till
name.
that truck goes and then have at it.
Yeah, our website is long. It's our name. That's one of the things. Hopefully, to
Hanover
change.
Council of Churches.
Nope, it is www.hanover-area-council-of-churches.org.
There you go.
Yeah, try to say that like 5 times fast. 2 times. 1 time fast. But
So if
but yes,
people
you
are-
can get on there. The ways to help is, of course, you can donate at any time. You can go through PayPal. You can monetary through checks as well. We take, but also volunteer your time. If you don't always have to give money. A lot of people think, oh, let me help. You can volunteer your time. That's wonderful as well.
Sorting clothes, prepping
yeah,
meals.
Yes, yep.
you
We
know,
have a
those
lot
types
of
things.
those.
Yeah.
We have teens that come in. We have groups. If you have groups that maybe want to do something, we usually have churches that cooks for the community. But every so often, like even Erica's cheerleading team, they'll come out and they'll take a day and then they'll cook for the community. So like I said, there's a place for everyone if you want to come and help and support. But check us out, call us, stop in. Whatever it is that you need help with, we'll try, and if not, we'll try to find it, to help for you.
Yeah. Thank you so much
Oh,
for
you're
coming
welcome.
out. We
Thank you for
appreciate
having
you.
me.
Get
All
out of
right.
the cold.
Yeah.
Get warm. I know your daughter was over there and running around.
Oh, she was, she's got a huge heart, and during the summertime, she used to go to work with me a lot. She started a food drive that she did. It was her first annual in September because she wanted to help the homeless. So we're going to do that. So we're going to have our second annual one in September food drive because all she wants to, she said, Mommy, I'm going to help like you and
Oh
work
my
there when I grow
goodness.
up. So, yeah.
It's got to melt your heart.
Oh,
I
it
mean,
does.
yeah,
It
it's
does.
like-
I'm just like, and it
Nope.
was like all her idea. She's
goodness.
just wonderful. And I just hope that, generations moving forward, keep everything going, just continue to have a big heart and just giving support in any way you can.
Please tell Maria I said hi.
Yes, I will. That is so crazy. You're like, wait. I'm like, wait a minute. How you know me?
Yup.
I will.
You were
tell
much,
them
much younger.
both.
Yeah, they worked with me when I ran a night shift down there,
Wow.
like before I even really started moving through the.
Oh yeah, that was long
so it
because
was years ago. Like
think when
2000,
he
maybe
left
2001.
day shift. Yeah,
So,
that was just me
a
graduating.
long time ago.
Oh God, no, let me not age myself.
Yeah.
Okay.
See you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day.
You
Let us know if
too.
you need anything.
See ya. Heather, what are you doing back here? We did you yesterday. Oh, well, you can come again. What's that? I did. Hanging in there, man. Hanging in there. What?
It's freaking cold.
It is really cold. Like, it's supposedly warming up right now, but like my ears sting pretty bad.
Well, they're not even covered, so.
Well, I'm trying to cover them.
You're surviving?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Good stuff. A lot of great interviews.
Yeah, I was watching Ray Galkers.
Yeah, Ray came. Yeah.
He's a hoot.
You had him in school?
No, I don't think so.
My kids had him.
Maybe. Well, if they did, then I did. But I didn't do anything, like, media-wise.
Oh, you didn't have. Or maybe they didn't actually have him, but they knew of him. I think Josh actually had him in his class. But yeah, so.
I saw your grandkids came out last
Oh
night.
yeah,
They were
yeah.
so cute.
Running around. Thank you, my brother. Take it easy. See ya. Sean the man.
Are they just rotating?
Yeah. Yep. This man's done 2 shifts now. This is his second shift, so. He's
Well,
getting ready.
you're like almost done.
Huh? many hours? 5 hours to go,
Give or take.
give or take. Yeah. Pastor Mark was supposed to be out here. I didn't see him.
Yeah, he was supposed to be, what, like 10 o'clock?
Yeah. He blew me off.
Rude. Did Grandpa come?
Yes.
Oh,
Yep.
good.
He was out here a little bit ago. He and Julia came, so
Oh, nice.
so
I'm glad she came out.
yeah, it was good.
Anything you learned?
Huh?
Did you learn anything from anyone?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
I just can't remember yet.
Okay.
I have to replay everything in my head like later because
So frozen?
it's what?
Your brain is so frozen.
Yeah, my brain is frozen. Exactly. How you doing? So, anyway. Yeah, you start getting delirious after a little while, just because it's cold and
Yeah. I saw Paul last night took over for a bit.
yeah, he was here just for one interview. He did not take over for me. He was here for 5 minutes. I went down there and changed my clothes. Now I'm out of changed clothes. I'm in the last under like thermals that I have. So the problem is you get any sweat, then the cold like freezes you.
Thanks for sharing.
What's that?
Said thanks for sharing. Gross. So you got new people for the podcast whenever we start that up
Yeah.
to come out? I want Cassie from Brave the Dark. Is that
Yeah.
what it is?
Cassie's amazing. Yeah, that she just you know, when you see somebody overcome something like that, it's just inspiring. So. Yep, we were talking about her a little bit ago. Ray and I actually had brought it up. Her testimony and goals and things like that. So it'll be interesting to see, you know, as we get some of our single women, even, you know, families, you know, see. I don't know what kind of bandwidth she has yet. You know, she's got a lot of her own stuff going on, but she may be able to recommend some folks. But even if she comes out and speaks a few times a cycle, you know, so these ladies can see you can overcome this, you can get through it and past it. Oh my gosh, come on, son.
It's coming.
Oh, it feels so good.
How cold did it get last night?
I think it got colder first thing this morning, but what was the lowest temperature? Somebody said -1. I don't know if that's true. I think it was like 2 or 3. I mean, I'd feel much better about life if it was minus something, because it was cold. I'm like, this is stupid.
Well, with
It's
like the
stupid
wind,
cold.
wouldn't it make it below 0?
What's that?
With the wind?
How does the wind make it below anything? The temperature's the temperature. I don't know where they come off with these things. It feels like real feel. What? The temperature is the temperature. When did we get into this? In the 1920s, did they have just the temperature? Or did they have wind chill and real feels? And
Dude, I don't know.
no, I think they just had the temperature. And they didn't even have a weatherman. They had an almanac that predicted this stuff like years before. Farmers made it. Never heard of it?
Yeah. It's kind of obsolete.
Ben Franklin,
Do
kinda?
people still use that?
What's that?
Do people still use a farmer's almanac?
Yeah, they still sell them. I don't know that people actually trust in them. I don't know. Maybe they do. I don't want to be dissing on the Farmer's Almanac.
I'm not dissing, I'm just asking.
I'll end up getting hate mail if I diss on the Farmer's Almanac. I don't need hate mail. I'm very vulnerable right now. One little hate mail could shatter me.
Who's next?
Well, I sure would like it if it were Pastor Mark Chester, who said he was coming. Who is next? After Heather Morgan, which is you, Bruce Bigelow. My friend
I
Bruce.
love him. He's so sweet. I wonder if his wife will come.
I don't know if Julie's coming with him. It's very cold out.
Yeah. I wouldn't blame her if she stayed inside.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame Bruce either.
Mm-mm.
But I love seeing him. And he's got to get a lunch on the calendar for us.
Oh, yeah.
So I sent him an email. So we'll see.
Him and Carol.
What's that?
Him and Carol.
Him and Carol. Yep.
They're sweet.
So Bruce is at what time? Okay, so Bruce is 11:30. You gave me a break that is from 12 o'clock to 12:15.
You're welcome.
I'm welcome. I literally have, it takes me 5 minutes to walk down there. It takes me 10 minutes to get out of my suit. And then another
Okay.
5 minutes to get back.
So I will adjust for next year.
That's 20 minutes. So I'm just going to have to suck it up this year and quit being a crybaby.
Or you can run.
No,
Just
that
run
is
down.
not happening. If I run, every joint in my body is going to shatter. We have Doug West and Mike Jones, or Mike Jones.
Oh yeah, with Hanover against Hunger.
Hanover against Hunger.
Yeah.
We have Miss Bonnie Grady coming at 1.
Mm-hmm.
Pete, Jan Altoff is coming at 1:30.
Yep.
And Pete Socks, he's coming. So, yeah.
Pete's been helping a lot with the website.
Yeah, he's been
I'm
doing-
excited to see when it
He's
comes
been doing a lot of stuff.
all
so.
together, what it'll look like.
Dude, the water Josh brought me froze in like 2 hours, solid.
Do you want more
The
water?
water bottles? No, I don't want any water. I will say, as much as I say Yetis cost so much and complain about it, they keep stuff warm for a long time.
So go ahead and do an actual
This
shout
is-
out to Yeti, and then maybe
This is
they'll
coffee that
sponsor the
Cynthia
video.
brought me, and it is still warm.
Mm-mm. You have
My wife
enough
brought me
coffee?
tea in one last night.
Oh, good. You have enough coffee? Enough liquids?
Oh, yeah. Too much. Because you don't give me a break that I can go.
I'm sure you could go in there.
No way, I'm not.
Just
No,
like
I'm not
for a second.
knocking on somebody's door.
They're
I'm
open.
not going to spend any money with you, but I need to use your facilities.
Well, we're using their Wi-Fi. Thank you, Plowman, by the way.
That is very kind of them.
Mm-hmm.
Are you cold yet? Are you finishing it out, Caleb? Yeah, I thought so. I thought he said he was coming back, though. He was going to do it.
You guys have a lot of guests last night.
I mean, not a lot. I mean, it was there from 2 to 4. It was 2 to 5, actually. It was pretty dead, you know. I don't think we had anybody. I'd have to go back and look, but I don't think we had anybody. So,
Did you get any?
yeah, I got a couple
Random
people that were surprise guests, you know, walkthroughs and stuff. There was a husband and wife couple that really had some interesting thoughts and perspectives. There was a group of young men that work at the restaurant. They came out and they were headed home, and they sat here, and one of them, you know, just kind of laid out his story. He was like, I was homeless, you know, I went through this, and if it weren't for CARES, you know, I'd have been in serious trouble. So yeah, it was good stuff.
Good.
Any questions or things in the feeds that people are asking? That's what we should figure out next year, like how to do, like, you know, on the feeds, be able to see what that is and answer questions live to like people who are watching without having to come.
Can you see it? Dang it. Okay, hold on.
That would be neat. And then also, I think Bonnie made the point of figuring out how to FaceTime people in or whatever so that they can be comfortable from home. Not that I don't want people in person. We won't tell anyone that except for if they have pushback, and then we'll be like, well, that way we still get both. I need physical conversation.
I'm trying to see which. Oh no. Part 1.
Did you go back and watch Alana? Did you see that? That was good. She was here for, I think, 20, 30 minutes.
Oh, good.
Maybe longer. I'd have to go back and look. Jaybird was here last night, and then he left.
Oh.
Jaybird. Jaden McGee.
Oh, he came again?
He came.
That's awesome.
But he left. Like, there was somebody I was talking to, and it was really cold, and I look up and he's gone. I'm like, no.
He probably left because it was so cold.
Yeah, but I thought he'd come back.
I don't see any comments, but I could just be missing it.
What's the temperature up to? 8? Okay. Come on, sunshine.
No, and the comments that I saw last night weren't like questions.
They were just comments, statements.
Yes. That would be cool. Like live interactions and stuff.
We could figure that out. We have the technology.
We do. You just have to look at it.
I don't. You'll have to be here the whole time asking me the question.
Well, then we're not doing it in this cold of weather. I'm sorry,
We're
I can't
gonna do this in
handle it.
July.
But that's hot. I would do that. I much prefer the heat over the cold.
A perfect spring day. May 12th.
Well, when Citygate did it, they did it in
October,
yeah. And you wanted January.
Oh, again, the whole point is the uncomfortableness of it, you know. So. It's not a healthy perspective, you know.
Be comfortable?
To do it when it's nice out.
What are you sitting on?
What's that?
What are you sitting on?
Oh, Ben brought it. It's like an ISO mat. So it's like insulation.
That's nice. Does it work?
I don't know. Might have worked 10 hours ago.
Did John come last night? He was the one that was running late.
Yeah. John Dijon.
Is that his last name?
Yes.
I love that name.
He was really cool. He was upbeat. He had some awesome energy.
Good. And he's with Bethany.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
No, he was a cool guy.
And they're coming to Adams County, correct?
Yeah.
They're in York predominantly now? Have you been working on your sermon for tomorrow?
No. No. I started to, and I had so much stuff to do to get ready for this.
Well, you had all night to think of something.
I had all what?
You had all night.
No, I have the I know what I want to do the sermon on. I just have to do it.
Put the slides together.
I mean, you can know that all day long. There's no content. It's just. is it?
11:21.
And what time is Brucey? Nope, not enough time.
9 minutes.
Not enough time.
I'm gonna miss Bruce.
Hmm?
I'm gonna miss Bruce.
What do you mean you're gonna miss him?
Because I have to go.
What do you mean you have to go?
11:30.
Oh.
I told you I had an appointment scheduled.
This ear is not good.
You need those ear muffs
No.
under your hat.
I mean, I have this whole thing, but it was so scratchy.
Are you gonna take the sign and the box? Or do you want me to come back and get it?
No, I'll take it.
I can come
We got
back.
some donuts.
Hmm?
We got some donuts. They're probably ice
Are
like
you
sickles.
offering?
Yeah, take one.
No, I'm good. Thank you, though. Who brought those?
I think Proffer Ministry.
Oh, okay. That was nice of them. She is the one that called me. They want to come and pray over St. Luke's
Oh, yeah,
for
yeah.
the women's shelter. Sweet. When does part 4 start?
I don't know. When's part 4 start? Did it say part 3 is over?
No. I was just asking so I know when to go back on.
Because YouTube's 2 parts, and I thought
Yeah.
Facebook is 3.
Is it only 3?
Yeah, it's 3
Oh, okay.
8-hour sessions.
You had a lot of people come out from the prison ministries?
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah. Rachel seems like a sweetheart.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what she does. All right, my friend Bruce will be here in like 2-3 minutes. Or should be, anyways.
He will.
Have fun. I'll see you later.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Yeah, you look coach. You gotta get you a coffee.
Oh, thank you. You guys are so sweet.
Ah, I love you. I've been trying to watch you all night, but I fell
Susan.
asleep. I just love what you're doing. You know that?
Oh, thank you.
You are the best.
Oh. Thank you.
You're really, truly a servant of God, you know? And
not all that. I try, but
our world is such a mess, you know?
it is. Thank you. No, I'm good. Just like it is. But thank you. How are you, my friend?
Good. How you doing?
Are you warm?
I'm good. Yeah.
Okay.
I got the Patriot shirt to keep.
I see that. Yeah.
I said, let's go get Bill a coffee.
Thank you.
I
You
love
guys are
you.
so sweet. Oh. Nope. Nope, I'm good. Just black is good for me.
Thank God you only got so many more hours today.
Yeah.
It's been
yeah.
a long night, huh?
We'll be 4 o'clock.
You are awesome.
We'll get done.
You are so awesome.
We had fun. We had some great interviews, with different
Yes,
people.
I was listening. I only got to go up till 10 o'clock at night. Then I was tired.
Yeah.
But then during the night, I kept waking up, and I'd see you alone. See you alone. I said, I'll wait till we get company again.
Yeah, it was. We had I think 1 o'clock till like 1:30 or so, and then from then on till I think 5 o'clock ish. We didn't have anybody. So.
But some of the trucks were so interested. So good to know the information.
Oh,
that's,
yeah.
You're really bringing it all out.
So.
You know, I just love you today.
It's good stuff. It's fun. I love you guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Get out of the cold. Yeah. I don't think I've ever drank so much coffee. Well, this time last year. Pour this. It's colder this year, way colder this year. Yeah. My 11:30's coming. It's pretty darn cool now. I'm gonna run down, use the restroom quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, he said he'll be back in about 5 minutes.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna stick around because I bought hot chili for you guys because I know it's been awful cold out here. So hopefully it's still nice and warm in here.
Thank
So,
you so much.
oh my goodness.
I know he'll appreciate that. It's cold out here.
Oh my goodness, I can't even imagine what you guys are.
Luckily, we've had shifts before, so I would say that we were 7 to 10 last night. I'm not as bad as he is.
It's amazing what he's doing for this town. Yes, really, there's something else. And to weather this, I mean, when the coldest days, it's like, holy moly, it is crazy. It is crazy. So, yeah, I wasn't sure how his appointments were here today because I think everything was by appointment. I think.
Yeah, it was by appointment, but there's been plenty of
And,
some no-shows and stuff like that. So there's still a lot.
yeah, so I told her, I said, we'll run the chili and take it up for you real quick and stuff. So, oh my goodness.
Yeah, he should be back up here.
Yeah. Over there and be like, this probably really helps you out a lot, doesn't it?
Keeps the wind off and see it coming in this way.
Yeah.
It was mostly middle cameras, so
Well, when the sun beats on, that's got to help a little
it
bit.
does
in
help,
there.
yes. The sun, that makes a big difference.
Yeah, for sure. So, oh my goodness. So how long has he been here? Since 4 o'clock last evening?
Yeah.
24 hours. That's crazy. Come on, Will, I don't want to get cold. I didn't bring my daggone phone with me today, right? Going to say, what are you at? Oh, my goodness. There you go. Her ship stayed.
Oh, yeah.
She had 2 packs that she stuck in underneath there to keep it warm and stuff. So it should be. When's his next appointment? Do you know? This is his second time doing it, I think, right?
Right. Yeah, they did it last year.
My wife said to me this morning, so we are affiliated with Graceful Harvest Community Connection, and she says, she goes, didn't you know they were doing that? I said, well, we've been gone the last couple weeks. I said, I did. I said, because we would have bought a bunch of hats and gloves and everything for people, you know, right, just for the homeless company as well, you know. You've been working for, what is it, community of weed?
Yeah, I've only been there for about a year.
Me too. Stacy Seymour, she had an interview with her a couple weeks ago, I think, or something like that. We're just trying to get our nonprofit up off the ground a little bit. There's so much need. It's crazy. We had Graceful Harvest. So over the summer, 9 months of the year, we set up in Heidelberg Fair Coffee, and we feed 10 families every month to plant $100. And then every Thursday, we have so anything that we got that week, that's donated. And first week of December, we have
Will doing?
So well. He walked down the street to use the restroom and said he was going to get back.
Good. All right. Tell him Dave Salisbury said hello.
Okay. I will do it.
For sure will.
Who else was there? There was a coffee shop there giving coffee away.
What's going on, Mike Weaver? How you doing, my
Mr.
friend?
Will, we brought you some
Oh my
hot
goodness.
chili and a drink and stuff for you too.
How are you doing?
So, I'm doing well. How are you holding up
Good,
here?
good.
So this, I got enough for both of you here. Some hot chili.
Oh my goodness.
It's still be hot in there.
Well, thank you.
We got some drinks in here for you because I know this had to be brutal.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like getting my faculties to work. Eat something like that.
Well, I mean, it's you guys help yourself to it, whatever, and if not, no big deal either. We just thought, you know, she goes, man, this chili. She goes, make sure you bring some up to her.
Oh,
She goes,
thank
it's
you.
got to be really good. I can't even imagine. So, all right, there's some stuff. How's things going? I've been watching some of your interviews. I seen the one with Mr. Gautner this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I went to school with him.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yep. Was he a good kid in school?
Yes, absolutely. So, but yeah, I don't want to hold you up.
Oh,
There's some stuff for you, drinks. There's some dishes in there, and ware and stuff. And
what do I do with
keep
all
up
this
keep up the good work. You guys are doing good. Real quick, you had said something to me one time about like you have a Monday meeting every week. Do you still do that? Or you
Yeah.
Just, you just talk because you invited me to that already, just to listen to what's going on and how can we partner together. How much we're looking this year in Grace Forest just to
What do you guys want to do? What are you trying to do?
I mean, like right now we do our food giveaway, you know, when it's nice, and then of course we have our medical equipment. I deliver our body chairs and maybe up. Get ready to do that. But we have people that want to donate, you know, want to help out. We don't have enough of an issue yet to donate. I don't know. We got to sit on some of your stuff and see what's going on, see how we can help. I don't know what to expect. It's just
Yeah. Stop in, see us.
so. When do you generally do your meeting?
It's Monday, 9:30 to like 10:30 or 11, and then Thursdays 9:30 to.
What do you do? So you just talk about the things that you do.
All kinds of stuff. What people's needs are around the table. This stuff.
We're starting to get going a little bit, you know, and main states with pharmaceutical. How can we help out more? And, I told her about the geo office.
Be happy to. That'd be awesome.
All right.
Thank you, my friend.
We're gonna let you go. I
Yeah.
have people come and go and so. All right, take it easy. You guys take it easy. Nice talking to you, sir.
to Pittsburgh. 4 hours.
What's that? Oh yeah, ride to Pittsburgh. Well, I'm Doug West. I'm here for 12.
Oh, awesome, Doug. Outstanding.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you, sir. I'm Will Hudson.
I know. You're
Come on in.
notorious.
Let's get you going. Yeah, no point in letting you
Want to
stand.
start now or what?
Yeah, if you'd like. In the cold forever.
All right. Well, not like you've been here forever. So, what's this cool little thing you're sitting on?
It's like a isomat. So,
well, you wimp.
Like yeah, like camping or whatever.
Right,
Doesn't
right.
let heat or cold transfer into your body, kind of thing. Yeah. So, my son-in-law brought it. It was great. I'm like, anything, I don't care, bring it.
Okay.
So, sure. Tell us who you are and what you do. Doug.
Well, my name's Doug West. We're not in Adams County. We're
Right.
with Hanover Against Hunger, which
You're
is
right there next to
But
us.
if you look at a map, they had to work pretty hard to keep Hanover in York County.
Did
so,
they not?
Yeah,
Exactly.
So anyway, thank you for all you do.
Oh, thank you.
And I understand, before we talk about us, I understand you're going to be working on a women's shelter.
Yes. Yes.
That's so neat in McSherrystown, I believe. Have you had a chance to talk about that?
Well, it's not quite McSherrystown, but yeah. We're working at it's closer to Littlestown and Bonneville. It's not
Okay.
far from there.
Oh, that's right,
Whitehall
Bonneville. I
Road.
meant, yeah. In what used to be a church building,
Yeah,
correct?
it was St. Luke's Church.
And a women's shelter to
Yeah.
go with the men's that you're doing at the
Yeah,
rescue.
so we have a family shelter right down the road here.
Right.
And we're looking to extend that with another, 5 families out in the York Springs area.
Oh.
And then our single women's shelter, we're looking at putting up right, a 36-bed place there.
It's about the same size as the
About the
arm,
same
right?
size as the men, yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's neat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Congratulations.
there's just a huge need in the area.
Yeah, how long is that going to take before you get it going?
So our hope is we could have that up around no later than September. Get that moving. So before next winter, for sure, and get moving there. And then the annex, if you will, of our Agape house, the family shelter. If we could get that going by July, August, that would be amazing. So
neat.
So yeah, we're
Congratulations.
moving forward and having fun with it. So yeah.
Well, I'm sure it'll be a great service. Like you said, it's certainly needed.
Yeah.
So we're not, Hanover Against Hunger is not really associated specifically with homelessness, but it's
Those things tie
tangentially
in
related.
so together, right?
Obviously, people who are without shelter obviously are without food or suffering from food insecurities as well. So that's our focus.
No, we work with John's Meals. We work with them a lot, and they help feed children in their weekend take home.
Right,
so they
right.
pack
Like
up.
we have things. We have something like that in Hanover called Roos Harvest.
Yeah,
I think there's
Roos
one
Harvest
in,
is here.
yeah.
Littlestown,
And so that's a
Gettysburg,
take
and-
home for primarily elementary, and the Roos Harvest in Hanover is for elementary
So
kids.
food matters to us. Food security matters.
Oh, sure,
to us.
sure.
Again, it's all those things. It's preventing people from becoming homeless. Working with people who are right there at risk,
marginal,
and typically somebody, if we're struggling with food, we're on the edge, right? We're
Right.
making a decision between
Right.
the electric bill and feeding, putting food in
Right.
the family's bellies.
Well, we started in actually 2012, and it started as a congregational event at St. Matthew Lutheran Church in Hanover.
Okay.
It was strictly congregational in the sense that congregation members participated in our first packing. I think we did around 40,000 meals.
Wow.
At that particular packing. And we did another one. We've done it every 2 years. So in 2014, our second one, we did another, I guess it was around 40,000 again. And actually the minister of music at that point, who has always been very supportive and was involved in doing the packing, said, you know, this is way too good to just keep within the confines of this single congregation. So we decided to make it a community event,
Yeah.
and incorporate it as a nonprofit. And since then, well, we just held our 6th annual. We've packed over 500,000 meals total now.
Nice.
And it's strictly been international. So we've sent food to primarily to a lot of African countries. One year we did 200,000 meals. They all went to the Philippines. But, you know, hunger knows no boundaries.
Right.
So we've decided this year that we want to start focusing on local needs. And we're close to finalizing plans to do a local packing where the food will be distributed locally.
Yeah.
And we're not distributors. We don't distribute the food, but we pack it. And so to do locally, we're going to be working with God's Meal Barrow, which is a food pantry in Hanover. New Hope Ministries, which has several locations, one of which is in Hanover, and the Hanover Area Council of Churches, which does Ruth's Harvest that we were talking about, but also Pal Lunch, where they serve lunches. They do also work with people who need shelter, so that's open every night. But so we're going to work with them to the food we pack. We're going to distribute through them.
Yeah.
And we're kind of excited about, instead, you know, usually you start small and go global, but we're going global and
coming
right,
back home.
Coming back. So we're kind of excited about that. And we're thinking of doing that probably toward the end of this year, maybe in October
So what's this
or November.
look like? Once a year you get together and...
Well, that's what we've been doing. Well, we've done it biannually, but what we're thinking about doing is packing every other year, local, international, international.
Gotcha.
However, we may do more than that locally, more frequently.
Yeah.
There's certainly a need. So, yeah, we're working now. We work with an organization to do the international packing called Rise Against Hunger.
Okay.
They're located in Raleigh, but they have like 16 or 18 warehouses and centers around the country.
So they can handle the logistics of getting that.
Exactly.
You know?
I mean, last time when we did the 200,000 for the Philippines, we literally packed the boxes and put them right on a cargo transport truck, and they went right to New York Harbor and were shipped out. We're now looking for a partner for the local, but we think we're zeroing in on a group called Meals of Hope.
Yeah.
They have programs all over the place, but we're thinking of working with them to do the local, and they have a really neat program that we're not ready to jump on yet, but I think we're thinking about. It's an interesting concept. They have what they call packing partners, and it's kind of like a franchise. Well, it is a franchise, and some people do it as a business. We're not interested in doing it as a business, because whatever we would get as commission in the franchise, we would pour back into meals. But they give you a territory, and they don't give any other franchises in that territory. Our territory could be Adams, York, Franklin. I mean, it could be several counties. And if we do that, what we would then be doing would be trying to arrange hosts to hold meal packing events. Instead of being a host like we are now in Hanover, we would be trying to get hosts throughout our territory. And those packing events could happen several times a month, whatever. So we're going to start small, trying to work with them as a host on our first event, and then maybe broaden out.
Yeah.
If we do that, we may have to change the name, because it's going to be a little broader than Hanover.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, I could see helping, for example, ARM, getting food to you. I mean, we're not. Those are the God's Meal Barrow, Ruth's Harvest, or Council of Churches, and New Hope are the three we've identified, but there are other pantries in the area that if you're out there and you need food, let us know. We have a website. We can go to the website. We're not limiting it to those three. It's just those are the three that we know are up and running and are able to distribute the food. So
right.
But we're open to
SCAP right here in town. They have a food pantry here. Upper Adams, there's the Upper Adams food pantry.
Yep.
Up there. So
let us know, because we're we haven't determined an amount. We're thinking maybe to do the local on our first event to do 20,000 meals. But if there's a greater need and people have a desire to get those meals, we'll be happy to increase that amount. Now, part of the deal is we need to raise funds in order to get the supplies to do the meals. But so how much we pack is in part determined by how much we can raise.
Right.
But we've been successful so far, so we're hoping that continues, and we're happy to now be focusing on local as well as international.
What an interesting program.
It's fascinating. I've never heard of anything like that. They work, Meals of Hope works very closely with Feeding America, which has a number of pantries. And also I think there's a place called, or an organization called Hunger US that they also supply meals for. So it's going to be an interesting new twist for us.
Yeah. That's incredible.
Yeah.
And how long did you say you guys have been in?
We started in 2012. It actually started as a youth event.
Okay.
Somebody went, actually it was my son, to be honest, went to an event and they did a meal packing, and he thought, wow, this is really neat. And so, we had a whole weekend at St. Matthew where there was, a sleepover. They did Bible study on scripture relating to hunger and feeding the poor and all of that. And then they participated in the worship service on Sunday, and then we did the packing. So it was, that's how it started, and it just has grown from there. And
incredible.
So, yeah. And I wanted to, not only thank you, but thank community media, for doing this, but you mentioned, now I've never met Ray, but I watched him on your live feed.
Yep.
And I was very impressed with him. And Mark Worley.
Yeah.
Actually, we were just out at community media 2 days ago because Mark came and filmed our last event and put together a nice little video of the event to explain to people what we're all about. He was quite taken with it, and he said, hey, we've got space up in New Oxford where we could do a packing event.
Oh, yeah.
And so we, a couple of us went up the other day to look at the space and see.
Is it in that gym? Is it in
the it's the
gym?
There's a logistic issue with getting the. I mean, you got to get pallets of food, material and stuff.
A loading dock or
and it's
anything like that.
and it's all on kind of a second level. So, but those logistics could possibly be worked out, and we're open to other locations too. If there's a church or I know the YW or YM at one point said, hey, we'd maybe be interested. So. We've been doing all the packing at St. Matthew, but we're open to doing it.
How many square feet or so would you say?
Well, that gym, a lot of it will depend on the number of volunteers and the number of meals we're packing. But the gym that we looked at Community Media is about 50 by 60 feet.
Okay.
Floor space.
Okay.
So what is that? You do the math. You're good.
What,
you're good at math.
3,000 square feet, something like that.
Yeah.
3,000 square feet.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, that's probably the size we do it in St. Matthew is maybe a little bigger than that, but the logistics are great because it's all can be done on one level. And so, if you're out there and you have an interest, we're looking for places in the area that would be willing to hold.
And how do they get a hold of you again?
We have a website, HanoverAgainstHunger.org, info@HanoverAgainst.org. I'll respond to you right away. We're looking, and the other thing we try to push is we're doing this not only to feed people, but to build community, which I know is part of what you're all about and why you're doing this. And I'm glad to see you're still able to move.
I am. Yeah, it's getting harder, but we're getting there. We're closing in.
So what's really neat is to see hundreds of people. We do several sessions of packing so more people can participate.
Right.
And we have like maybe 400, 500 in a packing session that participate.
Yeah.
But it's really neat because we got kids from 4 and 5 years old to people in their 90s. There's something
Help
for
and serve
everybody
their
to
community,
do.
yeah.
So it's very intergenerational. Nobody cares whether you're a church member, whether you even believe, what your sexual orientation is, what your politics are. Everybody's working on a really simple thing for common good. And when you walk in the packing floor room, there's just a feeling that, I mean, talk to anybody who's actually participated. The first question we usually get when they leave is, hey, when are you doing this again? You know, it's just, there's a feeling,
We do a tiny version of that, you know, again, when we're packing for these kids.
Yeah,
And then we
yeah.
take their meals.
Yeah.
And it's a blast. It's just.
Well, it is,
you know,
and
we have a
there's,
good
you know,
time
you can
and-
have fun and serve at the same time. So it's, that's kind of neat the way that works. So, yeah.
But, oh my gosh, Doug, I just thank you for taking your time. And they said there's also another gentleman that works with you. His name's Mike.
Mike Jones.
Mike Jones.
Yeah.
he works
Well,
with
there are a
you.
number of people
Oh,
on the
okay,
board.
so-
We're a number of people on the board,
Yeah.
but that's the other thing. It's not, you know, we need to raise money, obviously. I mean, what nonprofit doesn't?
Hey, that's.
But, you know, we pride ourselves on the fact that it's not a pay to play thing. I mean, if what you have to give is your time and your hands to come and pack, you don't have to give financially in order to participate.
Right.
It's if what you can give is your time and hands, that's fine.
It works out really.
Yeah. But we are looking for people who feel, I was listening to Ray earlier talk about looking for your passion.
Yeah.
You know, and if food and feeding and food insecurity is a passion, look us up, contact us, because we'd love to get you involved. I mean, well, you know, whenever you do something of any kind that's a one-time event, like a packing event, there's a lot more involved than just the day of the
goodness,
event.
yeah.
You know,
Right.
and so we need
little
help
things going
with,
on.
you know, keeping track of the fundraising. We need help with social media. We need help with reaching out and networking with churches and businesses and service organizations, all of whom have been very supportive. But, you know, you need to keep it up year round. And so if that's a passion that, you know, floats your boat, so to speak, then look us up, because we'd love to get you involved one way or another. So
Outstanding.
and I'd love to get meals to you guys.
Hey.
So
yeah, but come and check us out. See,
Oh, yeah.
See if if we would fit that bill. You
oh
know?
yeah, you definitely fit it.
you know-
And you know, another reason that I was interested in ARM was I personally have a friend who is suffering from some challenges.
Yeah.
And I've thought about him being at ARM. I mean, I think he's a perfect match.
Yeah.
I know you have limited space. He's now in Philadelphia at a care center.
Yeah.
But he's really from this area, and I'd love to get him back here. And you know, I think you'd be a perfect.
Yeah, give
so
us-
it's, you know, there's that side of it too. So,
Right.
yeah.
Paul Henderson, he is our ministries director.
Yep.
And he assesses those situations all the time.
Yep.
And the biggest thing is not that they're a good fit for us. Are we a good fit for them?
Yeah,
Do we
yeah.
have the capabilities
Yep.
to meet their needs? Sometimes, you know, we get into folks with some severe mental illness issues that we just aren't equipped for.
Right,
You know,
sure.
it's not that we
Sure.
won't help find a spot for
Right,
them
right.
and get by until we can. It's currently with the resources we have, you know, we don't have a psychiatrist on board. We
Sure.
don't have, you know, those things.
Sure.
So, sometimes it is and sometimes it isn't, but
Well, this person that I'm referring to, you know, many people who are dealing with issues, it's cyclical.
Oh yeah.
And right you know, about a year ago was a bottom of the cycle for him. And now, fortunately, I'm in contact with him frequently. He's doing much better. But, you know, you're always afraid.
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
so,
It's that one thing that's
and he
gonna-
could use support. So I've heard Hendrickson's name before, so I'm going to probably reach out and.
Please give us a call.
Yeah.
You can ask for myself,
Yeah.
Will, or Paul.
Yeah.
I'll end up giving you to Paul eventually. You know, once in a while I hand it off to him.
Sure.
Yeah, I try not to get in his way too much. So he's just very good at what he does.
Yeah.
And I also, there's a reason we have him right on staff. So
Right.
And that's
Right.
to do those things. So, yeah, I'm so interested in this. It's.
Well, you know, I think it's great that you do this. I know I think it's second year.
Yeah.
And you loved it so much you came back, right?
Last year wasn't nearly as cold. You know,
yeah,
so.
this is, you really know how to pick them.
Yeah.
But, you know, I think when we started, we weren't terribly, and I think this is true of a lot of nonprofits, I think. We weren't well connected. We weren't well networked. We weren't well, and so I think you're providing a tremendous service by doing this.
Yeah,
by
that's
just
my hope.
You know,
my
Yeah.
hope is to fill every 15-minute slot we have from a 24-hour period.
Yeah.
With nonprofits and community organizations and people in our community that can get together and.
Right.
And share,
well, and I
hey,
heard
here's
Ray
who we are,
talking
what our
about
needs
this
are.
web hub
Yeah.
idea, and you know, it is so many of the services that nonprofits provide overlap.
Mm-hmm.
That it's so good to know who else is out there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we've started to hold community meetings in Hanover to familiarize people with the programs that are available, but also to educate the public about issues of food insecurity and that kind of thing. And you know, through that we've met a lot of people, and that this and those meetings have started to expand the network. You know, and it's so important. I mean, I know you know, I think you know Catherine Funk from Proffer Ministries. That's another connection that we've made. We've helped guide some people to them, and they've likewise done to that. I'm hoping she can join our board. But, you know, networking is so important, and I think that's why something like this is so valuable.
It is, and it's kind of unique, you know, that we get to do it in this fashion.
You ought to do it in the summer.
It's yeah, no kidding.
And you can get some rays while you're... And people get to look at you in a swimsuit.
And then when I pressure them on what can we do about homelessness, they're like,
well,
that's not
you
a
have that,
problem.
yeah.
I can live outside in this.
And you've made that you made that point earlier. I've heard in several of the segments about you're just giving people a taste
just a little taste of how miserable.
And it's a very little taste and unreal, but yet
this is, you know.
Yep. So,
where do I go? What do I do? You're sitting on that bench trying to make a life decision.
Right.
In this,
right.
with no options.
Right. Right.
What's that look like for you?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And you heard the one guy or lady. I'd probably break in a place. I'd probably have to break in some place where I could stay warm.
Right. Right. And you know, in today's environment, and again, I certainly don't mean to make political statements, but there's a very, you know, it's tougher now.
Yeah.
It's tougher now. It's tougher to get the public support. It's tough sometimes to get the financial support. And that's why, again, that networking is so important, because it's a different environment. And yet, at the same time, speaking of which, at the same time, you know, it's kind of an opportunity for people to
rethink
and for people to re-engage and to think, you know what, I've been sitting on the sidelines, and now there's like, it's a shame that there's such a demand, but in a way, it can be a positive,
right?
You know,
right.
If people respond.
The big questions I'm asking is, you know, what matters to you, and if it's something that I'm doing, do you trust me to steward it for you?
Right.
You know, when it comes to donors and what that.
Well,
looks like.
and that's that passion thing again, and you know, his whole. Again, I keep coming back to Ray's conversation with you. I'd love to meet him sometime.
Oh, he's a great guy.
I mean, Mark is just fantastic.
Open the door and walk in. Ray, what are you doing?
But I mean, I think, you know, what they're trying to do in that idea of where he talked about identifying people who have a passion in a particular area, whatever that is, homelessness, food insecurities, mental challenges, or whatever.
Yeah.
If you have a passion or you feel that tug, you know, to get together with some organization that's a nonprofit where you can channel that and make use of it. That really struck a chord with me. So
don't tell him, but he is.
Well, I think he's going to hear.
He's a pretty insightful guy.
Yeah, he is. It was great. It was great hearing. I mean, when we were talking to Mark the other day, he mentioned the founder.
Yeah.
And you know, so it was nice to be able to put a face with it, and hopefully someday I'll get a chance to meet him. But
he's quite the character, and again, he does. He loves our community.
Yeah.
And community media, these guys again, they do this for free, like 24 hours of streaming service and batteries and equipment and people and resources, and he doesn't charge us anything for it.
Yeah. And he makes you a celebrity.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that, but he certainly gets me out there. So, but again, our hope is to, again, you know, highlight folks like you in our community who are making a difference. And again, you're doing it at a very grand scale, and some people may be doing it at the scale they can afford and their time allows, and those things. Whether it's we talked about it earlier, you know, whether it's dropping off a bottle of shampoo at a shelter or feeding 40,000 meals, it's all equally needed. And if we do a little bit, man.
And that's why we want to know. And sometimes, like you say, those smaller organizations, food pantries or whatever, they kind of fall through the cracks. People don't know about them, but they're just as important. Absolutely. God's Meal Barrow, I don't know if you're familiar with them, Tom Imler, the director there, they just do a great job. There are some food pantries that have requirements that you need to fill in order to shop.
Yep.
They don't have those. And so, you know, they're getting all of those organizations fit different niches. And, you know, thank goodness. And we're hoping we can help as many of them as possible. So
bless you for doing that.
Well,
sir.
bless you.
Yeah. I really appreciate your time and you coming out here in the cold. Although the sun's shining on us now, it feels like like beach weather.
That's why I picked 12:15 or whatever time it is.
It won't be long. There'll be no sun on this side of the earth, so it's brutal. Thank you so much.
Thanks for what you do, and thanks for spending some time and giving us a chance to talk and learn about you, and you learn about us, and the community to learn about both of us.
That's amazing. And if you go to Community Media of South Central PA,
right,
if you go to the website, you can actually ask Mark and stuff to take the clip of your interview so you can use it on your social media and stuff like that.
Yeah. I was wondering about that because I was thinking, I'm a little bit of a computer guy, so I was thinking of going and doing a screen capture of, you know, but because it's always, I mean, Mark did such a great job recording us when we did our last event, and I'll tell you, more than that, meeting him and just, you could see he was into the community and making people aware of services that are, you know, really needed in the community, and you can just see it on his face and hear it in his voice. And I get obviously the same with Ray. It's Sometimes, you know, when you're doing, I'm sure, well, maybe not you, but for me, I have my ups and downs in terms of, oh my gosh, I got to do this to make it happen, you know, and you have your, speaking of cycles, and then, you know, you run into something like this and you get charged again, you know, and it's so,
well,
it's
I'm glad that it did something.
Well, it did. Fashion, so all right, well, I'll let somebody, I don't mean to hog the time.
Thank you.
But thank you.
I appreciate
Take care. Good luck. Stay warm. Really? Maybe it's spring.
next one's at 1. Got some time to see you doing alright in there?
Yeah, I'm alright.
You want donuts?
Thank you.
I think my son-in-law brought this. I don't know.
I'm not quite sure how a frozen donut tastes.
I don't know, but when they thaw out, they're gonna taste good. Get some sun. It's like... No. We're talking about homelessness. Oh. Turn the heaters on. Yeah, man.
She forgot a coat.
Oh my goodness. if it's bringing support, people are getting something out of it, I'm all about it. I think one of these years I'm gonna have to hang up the cleats. I think I'm alright.
Are you familiar with those park benches they put in different cities that have like spikes or well not spikes but they're like guardrails and
Oh
stuff
yeah,
around them to prevent people from sleeping on around them?
Oh yeah. Again, people always ask me, how do you feel about those things? Whether they're humane or not humane. Sleeping outside or dirtying up a community area, those kinds of things, cluttering a community area. Neither do I. I mean, it's how do we find a place for that? A program to get when it's things that cause pain to somebody if they try it, then I have an issue. It's like we're gonna put spikes here, so they
I know we don't have that around here.
No.
Might be a powerful visual.
Yeah. But again, if we have services that are provided and these folks don't want to go get those services and take advantage of them, how do we do that? Because there's a group that doesn't, and they have whatever issues. Maybe it's just lifestyle. Certain amount of freedom. I haven't seen too many that just this is really the right job that haven't had some type of cognitive or issue. Maybe sit down and a little bit.
Solving that on your own.
What's that?
Solving that on your own without resources is a bit harder than even solving housing.
Feel like an old man sitting here. What are you doing? Oh, people were putting garbage. I use it as a table. Yeah. What's that?
It's getting warm.
Need a blanket on
It's
the
getting
seat.
warm out over here.
I saw you and it was 1 degree.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Crazy.
It's
I'm
cold.
glad you got signage.
What's that?
I'm glad you got signage. I wish you had it out where people.
Oh, I know, but it's everything wasn't cooperating with that and the heat.
Yeah, one there, one there.
Yeah.
Are these helping? You said you had to stand right
They
under.
were helping like the people who were sitting here, and then I'll stand under it every once in a while.
Can they not be lowered?
No, that's where they're at.
So we got to find one for your feet,
Yeah, there you go.
your legs. Do you have
I only have a few more hours.
You
We're
have
good.
the hot,
I have
hot
warmer
things.
here.
I got tons of those. If you need more.
No, we got plenty. I got tons. Thank
Tons.
you.
I bet.
So who are you?
Hi, Will.
Hi.
I'm Bonnie Grady.
Yes, you are.
I am a community volunteer, and I am a member of the Gettysburg Cares Board,
Yes.
which provides the overnight emergency shelter from November to April.
Mhm.
And I am very, very interested in housing issues. And I also attend the Ministerium Housing Coalition meetings, where we talk about housing issues and the churches get involved. So could we talk about housing?
I would love to. I would love to.
I'd like to specifically speak with you about housing for single senior women.
Okay.
It's a fact that baby boomers are in our 70s and 80s now.
Right.
And there are a whole lot of us out here. And just because of the sheer number
and other factors, we're seeing that older ladies in particular sometimes have difficulty finding housing. I don't know what the stats are. You may know on what.
I don't. All I know is it seems to be a growing age group, you know, and I said over the next 5 to 10 years, I think this is going to be where our next focus is.
Single women.
Because it's just, of course, their husbands pass. They get priced out of their homes where they're at. And property taxes continue to rise too.
Yep.
So
everything.
And their income's not.
Yeah,
so,
everything. And it's not commensurate with men.
No.
But there are more women homeowners,
right.
single women homeowners in that age group than there 65 and above than there are men. And it was, at least that was as of 2023.
So you had some stats on this. I think Alana, that's one of the things that she's been
Alana
pulling
Anderson.
on that, right? She's been pulling on that string to get in there because I think we do have an opportunity to start getting ahead of this. But again, we need to work with, in my mind, working with these municipalities and things like that to come up with these options of, you know, what does affordable living look like? And it may be a little bit more on the communal side than we're normally used to, or accessory dwelling units.
Women 65 and over, I'm going to speak specifically to that population, have options of remaining in their home, which, as you said, we often have to leave for financial reasons,
right.
but also health care or health issues. That's another reason why women leave their homes. Family moves away, isolation is another reason. But some of the solutions are, as I said, staying in their own home. Sometimes it requires care as they get older. Going into something like an assisted living facility or an active living facility or community, or a...
And those are very expensive.
Some of them are, yeah. Now there are some that are, I think it's HUD 202. Are you familiar with that?
So it goes off of what your income is or what your Social Security is, and they take the portion of that.
Yeah, and it's roughly 30% of your income is the max. So that's sometimes an option. Living with relatives is an option. Accessory dwelling units.
I think that's a wonderful option
in
many cases.
Well, sometimes it wouldn't work in my case. If my daughter and I lived together, we'd kill each other. So it's
but
better
you
that
could
we
have
don't.
a renter that lived with you, and that would help, you know, solve those situations.
Well, I have converted my own home into a 2-unit.
Yeah.
I have a basement apartment that I rent out, and that helps tremendously. I wouldn't have my house. I wouldn't be able to be in my house if it weren't for that.
Right.
But, you know, we get to this age, and most of us have fixed incomes. And so we do have to find creative ways sometimes. Other things are ADUs, as I said, putting an accessory dwelling unit either on the property of someone you know or a family member or someone else and living in that, or finding a tiny home community, or going into a condo or a townhouse or a mobile home. And some women hit the road. They become permanent RVers, and they travel around the country in their RVs, and that is more economical than a lot of options, but that's also dependent upon health.
Right.
So,
yeah, as you age, your ability to do that
Right.
starts to shrink, you know, so.
So as you said, municipalities and others are getting, this is definitely an issue on Governor Shapiro's agenda. I don't know if it's formally an agenda, but there are some elected officials in Harrisburg who are working on this. There's one bill that I'm watching called the Golden Girls bill, where a group of women will live together in a home and share expenses.
Yep.
And I don't know where that stands at the moment. I haven't looked at it in the last few days, but
we have
that
a group
is a
of guys
reality.
doing the same thing right now.
Wow. Well, that's a reality.
Yeah.
But somebody's got to initiate that. Somebody's got to take charge of it.
Right.
You got to make sure you're meeting
Well,
all the zoning and all that.
Not all the places will zone for that or
That's
like
right.
that or
That's
allow
right.
that. Yeah. So it's
So-
working with folks to do that.
So one of the things that I'm doing research into is group living for senior women who, don't you love the sounds on the
Yeah,
square?
yeah, oh,
I
yeah.
love the activities and the life and the energy. But some women are finding that living in a home together with each of them having their own private space of some sort, and then community spaces. And it's interesting what's being converted into that. Old hotels.
Yeah.
Schools. Some barns are being converted. But a lot of these Victorians, like here in Gettysburg, for example, would make perfect community living or group living situations for senior women.
Yeah.
And all of that has to be researched, it has to be managed, it has to be equitable to everybody who's living there. You have to get along with each other. So a lot to consider.
You do. And you know, I have some investors that would be, you know, where it would behoove them to work with us on things like that, because, you know, they can make a little bit of money and get their money back without, you know, creating these very expensive dwelling units, you know, that some people don't need, you know.
Yeah. Well, my idea, the concept that I have in my head that I would like to see developed here in Gettysburg is a space of some sort. It could be anything. It'd be great if it was in the borough, if it was affordable.
Because of all of your amenities are closed.
Walking, a lot of people like to walk.
Buses, those things like
yeah, and
transportation.
Also, it's the population center. It's where most of the activity is, as far as theater and the college and the churches and all that. Most of it's here, and it's accessible by foot. But if that couldn't be done, maybe something just on the outskirts. So here's the picture. Let me paint you a picture, as Estelle Getty used to say on the Golden Girls. Let me paint you a picture. A large space where every individual tenant, every woman, has her own living area. A bedroom, a private bath, a small sitting area perhaps, and a kitchenette. Everyone has that. Privately. So if somebody's just not feeling like dealing with the other women or anybody today, they can go in their space and stay there. But if they want to be part of the community, there would be a group kitchen, dining room, or dining area, sitting area, and maybe even, if we were really lucky, a space or two where overnight guests could be accommodated. So if your children come to visit you from out of town, they can stay right there with you. That's probably my least concern, but there would have to be...
But it would be kind of neat, you know, you set that up on the schedule. It's
the
community room is ours this weekend. We have it for our kids.
Yeah, let's go to Grandma's.
Yeah, exactly.
But what do you do about snow? What do you do about lawn care? What do you do about property maintenance, those kinds of things? All of that would have to be factored in. All of that would have to be managed.
See, and this is where I think if it were done here, where the mission can come in, because these are all work experience positions of snow removal, lawn care, those things, where we could partner with the homeless population that's going through programs to go out and work, and in that they're getting job training and they get paid, you know. So
that's fabulous. Talk about partnering.
Yeah, exactly. So you know, that's where we come into play with these kinds of ideas.
I love it. And you do property management
too, property
which
management.
could also,
you know, we're doing that on several different properties.
And I'm not talking about just building maintenance, stuff like that. I'm talking about the rentals, the agreements, all of that.
Checking on people,
vetting clients, that sort of thing. I love this, Will. I know Alana Anderson, Alana, who's with SCAP. I know she's doing research, as you said. I've been doing a lot of research on this. Maybe it's time for the three of us to sit down and have a more serious conversation and tap you for other ideas like the one you just offered, but also possible funding sources. I'm not getting any younger, and I'd like to live in this space when it's time for me to leave my home.
Right.
When it becomes no longer practical for me financially. If, let's say, I don't have a tenant for a period of time, I wouldn't be able to keep my house. I'd have to move into a different space of some sort. I mean, that's the reality of being a senior in America, unless you have lots and lots of resources.
Right.
But most of us don't. I worked for nonprofits most of my life, or the government, so I didn't have, my nonprofit jobs didn't offer me any kind of pension or retirement or anything like that. So now I'm 74, I'll tell you that, and I still work. I have my own business, but that's client dependent. If I have a client leave,
and you work partially out of necessity.
Yeah, absolutely out of necessity.
You know, okay, so I didn't want to step on your toes and go there, but you're not working because you necessarily, I mean, you enjoy what you do, but you're working because you have to.
I
you
have
no choice.
To pay for my house and to eat and everything else. But if I weren't working, I would have more time to volunteer and do things like you know that I do.
Right.
I mean, you and I know each other from a lot of different sources, and I'd like to be able to spend more time doing some of those. Taking in strays, perhaps.
It is your forte. Yeah.
It's my modus operandi.
Let's get together. Let's figure out how to do this. again, we have these different people who are interested in investing in ideas just like this.
Fantastic.
It's getting them over the finish line, and I think our ideas are ahead of legislation right now. So
yeah, but there are models to look to. Yeah. Alana has found some other communities. I've found a couple through the internet. But
it's getting our facts together, getting the ones that work and how they work.
Get the data.
We there's always those unintended consequences, and we want to make sure those are upfront and transparent. So when we're talking about them with the municipalities as we're going, because everybody wants it, we just don't know where to start. You know, especially in the boroughs, and again, we're a Commonwealth, which gives us a lot of great things because we have each community can kind of govern its own area and its population and what their needs are. But it can also hinder some of these things because each one has a totally different ordinance package, and finding the ones that this sounds appealing to, or people who are willing to work in their ordinances to adjust them so that this can happen. That's who we need to find.
And that would be another factor in. We have a traffic jam over here on the square. Yeah. That would be another reason to perhaps not be in the borough, because the borough regulations are pretty strict.
But I think, Alana is talented. We got a lot of talented people, a coalition of people that if we could get in front of some of these folks and talk to them about it, just to see where their mindset is and what needs to be true to make this happen. I don't think they're against us. I just think the stuff on the books right now don't lend to it. And if we could explain it and really make sure everyone feels comfortable with it, that they would be in our favor, and we could go through the process and get things adjusted to where we can make these things happen.
Well, there's a member of the Pennsylvania House, a delegate, who I have spoken or communicated with by email, and I've offered to testify if he's interested in that, and he said they have other resources too, so that's a place where we could start at the state level, because it is going to involve some state legislation, I think. But should we try to do this through the ministerium?
I think it'd be great to get some of the horsepower behind them, and as change agents in that, I think you and I could put that together as part of the next. I think Jeremiah would love it as part of the next housing coalition, because we took on the burden of presenters and things like that. So it sounds like
the very next one is taken.
Okay.
That's Alana's meeting.
I got to take a look at that.
That's something SCAP does every year. But the one after that, I don't know if he has somebody lined up for that. But
I think it'd be great.
Is there somebody standing behind me waiting to talk to you?
No.
Oh, okay, so I'm talking fast.
We're
don't
good
have
for
to.
a little bit. I guess I'm jittery and everything else.
Well,
if
I
I'm
imagine
talking
you're full of
fast.
caffeine. Yeah. Is there anything you need? Can I go bring you something?
No.
You
the
need
sun.
You need the scarf on your
the
face.
sun.
Yeah,
I had it, but it's itchy.
Well, put the black thing around your face and then put that over it.
I will.
This is your mother.
And then when I breathe, the
fiber,
everything I can't see.
Well, then just be cold.
Yeah, it's fun. I'm not overly cold now. The sun's baked. I feel like a reptile. I'm like
an iguana.
Yeah, it's great.
Well, I was glad to see that you had your boots and your heavy gloves this year. And
everybody was worried. And
great boots.
I did all my reading and research.
Good. Have you been working up to it? I wondered about that. Have you slept less?
Climatized me.
Leading up to it?
No, I did sleep until 9 o'clock. I got up at 9 o'clock yesterday, 9:15. My phone started buzzing and stuff. And then got some stuff together and ran into work for a little bit and then came out here. So
you didn't take a nap yesterday afternoon?
No, I didn't have time, but I will be taking a nap soon, 2 hours.
A long one.
And then I get to preach at our warehouse church that we have
tomorrow morning.
The first Sunday of every month out at the Mission. So that's going to be great. So I get to do that Sunday. And
you'll have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, and we have a live worship service, so that'll be great. So yeah, Gettysburg Foursquare, a couple of their worship leader or team members have volunteered to come out and do some worship with us out there. So
are you speaking of music when you say worship?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Music. Yep. So that'll be kind of neat. So we don't usually have that at Warehouse Church. We have some YouTube videos and things. So we're excited about that.
That'll get everybody energized and
and
bring you back to life, maybe.
Exactly. So.
Do you eat dinner after this? Do you go home and eat and then?
So My wife makes me. She made them last year. These beef ribs that she cooks, and they get crunchy on the outside, so they have like crispy edges and stuff. Oh, it's just, yeah. So she'll have that, and I'll barely remember eating it, and I'll fall asleep, and then be like, I can't wait to have those again, and it'll be another year. So,
maybe you won't have to wait that long.
So.
Yeah, I really wanted to bring you a bowl of French onion soup because I know we have enjoyed that together.
I had Mike Weaver, he owns Weaver's Body Shop, and he and his brother, he brought me a big bowl of chili, and I ate half of that, so it was nice and warm, and I got half of that.
Well, I'm a text away if there's something I can go get you and bring you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, and I really love, there's people in our community that are just so passionate, and they show up and want to learn and want to know, and it's like you're there at those things, you're getting involved, and you're not overbearing. You love to hear what other people have to
yes,
say.
I am.
You can be, yes, that's for sure. But in these meetings, you give people space. You give them room to talk. You give them room to think out loud, and that's something that I admire because you have a lot of experience, and you could just overpower those things. But I think I sense that you restrain a lot, and just to see, where people are going.
Well, that's
and then
one of the beauties of Gettysburg. One of the things I love most about living here. I've only been here. I bought my house 3 years ago on December 30th, but I didn't move here until the summer of 2023. So I've really only been here 2.5 years. But one of the things I learned quickly, because I am somebody who immerses myself in a new community when I relocate, one of the things I learned quickly was that there really are people who are passionate about being part of Gettysburg, who want to help, and it's not always the same faces, but a lot of times it's a few of the same pieces here and here and here and here. So everybody is kind of interconnected in a way, in a very positive way, doing good work.
Yeah.
Good trouble, as the sign in the Democratic headquarters says down the road there. Good trouble.
Good trouble. There you go. And your friend Carolyn, she's I ran into her
Carolyn
earlier.
George.
I thought she was going to come in and sit down with me, but she was busy.
Oh.
She's like a butterfly. She just sometimes she's very focused, and at other times she's very whimsical, and you have to.
She's so thoughtful.
Oh my gosh.
Deep thoughts.
You really have to decipher when she's speaking, and you're like, wait a minute, slow down a second,
Yeah,
let me catch
give me
this.
a minute to process.
Yeah, but just so intelligent, but so passionate about our community. And there's so many others just like her. And we all come from different backgrounds and thought processes and stuff, but yet we work well together, I think.
I do too.
And again, it's been said a million times, Adams County, there's something so special about this community, that we care for one another, irregardless of what backgrounds and things like that we have. It's a caring place.
For me, it's a privilege to be part of this community.
It is.
I love it.
I get to walk into the snow globe and live in it. So that's the best thing.
Tell me if somebody comes up behind me so I'm not holding anybody else
Oh, I
up.
will. I think my next one's like 1:30 or so. So I think
I got time on the meter for that.
So,
but
you're gonna get cold.
Let me tell you,
You're already cold.
My fat leg is already cold. Let me tell you that you are the reason why I got into this housing thing, and I had an epiphany because of you related to that. Some people know the story that...
So it's my fault.
That I moved here, and then just a few days later, I saw you on the front page of the paper. Somebody that I had not seen or not thought about, but had not had a connection to in 30 plus years. And here you were promoted or hired as the head of the director of the Adams Rescue Mission. I couldn't have been more thrilled to learn that and to see your face on the paper, but when we were able to reconnect, it was even more special because we knew each other when you were a teenager.
Yeah.
And so
only a couple years ago.
Yeah. I think I was a teenager too. But the awakening that I had as a result of you being in the position that you're in and me being able to find you, and what a God thing that was, that we were just brought back together like that. I just marvel about that all the time. I had never thought about this, Will, that when I was a child, I was raised by a single parent. I never realized how close to homelessness we were every minute of every day. you don't know about that stuff when you're a kid. I mean, I knew that we struggled. I knew that we were poorer than most of the families in our neighborhood.
Moms have a way of shielding you through that by, smiling through it, and donuts for dinner, everyone's smiling, and they came from the, the secondhand store or whatever.
Somebody who brought them by after church or something. Yeah. But I didn't realize, I never ever gave any thought to that. I mean, I knew that we were hungry a lot of the time. A lot of times our electric was turned off, our electricity. A lot of times we didn't have running water. We lived just outside of Washington, D.C. There's no excuse for that. In the richest county in Maryland, Montgomery County.
One of the richest counties.
Yeah, and here we were poor as dirt, as Dolly Parton would say. But I never thought about the homelessness piece of it, that we could have been on the street. My dad wouldn't have cared. That wouldn't have even motivated him to pay child support.
Mm-hmm.
If he had paid child support, or if he had signed the house over to my mother when he left us,
it would have been a different...
We'd have had a different picture.
Right.
But because she had to struggle to make the house payment by herself, she was a GS4 clerk for the government.
Yeah.
That's pretty low.
Yeah.
That's low pay.
Yeah.
That's almost starter level.
It's a corporal. It's
And it was only my brother and me and my mom, but somehow we made it work. Back then we didn't have social programs like we have now. We didn't have a food pantry. We didn't have this or that, but we always went to church, so church members sometimes made a difference. There was this one lady, she was a German lady in one of the churches that we went to, and she always, every Sunday, when we woke up, we'd open the front door, and out on the porch, didn't matter what kind of weather it was, out on the porch would be a big plastic bag full of dog bones for the dogs. We only had little bitty dogs, so they really couldn't eat those big bones, but it was a sweet gesture. And some kind of wonderful German, some kind of pastry or baked goods from the restaurant where she worked.
Uh-huh.
It could have been a beautiful cake, it could have been cinnamon buns, it could have been anything, but every Sunday morning we knew we were having something sweet for breakfast, and we looked for that. But it was people like that who made a difference in my life, and there are people like that who make small differences in people's life all over the place, even here in Gettysburg.
And it matters.
It does.
And so often they go thinking they've done nothing. We've been talking about that. But
does.
Also, all of us have a story.
We do.
And we have an origin and all those things. And
those stories need to be thought about.
Mm-hmm.
They need to be recognized and brought forward in our memories so that we can take advantage of the lessons that were in them.
Mm-hmm.
So being part of this homelessness effort that you're so deeply involved in here in Adams County has been a place for me to kind of land and put my energies. I hope that I can continue to be of help to this group, but if we could follow through and do something like we're talking about here, get together to discuss homelessness among single senior ladies, I think we can come up with some solutions.
It's like you said, several other guests that we've talked to, it's one that's going to come up and bite us if we don't get ahead of it, because we're seeing it more and more, as it's growing. So,
but I want to say to you, I want to recognize you for the innovative, diligent work that you're doing to create change here. Just in the last couple of years, you have brought some ideas forward that Gettysburg the community has just latched onto, and you've been able to do wonderful things through the mission and with the other organizations that you work with, because no one of these organizations is working by themselves.
No, and we're so much better together.
And you are such a big you personally, Will, are such a big piece of that, because you're an out-of-the-box thinker. You're somebody who's not afraid to try something new or bring something up, and you don't worry people are going to say, oh, no, we can't do that. You just do it. You just say it, and people go, I hadn't thought about that. So you are a tremendous asset to our community. You're a great leader. I'm so proud of you. You know that. I tell you that all the time. But let's get together and continue this conversation.
Yeah, we'll get with Alana. I think she's a great one to get moving. She's very involved and she goes to a lot of the different municipalities meetings and things like that, kind of keeping her finger on the pulse of where they're at and what their mindsets are and thoughts are. But we have some great county commissioners too that that can start those conversations in their neck of the woods and see what they can do for us. Again, the way we work, those county commissioners, they don't necessarily have a ton of governing power per se, but they do have a lot of advocacy power.
And they have contacts.
And they have contacts and contracts. So
yes.
we're good at that. So
yes. I think anybody that we can bring into the conversation specifically about this, let the men fend for themselves. I'm not dealing with that.
We got them. We'll get them taken care of.
Yeah, you take them. I'll take on the challenge of finding alternatives
But it is,
for
like
ladies.
I said, for our single women's shelter, there's those two demographics, and they're women the ones we've seen or dealt with have really been failed domestic partnerships, or that guy passed away and they have no rights to any of it. The family comes in and takes it.
And you're seeing both ends of the age spectrum, aren't you?
Yeah.
Very, very young with children or without.
Not a ton in the middle, but young to 25. 30.
And I think there's a reason for that. I think younger people maybe aren't established in their careers yet, and that's how they sometimes fall into that.
Right.
Or they just haven't had the opportunities at a young age. But then the ones who are in the middle, I think they have more ability to focus on their careers. Maybe their children are a little older, maybe their children are out of the house, but they've been able to focus on income generation, where when you get to be my age, your opportunities are more limited.
Right. Right.
So.
Wonderful speaking with you.
It's always good to see you.
You're a great mind and a wonderful leader in our community, and we're so happy to have you. Thank you so much.
I'm glad to help in any way I can.
Get out of the cold and go warm up.
Yeah,
I only have a couple more hours of hanging out here. So.
The sun went away. You're being hidden by the buildings over there.
So.
Yeah. Put your chair over there for a little while. Have the camera swing around, and you can be over there for a minute.
I'll stand under the heater for a little bit. It'll be good. Builds character.
Well, enjoy your ribs.
Yes, ma'am.
And a good sleep.
Yep, I will.
And I will see you soon.
Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. CCTV.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, community media is awesome. Thank you.
Make sure I don't bump into something. Turn around here. I can't see where I'm going.
Yeah.
I'm like a horse with blinders.
The sun left me quickly.
As soon as you thanked it too.
It's just like, and I knew it. You got from here to here. It's the way it was yesterday. It was like cold here most of the day.
Bob dropped off 2 chili dogs for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, Miss Jan is here. How are you, Miss Jan? Oh my goodness, great. Oh, Penn State won last night. Oh, we see you. Oh. What do you want to talk about?
I want to know how you... Because your mind is always spinning.
Some people would call that a mental health issue. It is always spinning, and usually it's when my wife's trying to have a conversation with me and my mind's over here and I'm not paying attention to her. So I need to get better at that because she deserves that. No, I've always been that way. It just constantly runs, and I'm picking ideas out and then trying to set them in order. And I do a lot of praying to help, get those things in order. But no, I sleep a lot. My wife will tell you I nap is what I do.
There you go.
I get home from work and I nap, and then I wake up and we go, and then about 11 o'clock I go to bed and wake up and do it all over again. But
you've brought so much energy to the board.
Thank you.
So much progress. With so many different things.
Thank you.
I'm so excited about the upcoming shelter for the women.
Yes. So this is Jan Althoff, if nobody knows. Jan and her husband used to own the nursery that was, what was it called?
Countryside Gardens.
Countryside Gardens, which was on 97 Baltimore
Now
Street,
Dollar
I guess.
General.
Yeah, now it's Dollar General out there. So Jan has been on our board. She's on a lot of boards. She does a lot of civil work out there in our community. A lot of in Littlestown and Upper Adams. You're
all over.
All over. So yeah, you're an equal opportunity kind of volunteer through our community. So you're talking about getting sleep. When do you sleep? You know?
This time of year, there's not a whole lot going on. A little bit of work.
But I am excited. I'm so happy the board recognized how important this is and gave us the support to move forward and start pursuing this. And you know, you guys got to come out and meet that congregation.
Fantastic.
And see, you know, where their hearts were when we did the presentation. So yeah, I just can't wait. Again, the whole purpose of this is to prevent people from experiencing this, you know, yes. Sitting in this cold and wondering what to do, where to go, how to get there.
I've reached out to a few people over the last 24 hours and they're like, why is he sitting on this square? And I said, because he's bringing attention to the homelessness that's in the community.
Yeah, and give an opportunity to all the folks in our community that make things happen to have a voice and sit down and talk and ask some questions and what can we do better, what can they do better, you know, whatever that looks like. So.
And I love hearing the other different little charities that's putting their little stamp on the difference, because you don't know where it will lead. When Jerry started the Adams County Gleaning Project, that's what it was called back then. And Jerry's your husband, right? Yes. Yeah. He never dreamed that it would go so big when SCAP took over, which is now the Gleaning Project of South Central PA.
Right.
I wish he had known that year that the year he died, the week afterwards, I found out that they had just collected and distributed over 500,000 pounds of produce.
Of produce.
You know, right here in our
healthy
community.
Stuff, you know, that people need. And oftentimes they don't get, you know. A lot of these meals and packed meals and stuff, they have to be, you know, these canned goods and things that they're not terrible, but they're not the best things for you. And there's certainly no substitute for fresh fruits and vegetables and things like that. But the Gleaning Project and the things that you guys do, you're and SCAP, you know, you guys are really ensuring that people get good, healthy stuff.
Well, and
I avoid all of that, but
it was designed for those in the gap that still couldn't afford it, but they were no longer on food stamps.
Right.
So.
Yeah, and in those people, they're making the decision between healthy eating and the electric bill, you know. And
I just talked with someone this morning. They said, you know, they have to make a decision between having health insurance or having their home.
Yeah.
And it's like, where do they go?
Yep.
You know, they've tried various avenues, but so far, you know.
So then, you know, they go without the health insurance, and then they have a medical issue, and, you know.
Then that takes the home. And
all the different things that can happen
homeless.
with that. You know, they run up the medical bills and can't pay it, and somebody's got to pay it, you know, so. You know, there's a tax burden that goes on those things that are unpaid, and sometimes they go after them, but oftentimes you can't take, you know, blood from a stone, right?
We were in that position at one point, you know, because...
It's so funny, Jan, when you say that. Not funny, but it's so strange that so many people have a story very similar to this.
Yes.
And you wouldn't imagine it.
We had health insurance. He had to go out of the network for surgery.
Would you like a blanket?
No, I'm fine.
You're tough.
And it was a tremendous bill. And, you know, I appealed it. I went through all the proper channels. And then finally somebody said, check with the state health department. Got them involved, and they made the insurance company pay the bill. But it's like, we even had insurance.
Yeah.
That was 10 months of concern and worry and what can I do, you know. Even started to make arrangements with the hospital to make monthly payments. So, yeah, we all have a story somewhere.
Yeah.
And yes, it does make us stronger.
You know, we've said it many times today and yesterday. You know, how many of us are that 1 or 2 paychecks away from being in a bad situation, you know, in our lives. So, no, I appreciate the accolades. Yeah, I'm so excited doing this job, and the board gives me leeway to do it, you know. You know, as long as we're transparent with everything, you know, you guys give me the leeway to go out and do these things and make it happen. So, I can't thank you guys enough. And we have fun doing it. You know, it's if you don't, then, you know, you're going to burn out pretty quick doing what we do.
Definitely.
So, but just a tremendous staff. I mean,
well, and we all come from different backgrounds and have different ideas or comments to offer that could go in a whole different direction. You just never know.
Yeah. And I think we're going to tap into more of that on the board, you know, maybe, you know, with some different assessments, kind of looking at what those talents are, what your gifts are, what do you enjoy doing, and then seeing how we can best utilize some of that, you know.
When I was asked to be on the board, it's like, well, what do I have to offer? You know, and yet you're constantly telling me, oh, that's a good idea, something I've read and passed along.
Yeah, you pass, and you do that. It'll be, you know, 10 o'clock at night. I got something from Jan. What she got here? And it's great. No, don't stop. You know, and it's a tiny house village, or this happened, or, you know, that, or access to this, and you're constantly moving. So, yeah.
When I dropped some items off at the rescue mission last month, I had to wait because a car in front of me was getting some furniture, and I had furniture I was dropping off. And your guys just kept apologizing to me for the wait, and it's like, I'm in no hurry. This is fine.
It's their customer service training. So these guys are expected to understand that they are the face of the mission. And, you know, before it was very gruff, and they were, you know, they're just rough guys, and they have to earn that vest that they wear at the drop box to accept and receive things from our customers. And it gives them a sense of pride and ownership. And it also helps promote us in the community because we take care of the people who are donating their stuff to us. And that took a lot of training, you know, making them and getting them and reiterating, you know, understand this. These donations, they're somebody's prized possession that they are giving to us.
Yes.
They are somebody's life that they are handing over to us in a donation to resell, reuse, and do something with. So we're going to appreciate them and appreciate them for giving it to us. So it helps the guys so much more than it does, you know, you. Because
well, look at the customer or the retail experience they're getting.
That's what we do. We
you
customer
know.
experience. You know, that's the buzzword. It's been around, you know, industry for a while now, but that's with our guys. You know, you wouldn't think it in a little thrift store or a mission. That customer experience is what we're about.
But there are other places that they can give. So by not, you know, if they weren't that friendly, then people weren't going to be as friendly in coming back.
And if we do have somebody that has an off day, please let us know. We don't yell at them or anything like that, but we do train. We do, you know,
we
make sure.
all have a grumpy day now and
hey
then.
guys, you know, this happened. I got a little complaint here. You know, and sometimes you have that customer you just can't make happy. Those happen. You know, but we'll keep trying. You know?
That's all you can do.
And I usually give them a call myself and talk with them and see what we can do to make things right. But no, overall, it's been amazing. I've gotten lots and lots of typically when I get compliments, it's about the change at the drop box, you know. And for me, that's huge because that's like when you go into a new facility. When I would inspect, you know, manufacturing facilities and things like that to see if it was something we wanted to acquire or whatever. You know, you go into the bathrooms in the offices. What do these look like? You know, versus, you know, because it tells you a lot about the culture, you know. So, again, that's what we're working on, adjusting, changing, and continuing to improve is that culture. So.
And it shows when it shows through those actions that you do care.
Thank you.
You know.
Thank you. I will pass that on to the fellas because they deserve to know that they're doing a good job, So thank you. I will do that.
I appreciate that.
And what can we do for you? What can we do to keep supporting you and all your endeavors here? You are involved in so much,
Well, when somebody reaches out and they have a need, I try my best.
Yep.
I ask God constantly what he wants me to do the rest of my life, and he keeps putting people in my way.
That's
it's
how he
like,
does
okay, maybe this is what I'm supposed to be doing.
Yeah. That's amazing.
So, I don't know. Somebody said I'd make a good lecturer, and it's like, well, I don't know about that.
Well, you're
I'm a good helper.
You have a very keen eye for detail. So, staying on
Yeah,
point
I did
and
get
going
that
through those
reputation from you,
So-
didn't I?
Yep, you do. I think I worded it as you picked the fly poop out of the pepper, or vice versa, So, very keen eye for detail, and I appreciate that. So, my wife is the same way.
It's a gift, I guess, that I was given.
Yeah. And it is. You need to look at it that way. We all don't have it. I don't because I don't want it. I guess, it's.
Well, you don't have, not necessarily because you don't want it. You might not have been given
I need it from somebody else. I need somebody else to have it around me, so we'll get that. But.
Well, you can always have me double check anything.
Well, thank you. I
that.
appreciate that.
So, when's your next person coming?
I'm gonna get my bones
You're
out
down
here.
to the last few hours.
I got, let's see, a 2 o'clocker.
Cool.
So about 15 minutes here. Pete will be in, and then Mr. Mike Welker, one of our board members, will be out here around
Cool.
3 o'clock-ish, I guess.
Now
So-
you're down to the last. I imagine you're getting tired and
Yeah,
probably not warmed up, even though it's
No.
gotten warmer since
Yeah.
2 a.m.
I was happy when the sun was on me. Now it's gone.
I know, I saw that. Maybe you should just sit on a different corner next year.
Yeah, I don't know. We got
But
to
this
find
gives
electric.
you, this is the action on the square. So, who knows?
We got in the way of all the protesters walking back and forth.
Were there
tonight
protesters
tonight and yesterday? Yeah, so again, my apologies to anybody watching just because of the disruption as far as like being able to hear what people were saying.
Sometimes the traffic
Yeah,
itself.
Yeah, and we've had people on both sides of the protesting argument, and again, look, my job is this community and what's going on here and homeless people and people working on that. So don't get offended with me if I don't take one side or the other. Again, my job is
Maybe it'll
these folks.
bring more business to the downtown.
How do we bring people together? Not
when they're here, they'll shop.
Who knows?
Yeah.
So,
Very true. Very
but,
true.
I worry about the big kingdom, not necessarily this one, but
Exactly.
So anyway.
Yeah, those streets paved with gold. and no snow.
Yeah, no, none.
Lots of flowers.
So, no, but
So.
it's been a pleasure having you here with us.
Thank you.
We do appreciate all you do. And go get warm.
It doesn't really bother me.
Yeah.
So. Maybe you get some of the people up to come and talk to you.
Cool. See you later.
Uh-huh. You have a good one.
You too. Holding up? We got 2 hours, 15 minutes, my friend. And a couple of good interviews to come yet. And who knows, maybe we'll have a drop-in. Speaking of drop-ins, we do have a drop-in. Miss Rachel?
Hello.
Are you coming to join us?
I've come to join
and,
you.
And you can speak freely on things?
Yes, absolutely.
All
I've
right.
been watching from afar and waiting in the car. I was waiting over here for a little bit, and
we're not very abrasive, in our conversation.
Yeah, no,
So tell us who you are and what you do.
My name is Rachel Pusker. I not only live in Adams County, but I also work in Adams County.
Uh-huh.
So working at the YWCA Safe Home.
Yeah.
And we are just trying to do our best out here, helping as many people as possible.
What does Safe Home do?
Safe Home specifically helps the domestic violence and human trafficking demographic.
Yeah.
So we just try our best to provide as much resources and support to anybody who comes our way, honestly. I know,
And
they've
if they
been
get
coming back,
it's fine.
coming through all night. So yeah, I don't really know what to say. There's a lot of different things that we do. A lot of different people come to us, so we just try to help them the best that we can.
But you also include helping people find housing, safe housing, where they can not be
Yes.
found by their abusers and those types of things.
Yes, absolutely. I am the Adams County housing advocate, and we also have a York County housing advocate. We both do our best, along with our supervisor, to try to help as many people as we can. Of course, there's always limitations. There's only as much as we can do, but with that, we are able to help a lot of people.
Yeah.
And it's a really good feeling being able to help our community and just everybody around.
How many of these women go back to their abusive situation 3 or 4 times before they actually sticks and they get help?
It's really a very case-by-case situation. Everyone's different, and it's very possible that it happens. I mean, it ranges.
Yeah.
I would say it's very often that women and men will go back into
Thank you for clarifying that, because men do.
Oh yes, we absolutely have men come to us as well.
Yeah.
You never know what situations people are going to be in. And we never discriminate. Everybody can come on by, and we will definitely provide whatever support is needed. But yeah, people do unfortunately go back, and sometimes it's just an unfortunate situation. They don't have any other.
If that's all they know.
Exactly.
And that's what they think love is. And you take care of that housing piece, and you get them all set up, and then all of a sudden, the crisis is over, the trauma is still there.
Yes.
That's what they know, and then we get mad at them for going back to it. It's like, how do we continue to educate them, continue to not give up and pursue, and make sure people know they're worth it, because that takes a long time.
It does take a long time, and with our clients, it's also a case by case, and we provide, well, with our specific housing program, we provide anywhere from 3 months up to 12 months of assistance, and we do heavy case management, and within that we are
pieces.
Absolutely. I mean, we're not therapists or anything like that, but we try to provide, and we have other people just like the Adams County Rescue Mission that we work so closely with, that we are so grateful for, because without you guys we wouldn't be able to do what we are doing, and same with you. And that's the best thing about all of the programs that are in this area, is we all work together.
Yeah.
I was watching earlier when someone was talking about Thrive, and how when they get too much furniture and they're done, they give it to you. I didn't know that. That's amazing, because we utilize you guys for furniture all the time. We have one other location in Hanover that we get furniture from, but sometimes maybe they're running low, and what they can't provide, you guys provide, and it's just amazing.
And
it's very
some of that
important.
stuff comes from there. And we have an amazing community that gives and chooses us to be their location of donation, and that goes to, our furniture. I think it's over 50% goes to causes like you, where we're setting up someone's apartment for them, and then what we sell, that money actually comes right back into the mission.
Absolutely.
To help.
Which
fund our operations and those types of things.
You have your different businesses. The Agape House, I know everything that's bought there goes also back into the Adams County Rescue Mission, and all the women and men that you're also serving there and housing, which goes to talk about your upcoming shelters and women's shelter, women and children's shelter. We're very excited for those, just because the extra help. It's just it's amazing. It's amazing what you guys are doing.
You don't have those options that are close that you can work with these people. You got to figure out how to outsource them somewhere, and then hope that they plug into an organization similar to yours, or hopefully another branch of yours if you're out there.
Right.
To get the resources and help that they need.
Yeah, and that's another thing that I try to suggest as much as I can is like trying to get involved with some sort of program around.
Yeah.
Whether it's a church, whether it's just maybe people do like book readings and like a book night or a game night, and just trying to connect with and trying to step out and get that connection, because people don't always have those resources, and that's something that is a barrier to people, is not having that extra support.
Yeah.
So it's trying to help them learn how to gain that extra support if they don't
And
have
it's
it.
awkward for them oftentimes.
Absolutely.
You know, they don't know how to hold a conversation.
It's
they don't
awkward
know how
for me
to
sometimes.
Make
I mean,
friends with people. You know.
yeah, I think that's absolutely normal for most humans.
Not me.
Not you. You can talk to anybody.
No,
You
I
don't have a
can't
problem
actually.
talking to
My wife
anybody.
is like, I don't know. Like, you turn a switch on when you walk out the door. I'm not a big talker. I am.
It's like
here.
situational.
Yeah.
It's
So-
like depending on where you are. It's like sometimes it's like just leave me alone.
Yeah,
for
and
a
then
minute.
I'll
No,
like
just
after
kidding.
this, I'll shut down for like, you know, I have to do a sermon, so I have no choice. But I'll shut down for a couple of days. I'll be some, you know.
Well, after 24 hours of being out here, I would shut down for like a week. So no. So
no, I just.
yeah, I don't.
You're in my youth. You're my daughter's ages. You know, I think my youngest daughter is probably right around your age, Alyssa.
Sierra and I graduated.
CCMU. Okay,
Yeah.
you and CCR. Okay.
Yeah.
So you know, you were in our youth programs. You know.
Oh yeah, you were my youth pastor
to
growing
see you,
up. That
to
was
see you like this grown woman out here attacking Adams County and making a huge difference, and you're in the meetings. You come to these coalition
I
meetings.
love the
you
meetings.
take
They're
notes.
they're great. They're
contribute,
fun.
and you know, to see the next generation coming in here and to know that it's in good hands.
Yeah.
You know, with people who have a passion for it and who have drive.
Absolutely. And I
because you
do.
could have taken a totally different career path.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
You're talented and can go do those things.
Well, and I've been there and done that. I've done a lot of different career paths, not sure where I was going, and I've done a lot of praying about that and, you know, trying to find direction of where I need to go in life. And I've always been someone who really cares for other people, not to gloat about that, but I like doing other things.
Yeah,
I love doing things for people, just the giving. And there's a lot of giving in the job that I do. And, you know, we all have our bad days, including clients, including the staff, everybody, that's human. But we have really good days, and when those good days happen, it's like amazing, and you get like chills down your spine of when someone says like, you know, I didn't have anybody before this, but now I have you guys. And even if it's just me, I love that.
Yeah.
It's great.
Because it's a life that's getting changed, you know, and you can see that, and it's
Absolutely.
like it's so rewarding, you know, to be involved in that, you know, to see it happening.
It's very
we just
important.
thank you so much, Rach. I
Yeah,
mean, you're just
absolutely.
a great young lady,
Thank you.
and I have the utmost respect for you and admiration. Can't wait to see all the big things in front of you and the things that you do in our community.
I really appreciate your time. I know you have some people coming in. I was watching in, and I was like, oh shoot, someone's coming at 2. I gotta get in there.
No, you're great. Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you so much for talking. Are you doing all right?
Yeah. Now, do you guys take donations or anything for
yeah.
Safe Home? I'm
So-
sorry. I wanted to make
no.
sure.
Well, thank you.
I'm just talking to you personally, so
Yeah,
it's like,
no, it's okay.
no, I need to jump in here with Safe Home.
I
and what you
appreciate
do.
that. Yeah, absolutely. Anyone can go to ywcahanover.org, and we have a list of, there's a donation section, there's a wish list for our pantry, there's a resource list, and then we also have a 24-hour hotline on there, so if anybody is in need of anything,
Or you run
can...
across somebody who is in need, you can refer them.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. So
It's a little more difficult to volunteer in what you're doing because it is so case sensitive.
And you know, we actually
so-
do. There is a volunteer list.
Is
That's
there?
what you can
Okay.
volunteer. I don't know all the rules and regulations to that, but you can easily call in and get
I know
that
with Our
information.
Ladies, it is, you know, we have a lot of, and I'm sure you do too, you know, there's a lot of hoops we have to jump in making sure we have the safest situations possible.
Yes, absolutely. So there are certain trainings and stuff that, you know, one would have to go through just to make sure that, you know, anything that if you would be working with case sensitive situations, that you know how to secure all of that.
Right.
But we do have a support group that a volunteer runs once a week, weekly, yes.
Okay. Once a week, weekly?
Yeah,
Nice.
once a week,
Sweet.
weekly. I believe it's Thursday nights.
Yeah.
And her name is Lee. She does very well with that support group. She's very inclusive.
Yeah.
She has helped me on several occasions. I've had some not so good days, and she's been able to step in and help me out with those. She's like a dear friend of mine. I appreciate
That is great.
her. Yeah. So.
And can you give us that email or that website again? What was it?
The ywcahanover.org.
.org.
Yeah.
And then they go to Safe Home? through
It
that,
actually
or is
just
it-
pulls up as the YWCA Safe Home. It's all purple and white, and you can scroll down on the page, and
YWCA.
everything's listed.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Here,
Outstanding
Steve.
having you here.
You're so great. Thanks for doing this.
Yeah.
I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your time.
You too. Yeah, these guys are sitting here. They're killing it. I mean, volunteering their time to sit here and just be bored watching. Nah. I think we're golden. Every time we give him something, it freezes. See all his water over there that we give him? We're just going to start throwing at him when he walks away. Just chuck water at him. See ya. Your name sounds like a mafia name. We got Pete Socks. I'm gonna send Pete Socks over and collect the money from you.
Let these guys sit in the.
How are you doing, my friend?
Good. How are you?
Have you ever worked with this young man before?
I think we might have.
Caleb?
Not sure. I
The
think.
community media. I know you do a lot of work over there
Yeah.
and work with Ray and
Yep.
and Mark. So and you work with us.
I work with you.
Heather calls you and bothers you all the time.
Not all the time. Occasionally.
Yeah, she can be annoying, that girl. No. Yeah, so tell us who you are, what you do.
So I'm Pete Socks. I'm the founder and owner of Sock'em Web Solutions. We do website builds from the ground up, rebuilds for folks such as yourself, social media management, email marketing. Have a lot of clients here in Gettysburg, Hanover, and nationally. Started the business about 9 years ago.
Okay.
Left a 20-year career at R.H. Shepherd. It was the best move I ever made.
You did manufacturing?
I was in quality control there.
Okay.
So I was
yeah.
an ISO
Oh, you
facilitator when
can-
I left.
Yeah, you were the bad guy.
I was the
Just
bad
went out
guy.
and Made all the operators mad. and
Yeah.
missed quotas and
Fun stuff like that. So, yep. And then in addition to that, I'm on my 16th year as an elected official of Berwick Township. I serve as the township chairman.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Wow, you're all involved,
I
aren't you?
have different hats I wear.
You do. Very impressive.
Yeah.
Why does Adams County matter to you?
Well, I was born and raised in Adams County. I went to Gettysburg, graduated in '93, and I've never left. I moved from one side of the county to the other. I live in New Oxford now, and I just like Adams County, and a lot of the clientele I have now are again based in Adams County and Gettysburg in particular, and I've always had a love of Gettysburg, and I just like helping businesses get their names out there. I work with Steinway Avenue Bid Board, Gettysburg Film Commission. Just spent the last month on set working with the movie, building a website for that and doing their social media. And
you've helped us a ton.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm glad to hear that.
We had to do almost a rebuild. So,
Yes, you did.
So we had to upgrade and update, and they were on a very, very tight budget back then. So no, I'm not complaining about.
Yeah.
But
We
we
made it
had
work.
to make those adjustments.
Right.
And now we want our social media presence to be as effective as possible. So I mean, so we're going to be working together
That's
some
good.
more, hopefully.
Yeah, sounds good. So
tapping you on the shoulder to see what we can do.
Yeah.
To do that. So Heather's been playing with some things, and you know, you're the expert. So we
try to be.
Let's take the shortcut.
Yeah.
And let's get a hold of Pete.
So I mean, one of the things I'm really excited about is the partnership that I've gone into with Community Media. We announced back in late winter for the Adams County Hub. If anybody wants to see that, they can go to southcentralpacares.org.
So this came out of a conversation Ray and I are having last year, and you know, we were just sitting there throwing ideas at each other, like, and you know, it's something that's needed.
Yeah.
I was like, man, why is it so ridiculously difficult to maneuver, especially if you're somebody who's in that vulnerable population?
Mm-hmm.
It's hard enough for me to, you know, maneuver through stuff, but these folks, you got to go here. Nope, call them. Go over there. No, these ones you got to go in person. No, these ones you got to do. You know, so here.
And I've kind of. You guys were thinking at the same time that I was. I started hatching the idea myself about a year and a half ago, and Ray and I have been working on some other projects together, and the conversation just developed. So yeah, the point of the hub and that centralized website is either people that need help can go there and find the help they're looking for. Everything's categorized by, you know, where they're looking for food or nature stuff or whatever, so they can find it in one place. Or people that want to get in a community that want to get involved and help the nonprofits can go and find, you know, what's out there and available that kind of pulls at their heartstring that they want to do some community service with.
Right.
So it's actually a twofold project. So we have the hub itself, and then the other thing we're doing is going after grants and donations to be able to help nonprofits build or rebuild their websites and manage their social media.
Huge for us.
Because I think everybody out there in the nonprofit world knows they need to have a robust website. They may not have it because all your funding's going towards your mission.
Right. Yeah.
The
exactly.
website's just an add-on that, well, I need something.
Yep.
But my goal as being part of this is to get sleek, good functioning websites out to the nonprofits and
that are user-friendly.
Yep.
Interface is straightforward. Even someone like me could use it and walk through it and get something out of it.
Yeah.
You know? Because we are so dependent on, you know, our marketing, our brand, our, you know, and we're dependent on those things, you know, to fund the programs that we're doing.
Yeah, and any nonprofits that are interested, reach out to either myself at Pete at SockhamWebSolutions.com or Ray at Community Media and get on the list.
And if you're interested in donating,
yes, absolutely,
and helping fund this so that you can go do this for these nonprofits.
If you want to do that,
how do you do that?
Well, if you want to do that, you can either reach Ray or I, or if you go to southcentralpacares.org, there's a donate button right on the website.
southcentralpacares.org.
Yep.
Okay, so you've already updated it. Ray was telling me this morning that it was Adams County Cares.
No,
now it's
we did southcentralpacares.org because once we grow the Adams County part of it, we may experiment with York or Franklin County.
But you guys are, it's those border counties.
Yeah,
so absolutely.
It was an available URL, so I grabbed it.
Yeah, nice. That's what I'm like. Ours is AdamsRescueMission.org. You know, I'm like, couldn't we just get ARM? Isn't that? But somebody took that. Like,
actually, the URLs or domain names are a little tricky because some people scoop them up. But here's a funny story for you. So when we're talking about the movie website for the Gettysburg 1863 movie, GettysburG1863.com was available.
Oh, really? So, how is that possible?
Yeah. So we grabbed that, and we grabbed Gettysburg 1863, the movie.
Anything that would be close that you might need, you just grab it while you can get it.
Yep. So, yeah.
You tech guys, man, you guys are brutal. Just ruthless going in there, stealing up domain names. And
I was shocked that was available.
And then someone like me comes along and I can't get it. And you're never going to use it. You just needed it just in case.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Good stuff.
So yeah.
Anything else you want us to know, Pete?
I mean, that's basically it. I mean, I just like working with local businesses. I mean, I do have national businesses, but I really like working with local businesses to help them, get the word out about their business, or nonprofits, so that they can succeed and thrive in a digital world.
Yeah, and it changes people's lives.
Yeah.
People that would be sleeping out in this stuff.
Yeah.
And Pete's out there thinking he's not making a difference, but he is, by helping these nonprofits.
Yeah, I kind of like
be more
sitting behind
the
the scenes and doing what I do.
Yeah.
And I don't have to be front facing.
We love you. Heather's, whenever I have this crazy weird idea, I'm like, can you do a ticker here and this, that, that? I don't know. I have to call Pete. Why are you asking me that? I was like, didn't our website, when people signed up for slots last year, they could pull up the slot and they could see it and scroll through it and sign their name to it? She goes, no. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that happened last year. She goes, I would have to call Pete. So
Maybe
you were
next
on
year
speed dial in our office.
Maybe next year we set up a Calendly account and people
they
go
can
and
just
fill
kind
it
of,
in.
people can click in, makes
Yeah.
it real simple. And my vision was you can actually click in to do in person. You could do a FaceTime or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah.
And then we could have running list of questions as it's
Yeah.
being aired. Somebody having a question and we could answer
and
them
then
live.
I was watching this morning with you and Heather. Then you can put in time blocks so you can take longer breaks.
Yes, I know. I'm like, my goodness, you got me. It takes me that long to walk down there. So, yeah, she's trying to kill me.
Yeah, she's brutal.
I'm gonna get a hold of the labor union.
There
we
you
gotta
go.
get this fixed.
Absolutely.
She's unfair labor practices.
Yeah.
Something there. She's breaking child labor laws.
Yeah, there
That's
you go.
what it is.
There you go.
Pete, thank you so much for
Yeah.
everything you do for us.
You're welcome.
Thank you for your friendship. Yeah, you're just a
Same to you.
wise man. You are our Yoda. So, thank you, my friend.
I have to put that on my website.
Yeah, there you go. Pete Socks.
Quote.
Yoda.
All right, brother.
Thank you, my friend.
Good
Take it easy.
You too.
Thank you.
I'm good right now.
think I have one until 3. And then that's the last of the schedule.
So what's 1500? That's 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Fudge.
I'm glad you said that. Street.
Oh. Should I walk over here?
Well, no, I mean it picks up the sound. Are you going to film the interview or?
No.
Okay, I was wondering if I had to get the
No, Mike.
yeah, the second mic.
No, I'm going to rewrite my name since he's not here. I'll just come back because he's expecting something else.
Okay. I think that's her last one is at 3 o'clock.
Maybe he doesn't want me to do it.
Well, I mean, we can get all yeah.
All right, I guess tell him Jen would swing by. Jenny. Write on the paper and see what he says. Thank you, sir. Okay. You had a visitor.
I did. Who?
Jen.
Oh, she was here. Where'd she go?
This that way. I'm not sure if she went in the building, but yeah, she thought she had a 2:30. She put something in the box. I'm not sure if she put something in the red box or something, but she wrote something down.
have a half hour till our next guest.
All right.
It's free. It's all right. That wind's getting annoying.
What's that?
Said that wind is getting annoying.
Yes. Very much.
I need a foul pole.
chuckle when I was watching this morning, and you're doing the interview, and the lady's like, "The traffic's getting backed up."
She said what?
She's like, "Oh my, the traffic's getting backed up." In the middle of her answer, I'm like, like the interview itself. That's where I had a
I'm the same way. We got squirrels, right? sir.
You must be thrilled to be about done.
We're having fun, man.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. How you doing?
Good. Good.
Yeah. Gonna have a seat at the mic?
Sure. But you're wishing we're on the sunny side of the street, though.
Yeah, the sun was up for like an hour or two. She came between that building. There it is, gone.
Yeah, you like that shows in Reservoir Cold, huh?
Yeah, no kidding. Me and Chesty Bull. Should be get you somewhere in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
All right. So tell us your name.
Michael Welker.
All right, and you're one of our board members.
Right.
You just started recently this year.
Yep.
But you're really involved with a lot of Celebrate Recoveries and different things with the men.
Yep.
And that seems to be your passion there at the mission.
Definitely. For sure, my spiritual gift is teaching. I love teaching. I was in teaching activities while I was in the Army Special Forces. That is one of their roles, is to go into an area and teach raise indigenous forces, either to rise up against an oppressive regime or other missions. But so as a medic, I would be tasked in a wartime situation, would have been, to teach medics, to train people to be medics. And so I was specifically taught to teach, and then later in the military, both as an Army RN and then later as a civilian working in Catholic Health Initiative hospitals, I taught neonatal resuscitation program protocols to doctors and nurses. In other words, when a newborn or a preemie baby is born and they need life-saving CPR type intervention and drugs and intubation, there's a specific format that has to be followed by whoever is in the area. It has to be drawn in quickly and work as a cohesive team, boom, without any ever having worked together.
Yeah.
So that was another teaching activity that I did. And then as a Christian then, when I retired in April 22 and I was relocating my family across country, I told myself, for this last chapter of my life, I'm going to dedicate to serving the church, to serving the Lord. And so after having been in Bible studies for many years, I just said, okay, I've been trained enough. Now it's time for me to start teaching. And that's what I want my interaction as a volunteer with the mission to be, to teach the Bible. And I know there are lots of other things that the men and women that the mission serve need. Food, clothing, medical care, guidance in life, learning how to handle finances, everything that we already do. But those aren't that's not my calling. My calling is this other piece, teaching the Bible. So I'm thrilled. Like the other week, I got done teaching Celebrate Recovery, a step study we have that's like a 9 to 12-month program of discipleship through the 12 steps. And I'm teaching that at the mission to the guys who need and want that. And after I got done, Joe Kite came downstairs and was passing through, and so we were talking. He said, how's it going? I said, it's great. I said, I love this. I said, if I needed to, I said, I'm an unpaid volunteer, but I would actually pay you guys to be able to teach, but my wife wouldn't put up with that. So he laughed, and but that's how I feel. I'm so thrilled to now have this platform to plug into where I can just teach and teach and teach.
and those Celebrate Recovery and sub-studies, those things are so important to the restoration of some of our folks. You know, those folks going through the hurts and hang-ups, the addictions, the you know, the things that certainly helped get them into the place that they're at, and it helps change their behavior. It helps change their mindset on how they make decisions, their self-worth, all those things. So
right,
it's a pretty in-depth program.
So it's teaching the very first step of the 12 steps, which is denial, to a group of men, you know, a couple weeks ago, or actually just this past Thursday. And I'm a recovering alcoholic. I've been in Celebrate Recovery since 2012, so many years, and now I'm approaching 8 years of continuous sobriety. And so
congratulations.
Thank you. And I was explaining to the guys, you know, about being out of denial and so forth. And I, what I was telling them is the steps to prevent relapse.
Right.
I said one of the big steps, I said it's like a tripod. There's working the program, working the 12 steps. There's attending meetings, being accountable to people by showing up. And then the third step, and it's critical, it's like a tripod that keeps you stable, is service to others. And I looked at him, I said, as much as I might be of help to you guys, you're a help to me. Being here and teaching you and being with you, that helps keep me sober. That keeps me from relapsing. And so I'm thinking they're starting to get it, that, you know, service to others is like a key thing. And when you're brand new, like they are, isn't the time to step out into service.
Right.
That will come later.
Yes.
That's the 12th
And it takes
step.
a lot of patience to do that.
Yes. Yeah. That's the 12th and final step is, okay, now you've graduated this, you get it, you've got the tools to be sober yourself. Now you got to turn around and give to others to help them stay sober.
Right.
Get sober.
Yeah.
And stay sober.
And we've seen a few times where we tried to skip a few steps, and we've had folks, you know, get a little too big for their britches and think they're ready, and then make catastrophic mistakes, you know.
Amen.
And fall back. That's why I love this program. It puts it all out there, and as you're teaching it and teaching it properly like you are, all those things get explained, you know. Hey, we're gonna get ready to go into this. You may start experiencing some of these feelings or thoughts, and we gotta be very careful with those, you know, so you can explain that before you actually get to it.
Right.
And then, you know, it's very regimented.
Yes.
So, and you know, everybody's like, well, one size fits all. No, but within those steps, there's individuality and you know, those uniquenesses of humanity that you're working with within them, on a person's heart and their mind, and their body for that matter. So, yeah, what makes it different than AA?
What makes it different is
AA is a 12-step program as well,
yes,
right?
Yes. So AA came out of the 1930s, and it was originally written by Christian men, and it was following the lead of Christ as the center of this. He is the source of our ability to change. But then there was pushback initially by people within the startup organization that, well, we're not going to be able to reach the atheists, the non-believers, and so they toned down their language to, instead of it being Christ who saves us, it's an amorphous higher power. And you know what? It works for those people, so I don't criticize it for that. But we are different and Celebrate Recovery. We just go back to the original founding idea of, no, it's Christ who enters our lives and changes us.
And you made a very good point in your opener where you said, look, this program is for those who need it and want it.
Right.
So we're not forcing anything down somebody's throat. We have the AA programs they can get involved in, and we can get them to Celebrate Recovery. Again, a little more Jesus focused in that. And if you want that, we have it, and Mike offers it. So
right,
and it has been very successful, not just in alcohol and drug addiction, but all kinds of other. Go ahead, tell me more.
Yeah. No, Celebrate Recovery is also different than AA or NA. NA is Narcotics Anonymous, which also does the 12 steps. It's different in that only about 30% of people in Celebrate Recovery are recovering from substance abuse, whether that's drugs or whether that is alcohol. So there's a host of other reasons people come. Codependency. In other words, it's typical in like a marriage where one person, say the husband, is an alcoholic, that the wife will be what we call codependent. She's not knowing that she is enabling the behavior, but she does things that enable him to continue to drink and so forth. So a lot of the people who come are breaking free from codependency, where they are enabling others and being used by others. And also people come for just straight up anxiety and depression, which plagues our whole society. And yeah.
It's pretty in-depth, and it touches a lot of the things that we see our folks going through.
Right.
And again, it's totally voluntary. You have a select group of guys that volunteer to come to this, and then they hear it from other guys. I'll check it out, and I never want anyone to think that we're throwing something down somebody's throat and forcing them into something. We have other options as well, and this happens to be one of the tools in our tool chest, and Mike teaches it very well. Sometimes you get these programs and somebody kind of follows it and a little bit, kind of half-heartedly follows the protocols. You are not wired that way.
No. I know for myself, as a recovering alcoholic, I've experienced more than one relapse in my journey. And I know that I need a program. I need the accountability. I need the fellowship and the guidance of others. And so I'm what they call a lifer in Celebrate Recovery. I've never missed a meeting since 2012. And I did have a relapse during that time, but got right back on my feet and came right back. So now almost 8 years of continuous sobriety. But yes, I intend to be in Celebrate Recovery the rest of my life. And so I'm a lifer, but
and
I don't
need
look
that
at structure.
Structure. Thank you.
Yeah.
You need that structure in your life to continue to visualize yourself as a different person than who you were before.
Yes. Yep. And so I don't look at it negatively, like, oh, poor me, I've got to be in Celebrate Recovery. I'm thankful. I'm thankful. And then I also teach straight up Bible studies unrelated to 12-step recovery, and I love doing that too.
But you're into like studying Greek and Hebrew and like translating these things into English and what those things are and the different translations and stuff. So like you're quite the studious guy. You and I met the first time, and you had these notebooks out where you had parallel notebooks of English and Greek going back and forth, and you're writing the same scripture like side by side. It was like, are you kidding me?
Yeah. If I were a younger man and had a working life in front of me, or even 2 or 3 years of typical working life ahead of me, then I would look at Bible college and so forth. But as it is, I'm in the last chapter of my life, and I just study the Greek, and eventually I study the Hebrew if I live long enough. Just because I really want to know the Bible as well as I can. I just want to dig into it. My first degree, before my nursing degree, was in history up at Penn State, and my favorite professor there was a Russian immigrant, Dr. Sergei Utakin, and he was fluent in like 8 languages. I mean, really fluent. And he preached to us that if you are serious about your history, you've got to study languages. You can't study Russian history without reading Russian,
right,
and so forth.
Right.
And so same thing, you can't get into the Bible in the way I want to and skip the Greek and the Hebrew. So I love it.
I'll let studious guys like you do that for me. I'm okay with those canon guys that put that stuff together. So they were much brighter than me. So I am not. Big picture stuff I love. Little fine details I need, but I don't like doing them. So that is tedious. To me, that's like sitting down with the 2,000-piece puzzle of the ocean. You know? It's
golly,
like,
yeah.
It's like, you know, or a snowstorm. But yeah, there's people who are wired like you, and I admire people who are wired like you, that really dig into those types of things. But what I admire most of you, Mike, is the way you pour into the men. And your guidance on the board, you know, those kinds of things. I think you do a fabulous job, and I just want you to know we're grateful for you.
I'm grateful.
I thank you for coming out in this, you know, cold stuff here, and it is. You think General Washington, you know, sitting there at Valley Forge, he's like, I'm gonna cross this river here in a couple of days, but in the meantime, we're gonna freeze. But
well, when I woke up this morning and I was going to my 8 a.m. Bible study that I teach, I looked at the temperature, 2 degrees and negative with the wind chill, and I thought of you out here, and as a former Marine, I know all Marines know about the Chosin Reservoir.
Chesty Puller's our guy,
Ooh,
you know.
Man, fighting in the cold. There is nothing worse for a soldier or a Marine.
Yep. And I hate cold. So it's like, I grew up in Michigan. I hate cold. You know, I even if my shower gets cold, I get mad. You know, and that was the thing. I was a scout swimmer, so you got, you know, cold showers, cold ocean, cold everything all the time. It just made me angry. You know, it's like, but no, I just we appreciate you here at ARM as we continue to grow, and certainly you have this incredibly intelligent brain, you know, that you bring to the table. Well, and you also bring a passion and a common sense to working with these guys. You don't put up with their stuff. You call them out on it, you know, but you're also the guy they call in the middle of the night and are like, hey, I'm really struggling with this, you know. So, yeah, and now that you're a board member, you can't really do that stuff as much anymore, but you can get the right person to them to call through sponsorship and things like that. But you certainly continue to teach them. That's amazing.
Yeah, definitely. That's where my heart is. And I'm also chastened. I forget the scriptural address for the passage, but the Bible does say, let not many of you be teachers, because we will face the greater condemnation. In other words, we know the word, so we can't play fast and loose with it.
Right. Yeah. You have to remain the truth being the truth, and what we know that to be, and you know, the things we don't know. Continue
we'll find out later.
Continue to investigate, and you know, someday we'll find out. But through it all, I think the biggest lesson is that we just love and care for one another. And that seems to override everything. You know, it's like, you know, how many times have you seen, you know, well, I found favor in him because he believed. That's it. I found favor in him because he trusted. That's it. You know, so I think it's for us, or at least me, I love that simplicity. We need in our world to make sure those translations drive and all that good stuff. Certainly not my forte, but I do appreciate yours. hey, get out of this cold.
All right.
I'm gonna talk with Jenny Punchard here in a minute. She's
Okay.
gonna come up and we'll be good. Yeah, man.
So has your sound tech been here the whole 24 hours,
Oh my
or do
gosh.
they trade out?
They trade out.
Good.
They do, but they all volunteer their time. I mean, you got 3-4 young guys, and these guys give up their weekend to come out here and do this for us for free.
Oh, this is for the
in
young,
media.
right?
Yeah. It's all relative, right? I mean, I like hanging around the 90-year-old crowd because they
Right.
call me young. Like that's what I need in my life. So.
Well, do I need to vacate for your next interview person?
Yeah. I mean, you can hang out if you want.
No, I'm gonna split. I got some places to go and people to meet.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I appreciate your time, my friend.
All right.
Be
God
safe.
bless.
God
Yeah.
bless you.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye now.
Thank you.
Yep, no problem.
Professor Welker.
Bring your daughter over here. What are you doing? I'm freezing. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, but I'm getting warm. Nothing for me. I'm good. I've had so much coffee. I can't have no more.
Are you gonna come sit?
Is that little Lyric?
Yeah, not little about her. Beautiful.
This is ridiculous.
I know.
Any boys look at you when I walk by, I'm going to go jump out of my chair and choke them.
That's what we threaten.
I'm going to take pictures of them and send it to your dad. That guy. Who's looking at him? No. I can't believe you're all grown up. How old are you now?
14.
14? My goodness. What grade are you in? 14. Mm-hmm. I saw him looking. I reminded him you're 14. We'll have none of that.
No, she's a good girl.
No. So,
You've been
Jenny,
cold out here
Jenny
talking.
Punchard.
Yes.
My last interview of the day that is scheduled. And so we saved the best for the last. And you have the very newest ministry that we're involved in.
Yes.
And we call it the PPC, right? The Post and Preventative Care. So, and you are the director of that. You're heading that charge, and it really suits your personality. You don't like being strapped to a desk. You love getting out with your clients. And these aren't resident guests anymore. These are people who've graduated and have moved on, and now they are your clients as basically case management.
Yeah.
And you go around and you check on them, and tell us some of the things that you do with them.
Currently, right now, I'm getting ready to help a gentleman get his apartment ready for a housing inspection.
Yep.
We help get them financially stable with a budget so that we know what bills are going out, what bills are going in, helping them get internet and basic knowledge of a laptop, really just equipping them to start making those decisions on themselves.
Right.
Through that relationship, I've been able to open up lines of communication as far as my relationship with the Lord. I feel like that's been very beneficial. Really reaching out to the community, as many programs as we can find to get our graduates involved in the community. That's the biggest thing. It's relational.
Right.
You know, going beside them, making sure they're okay is one thing, but really sitting down and digging in and trying to figure out maybe what the root of some of the issues were, getting them medical or counseling, and we have so many different avenues through the mission now.
And some of this is preventative care, where you're working with people who never went through the mission, or maybe did years ago, but now you're preventing them. You're working with them to prevent them to come back into the system. You're helping them make the right decisions. I told the story earlier to somebody today or yesterday. Like I said, it all runs together. So, about the gentleman who lost his wallet, and when he came to the mission, he had none of those documents, and he was in the mission for 1.5 years and worked himself to where he got all those documents, his credit cards, his debit cards, his bank accounts, his driver's license, all those things, and we worked with him to get it, and in one day he lost it all.
Yeah.
And the panic that was over him, because he doesn't have the capacity to go back and do those things himself. And the first thing that comes to his mind is he's going to have to lose his home, go back to the mission, go all through that stuff again to get all those things. And
oh, absolutely. There was pure fear and devastation in his eyes, to the point that it was paralyzing. That he couldn't even look for his wallet. It was just totally paralyzed in fear.
Up. Yeah, roll over, turtle
so
on
I
his
was
back.
so glad that I was able to meet him at his, at the place, at the house that he's at, and take time to talk to him, calm him down, go out to his car, and here we found his wallet.
Right on the floor.
Right on the floor. Yep. And it was a moment, though, where he was able to come to terms with not having the coping skills he needs in those moments. Was glad we were there to talk him through it. And the immediate relief of, oh my gosh, I don't have to go through this impossible task.
And he still swore you dropped it there.
Yeah, right. He looked at me and thought, did you put that in my car? I said, no, bud. But yeah, it's a little thing like that can really tip the basket for someone who has been through a lot of traumatic events and who has worked their way to some stability. Losing something or just any type of challenge can really derail them if they don't have a team of support around them willing to talk them through it and get them the right connections.
And then we have a special needs couple that lived with us until what, a year ago, I guess? Maybe?
Yeah, almost 2. It's been
almost
about
2
a year
years.
and a-
Has
yep.
it been that?
Yeah, I know.
Time flies. And Jeannie, she was here,
Was she?
the wife of the couple. She stood over there and paced until we brought her in, and she came in and talked a little bit and asked us to pray for Danny and her, that's her husband.
Yeah.
But you work with them as well.
Yeah, they're a beautiful couple.
They have a lot of capabilities, but they also have a lot of setbacks, and they fall through the cracks of assistance and those types of things. And they've been abused by assistants. This was one that Debbie Little.
Yeah.
I gotta stop. she's gonna hit me with something. Debbie Little over at CARES had first met this couple, and they were abused by their financial supervisor. Right, so they're a special needs couple. They had this, what do they call them, a financial...
They're payee is what
they
call
yes,
it. Yeah.
Thank you. I know you guys have all these words for stuff, and I'm still learning them. It doesn't really matter to me. It's what do they do, and I'm sitting here with other people, and they're throwing out acronyms. I'm like, okay. I don't know what you're talking about. So this payee who handles their finances for them was literally starving them and taking their money.
Yes.
And wouldn't let them come home to their house, and they end up in CARES store and reached out to you. And we put them in an apartment and as a family through our family ministries and family shelter, got them to a place where now they live right across the street from us, from the Agape house in their own apartment.
Yeah.
And you stop in and check on them and make sure they're keeping up with their cleaning and their cooking and their bills. And that's something totally new.
Yeah.
It used to be with the mission, once you graduated, that was it. End of services. Thank you, bye, good luck.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying good or bad, it's just what they had for their resources.
Right.
And that's how they
Well,
chose
even
to.
when we tried to keep
We
in
did
touch
that,
with
right?
some of our graduates, the workflow was too much already
Right,
to be able to follow
we
through.
didn't have somebody dedicated to it, so you didn't have the resources to apply to it, even if you wanted to.
Yeah, and sometimes, the client would graduate and you'd think, I hope in 3 or 4 months we don't see them again.
Mhm.
But if you lose contact and they feel like they can't reach back out, they're back in the same situation. So having me out there, in their lives relationally, not pushy,
Right.
but they invite me in.
Yeah.
Um,
Which is who you're created to be. You are not created to be tied down to a desk, making this happen, then this happen, then this happen. You're like, I like this, and I like make it, and I like this, and I turn left here, and I go right there, and guess what? You like that freedom, but the value and the heart and the lessons and the security that you provide without enabling them. You continue to empower them to the best of their abilities, and the things they actually struggle with, then you come alongside them and help them.
Absolutely. Well, and the more people that we continue to serve, the more the clients I'm working with have to become self-sufficient.
Right.
So it is important that there's growth taking place.
And your job is really to come by. Are we doing this? Are you doing the right things?
Correct.
And when you're not, if we don't have the resources, you're getting the resources allocated to them. Or if you don't have the resource, then you're getting with me and saying, well, I need a little backup or horsepower here.
Yeah.
How do we get it?
Yeah.
So right now, how many clients are you working with?
On a regular, everyday basis, 8 people I
8
work with
people.
every day.
But you have a total of at
and
least twice
I have
that.
13 graduates that I work with. And I have about 5 that are what I call floaters that I don't have quite a relationship with. They've let me in a little bit, but not quite a lot. And that's preventative. So it's quite a handful right now.
So you got 18 total as you're juggling through there. And we just see this growing. And we want to open this up to, some folks if CARES has somebody that they went through CARES and they saw them get out into the public and they need help.
Absolutely.
That you could, hey, CARES just called. They have somebody, Jenny, for you to put on your docket to stop by and see and take care of. And we don't force them into this service just because they graduated from us. We offer this as an option for them, and we tell them why. And 9 times out of 10, they're like, "Yep, I need her in my life.
They
I want
latch
this."
right on, absolutely.
And even some of the folks who never went through the mission, but we acquired an apartment building, or and one of our guys that did graduate the mission is living upstairs, and we acquired somebody who's living downstairs, and he loves having you and seeing you and doing those things. So it's also just that friendship. And that man, his name's, I'll just say his first name, but his name's Jim, and he's 87. He was in Korea. He's an old Army vet, and I love hearing his stories, and I pick on him about being in the Army. So, but he just loves having you. And at first he was like, I don't know about her. I don't know if and now he's just like, he just wants to talk to you. He's just a great guy. But it's so amazing to see you flourish in that. And
definitely feels like
breathe.
I'm walking in my calling.
Yes, that's what when I think of this, I'm like, that's Jenny, like that's her, and nobody can tie her down, and her heart can do all those things that her heart needs to do. So no, very, very pleased.
Yeah, it's a blessing. I'm excited to see how it grows. In the next few years, we're going to be able to see, really the impact of this new position, because I feel like it's going to be a huge impact on our reoccurring clients.
Yeah,
it is. That's the goal.
It is, it already is having a huge impact. So Lyric, what do you think of your mom?
Really putting me on
She's
the
a
spot
mom,
there.
right? She's my mom. She's a pain. She gets in my grill.
Yeah.
You guys don't even say that anymore, do you? Up in my grill.
No. I'm proud of her though.
Yeah?
Yeah.
See? Our kids don't say it to our face, but they'll say it to everybody else. Just the woman that you are, showing your daughter that a woman can be strong and amazing and all those things, that's what more could you ask for? Your daughter has 0 limits on her life.
Yes.
There's nothing that kid can't do.
That's right.
Because she's got a mom that refuses to believe there's nothing she can't do.
That's right.
And it took you a long time to get there, didn't it?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So we so much appreciate you and the work that you do here at ARM and the work you continue to do in our community, because you're driving change constantly and you're helping people for the better and keeping them from becoming homeless and having to deal with this junk again, right?
Yeah.
People who sat out in this stuff.
Absolutely.
You've done this for how many years?
19.
19.
It's my 19th year. Yeah.
So you've seen all those heartbreak stories, and
I've seen a lot of restoration and healing, and that's what keeps you going. And the more love that I've received in my life, it's easy to pass it on, to pay it forward.
Yeah.
And especially if you have a relationship with the Lord, there's a love that
He just
maybe
pours
sometimes
into you
doesn't
that
make sense. How can you love someone so unlovable or dirty or unclean? And
no, I've seen people with literally pustule tumors on their face, and the smell is so it's gagging, and people be able to walk up to that person and help them shave, people that,
Absolutely.
you know, it's just like, where does that come from? Literally, where does that come from?
That's
It's so difficult.
from the love of the Lord. That's where
Yeah,
it comes
it's just
from.
like, it has to.
Absolutely.
Because there's nothing in me that can stomach that, you
Right.
know? And yeah, you just see their heart, you know? It's like, whatever that is, I don't care. It's your heart. And
Doesn't dehumanize you.
And you're hurt and you're aching, you know? And
Absolutely.
And yeah, those stories just continue to amaze me and continue to show me that that is the truth. That is what's going on.
Yeah, me
So
too.
let's get you ladies out of the cold.
You too.
Thank you so much. It won't be long, about a half hour, and I'll be heading in. Lyric, thank you for making an appearance. We appreciate it. Tell your dad I said hello. The great and wonderful Mark Puncher Jr. He is an Eagles fan, so he does have some issues, but you know, other than that.
Dirty Birds. Go Birds.
Dirty Birds.
Thank you, Will,
Yep,
for having
thank
us.
you guys.
Thank you. Go ahead, Princess.
Be safe.
Thank you.
Where did we have one more gentleman?
One more?
Bruce.
I'm not sure where he wandered off to.
I know it's probably way too cold for him to stand out here. You got a half hour to go. 45. We made it. Of course, my face is so chapped. It's gonna take.
It's really red.
Plus a big lunch will do it too. Oh, absolutely. Dragon.
Here he comes. Oh my goodness. We have
About 20 minutes to go.
How are you, my friend?
Good, good. I thought I'd end it on a high note.
Well, thank you. You're a wonderful human being. You're going to sing for us.
Oh, hey. All right.
You don't even have a hat on. You're making me look like a sissy.
You are.
Is that the point of this?
You're a wimp, but you've been out here 24 hours.
Oh, my goodness.
How's it going?
It is going. So we're here with Bruce Bigelow. Bruce, what do you do in our community? What don't you do in our community would be easier.
I do lots of things, including work with the mission.
You do?
I do.
Through your
Through my consulting
company?
service.
What's that called?
it's called Charitable Development Consulting. And been working with the mission for
Three
years, 4 years.
Yeah, 4 years.
I don't know.
It was just before I came.
That's right.
You had been working with them for probably a year before I came.
Yes,
so I've
that's
been here.
correct. Yeah. So
2 years November.
And I have to say that the Adams County Rescue Mission is one of the best organizations I work with.
Thank you.
And we have clients all over the country, and I brag about my work with the mission all the time.
We brag about you wanting to work with us.
Well, it's really because of the mission of the mission, which is pretty fantastic and critical in this community. But it's also because of the leadership and the dedication of the people who've been there. Your predecessor, to be sure, and you've really expanded the visibility of the mission over the last couple of years, including having these chilly talks.
These chilly bench talks, yeah.
Yeah, you picked the best day of the year.
We picked it a long time ago. Nobody,
I know.
It's like we've had pretty mild winters, It's like 35, 20, high 20s I can deal, but boy, it got cold.
I was moving my car today because my daughter came up for a visit, and it said 0. And I was, is that right?
It's not fun. And can you imagine, not knowing where you're going to go, and you're sitting out on one of these benches and trying to figure out, in this kind of weather, what am I going to do? Where am I going to go? How am I going to find refuge?
Exactly.
And, so that's what we offer. That's what a lot of the organizations we've talked to offer, and much, much more. So you've got to see a huge cross-section of what Adams County services, human services, and these are all nonprofit. But most of these are not government funded. We're doing it on our own with not on our own, but with our donors and our support systems and things like that. Yeah. Taking that burden off of the states and stuff, which in my mind, that's exactly what a nonprofit should do. We should be taking the burden off of those things and figuring out how to find the people who are have like-minded going after the same things. So
yeah, exactly. And they're, no matter how generous the governmental entities might be, there are always holes.
Right.
And there are always people who fall through those holes. And that's where the mission comes in. And I confess that early on, a number of years ago, before I started working with you, I thought about the mission as being a recycling place and a store and all of that. But I didn't really know what the mission did in terms of supporting the men who are out there on a continuing basis and have been for 50 years.
Right.
But now the mission has expanded so that it's now taking care of single mothers and and
just
upcoming single women.
Yeah.
And daycare.
Yes.
And those kinds of things have really expanded the impact that the mission has had on this community.
And really that was working with you and your colleague Carol, and defining who we were, going after, this is our core and what we believe in, and all our decisions are going to be based on and made off of this. And getting into the community and seeing what the real needs are.
Yes.
And then going after them and attacking them. And if somebody else wasn't doing them, then we would do it. And if somebody else was doing it, how can we help them do it?
Well, and one of the things I've been impressed with, particularly this past year, is the partnerships that you've built with other community organizations and with local government. And who also see the need.
Oh my goodness!
And are stepping up.
They work so hard, and You know, they're constantly working, and they're working on a whole gamut of things, not just this human factor. You know, they're working on all kinds of things, and I think we're just really, really lucky that we have some great people working in the government positions here in our community that are tied to the community.
That's right.
And they're involved. They're at these meetings. They're, you know, you see them everywhere, you know.
Yes,
popping
that's
up
true. That's true. And, you know, you look at that in this community, which is the one that you and I are most familiar with. But, you know, how many other communities are out there that have similar needs and don't have a rescue mission?
Right.
And so what happens to people in those communities?
Right.
And, you know, so in that sense, you're a model for a lot of what...
We're trying to be.
Well, you're doing a good job.
We're trying.
Yeah, you know, and, you know, whether you're in a small community like this, or relatively so, or a bigger community like, I don't know, Philadelphia or Baltimore, you know, the need is still there.
Yeah, and what we do and the approach we take is scalable, you know, so you can scale that to the size of your community and the things,
exactly.
but it's a little bit different approach, you know, so
Well, yeah.
than what's been done in the past. So
Yeah, but you know, it's really dealing with the needs of every individual as you meet
yes,
you meet the individuals.
Right. We
know.
really have to build that case around them.
That's right.
And what their issues are and what their things are. Like I said, we come up with these. We stole it from the education system. These individual restoration plans. You know.
Right. Yeah.
And that takes getting to know them. It takes the counseling. It takes the mentors. All those things.
Yeah.
To build these cases and put together a strategy for their restoration. So.
Yeah. I'm reminded of, you know, that old story that I'm sure you've heard about, the guy who was on the seashore throwing all the starfish back into the sea that had been stranded there. And a friend says to him, you know, why are you doing that? You know, look, there are thousands of starfish out here, and you're not going to save them all. And he comes back and said, yeah, but I'm saving the one I'm throwing back.
Yep.
Yeah. And for that starfish means all the difference.
Everything.
Yeah. So, you know, we may not be solving all the problems, but we're addressing the problems.
We're taking care of the ones that are in front of us, you know,
exactly.
and the ones that we can. And you've done an amazing job helping us increase our donor pool, and really create relationships with our donors. It's not just you know, a donor that we're, hey, thanks for the money, talk to you next year. It's
right.
What matters to you as a donor. How can we partner with you in the things that matter? How can we create a relationship with you?
Right.
And it's been amazing. You
well,
know.
you're very good at that.
Well,
and I can open the door, I can introduce you, but you know, after that, it's really you and your colleagues, you know, who make all that difference and build those relationships.
And our team's committed to that.
Oh.
You know, we sit down and we train and we talk and tell them why this is so important.
Yeah.
And it's our passion. You know,
well,
relationships are our passion. So.
Yeah. Well, if you weren't passionate about it, you wouldn't be doing
it.
No. And I wouldn't be either. You know.
That's true.
One of the nice things about having your own consulting firm is you can work with the people you want to work with, and in doing that, I become, and my partner as well, become engaged in the work of those organizations.
And you certainly have. You guys have supported us through thick and thin and all those things in between. And,
well, we become donors as well as consultants.
Yes, exactly.
So you've sucked us in. Anyway, it's just, it's a real pleasure. I really do talk to a lot of other clients around the country saying, you know, look, here's a small organization, here's what they do, and here's how they do it. And you guys could learn some things from their experience.
We have a great staff, and none of those things would happen without those moving parts.
No, that's right.
Doing their part, you know, and making things happen. So
yeah, and all the volunteers around the community.
Yeah, and a community around us that supports us. and embracing us growing, you know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yep.
that we're doing. But we love you, Bruce. We thank you so much. We have to get together for lunch.
That's a good idea.
we need some pork belly. What did we get? The banh mi, you know, it's over there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just down the road
Can't
here.
have too much of that.
Yeah.
It's
so good.
Yeah. Let's think about. I'm out of town for the next week, and then actually I'm back for a week in mid-February.
Okay.
So why don't I connect with Heather and
Okay.
let's see if we can find a time.
That'll be perfect.
Okay, perfect.
We
Great.
will do that.
I
Let's
will
get
look
you
forward
out of the cold, my dear friend. And thank you so much for all the work you do to help support us.
Sure thing.
Is there anything people need to know, or if they need your consulting firm, what do they do? Who do they call?
Well, they look on my website.
There you go.
Which is charitabledevelopmentconsulting.com.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah.
And
or around this community, people actually
everybody knows you around
know
here.
who I am. But,
But some in
anyway.
Hanover and stuff like that, they might not know. Some of these
yeah.
littler guys might want to reach out to you and see who you are.
So what's in your future? A nice warm shower, I hope.
Yeah, I'll be getting a shower. I'll be eating and then taking a nap. So, yeah.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yes, exactly. So.
All right. Good.
We love Adams County. We love working with you guys, and we do appreciate you.
Well, our pleasure.
Thank
Yeah,
you, my friend.
All the way around.
You have a good night.
All right.
I will.
Just about at the finish line now.
We're there. We're almost there. A couple of minutes. Now it's just like finishing the marathon.
Yes. It's at 26.2. That point 2 is the killer.
Yeah. When it gets a little closer, I'll do a quick closer.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was just getting ready to bring up. Oh, it's easy. difference traffic makes at 2 o'clock in the morning when I can walk in circles at the square to now.
Yeah, exactly. Where you can't even
set foot on the pavement. Oh, I think we got an interview coming.
We do?
Doing good. Other than seeing the figures being cold, right?
Well, Adams County, are we rolling? All right. Adams County, I just want to thank you so much for taking your time, like tuning in. What an amazing group of people we got to interview this year. It's going to take me a while to go back and relook at these, but I thank everyone who was involved. You guys who are watching online, watching this stream. I hope you got something out of it. If nothing else, that we brought a little awareness to what it would be like to be homeless. We got to hear from a lot of different people.